Everything Rocks Day number 3 of the Camp Out for Hunger, the Preston and Steve Show, Wells Fargo Center parking lots, right next to Xfinity Live, and we're already turning it up to 11. That band is called Jameson, everyone.
Yeah. Love that violin.
Man, they have the coolest Celtic flavor to rock music, and then they'll play some traditional Irish stuff, and they get this crowd pumped up and going. So you should come down and experience Jameson in person throughout the whole morning here today. All right, let's see how we're doing on the road. If you are indeed on the way down here, we got to steer you in the right direction. But, Kat, there's a lot. What's up so far?
We want to thank Bimbo Bakeries USA, Equipment Trucking and Warehousing LLC, Atlantis Architects, United Rental Power and HVAC, Keys Towing, and Indre Recording and Production for helping us at the camp out. We've got volume building 95 southbound from Cotman through to Bridge, the Vine westbound heavy, the Ben Franklin Parkway to the Schuylkill Expressway, and then on the Schuylkill eastbound, that slowed the Blue Road into Conshohocken, Gladwin to Belmont, Montgomery to Spring Garden, westbound University to South, City to Belmont, and then 422 eastbound slowing from Trooper to First Avenue. This traffic report brought to you by the Whole Foods Market. Get produce at Whole Foods Market. Get 2 avocados from Mexico, large Haas avocados for $3 with Prime through December 10th while supplies last. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy Romano, your traffic maven here on the Preston and Steve Show. All right, don't forget that a little bit later on, we're going to be choosing people to sit in our privileged section, and we will get the details for that in a little while. Our friends at Regency Furniture sponsor that. And we have the Horizon special blankets. Are we giving those away, too?
Yes, sir.
For people who are in the privileged section. So get set. We have a special area, and we'll do that a little later on. And by the way, this hour of our Camp Out for Hunger is sponsored by Horizon Services. You can book your heater and tune up at horizonservices.com. Let's see. We're going to do the stupid question. Casey, I don't know what we have to give away for the prize today. If you could get me that info, that would be great. So we'll ask a question, and we'll ask you to call in the correct answer. Will indeed win a prize, which is a 4-pack of tickets for Yuletide, Liberty Hill, and Lafayette Hill. And the question I pose to you is this. What newspaper does Peter Parker work for?
Excellent.
215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. What newspaper does Peter Parker work for? 215-263-WMMR. All right. Mentions of birthdays while we're waiting for that call to come in. Today, by the way, is the 4th day of December. Fred Armisen has his birthday today.
Super talented. I love the. Did you watch Portlandia at all?
I did not.
Oh, great show.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, terrific.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I'll get around to it. But he is obviously an SNL alum as well, and he turns 58 years old today. Steve, one of your favorite character actors, Max Baer Jr.
Jethro.
Played Jethro on the Beverly Hills Hillbillies.
His father, of course, the legendary Max Baer, but you were a fan of the Beverly Hillbillies.
I love the Beverly Hillbillies.
And Jethro was the breakout character.
He was the idiot.
He was so staggeringly stupid, but you loved him.
I love Dad kill somebody in the ring.
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I loved all of those rural comedies back then. Steve, Green Acres and Petticoat Junction.
All of them. Yeah, the CBS had nothing but those shows for the longest time, and he also produced, I think, and directed a movie, Macon County Line or something like that. He did a couple of like those Grand Theft Auto car movies for a while. So, yeah, he's been a producer as well.
Wow. So he is 87 years old today. The great Jeff Bridges has a birthday, and he turns 75 years old today. He's one of my favorites. So many great roles and just a likable kind of guy, you know.
Anybody watching The Old Man by any chance?
No, but you've been raving about it, right?
Yeah. I love the first season. The only complaint was that the way the first season ended, because I didn't know there was going to be a second season.
Right.
Like, okay,
seemed like
happening.
Right, a little bit of a letdown.
But the second season picks up where the first season left off, so I'm all good now.
His performances in so many movies are just, I mean, where he literally becomes, I keep bringing up Hell or High Water because it's one of those characters that is like, this dude is living and breathing. I don't even see Jeff Bridges in this. He becomes another person.
And Crazy Heart is one of
Oh, my God. It's a great movie.
Absolute favorites. He's so good in that.
He's a good villain, too, in Iron Man. Like,
he's terrific.
That's right. He's a badass.
Shave his head, and he's really ominous.
He's 75 years old today. Marissa Tomei has reached a milestone. She turned 60 years old.
Also in the MCU?
They're in the Spider-Man Homecoming and forward. But there was a video not that long ago that I saw. It was on Instagram, and it was Marissa Tomei through the years, like from 19 to now. She is as close to age-defying as you can get.
Yeah.
She is so pretty. She is so cute and likable and sexy and every bit of that. But she has maintained her appearance so well over the years.
Preston, I know you weren't a Seinfeld guy, but there was an episode where George had a shot with Marissa Tomei, but he was married. And
I remember that.
Yeah, and he was just trying to find a way, any way in the world, to go out with her because it was Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
Yep. So happy 60th birthday to her. Also turning a year older, Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Yep. He turns 55.
Hova, right?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I'll take your word on that. But yeah.
Is he mixed up in this P. Diddy stuff?
Peripherally, but nothing I think that's going to be damning.
Cool. So yeah, he is 55 today. He and Beyonce are quite happy. Let's see what else we have here. Tyra Banks, the TV personality and model.
She's the rumor was she was discovered by a modeling agency or an agent working at Burger King.
Wow.
Yep.
So happy birthday to her. The great game show host Wink Martindale.
Wow.
Wink.
Yeah, he did Tic-Tac-Toe, and his brother Cough and his sister Spit. I mean, his name is Wink.
Yeah.
What do you get? What
is it? Winkins.
I don't know.
It's short for Winkins.
Winkins?
Oh.
So there's a Wink Martindale who's a defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I don't know what he...
Yeah, what does Wink come down from?
I don't know, but why... There's two Wink Martindale?
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wink Martindale, the game show host, that's short for Winston Conrad.
And who's his game show host brother? Wink is related to another game show host.
Another Martindale?
No, I think it's a completely different name.
I don't know.
He was a Kappa Sig, though, the same fraternity as me. He's a fraternity brother.
Do they do any mention of another?
You're probably Steve. I can't find it.
Do you guys know the secret handshake then?
Yeah.
If you saw Wink Martindale,
Yes.
you guys have a secret handshake.
I would greet him as a brother, and we would hopefully he would still remember it even at whatever age he is. Preston,
91.
There we go.
Yeah, Nick, have you ever met a significantly older fraternity brother and shared the handshake?
Bob Dole is a fraternity brother. Jimmy Buffett was a fraternity brother. But yeah, guys that like graduated years and years ago in the 50s, they would still remember.
And you're sworn to secrecy, right?
Yeah, I mean, but I'll show it to you. when you're 20, it means so much.
Yes.
And you're like in your 40s, like that was ridiculous.
Preston, when my aunt and I realized we were in the same sorority, like, years ago, we were like, oh, she was like, oh, come here, and we you do the
did the
handshake.
secret
It's
thing?
like, it was exciting that she knew it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kathy Romano, you have violated the code of the secret handshake.
Wink is 91 today. And then finally, Ronnie Ortiz Magro from Jersey Shore.
Oh, my God. He was known as the intellectual.
Was he? He's 39 today. All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. I need to know what newspaper Peter Parker works for. 215-263. WMMR is the number, and my screen just went blank.
Yay.
And it keeps turning blank. Hold on. Now it's back again. Yay. And now let me see if the mouse works. This is what I have to do to take a phone call. So we are going to go to Anthony. Let's see if he can hear me. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony, lay it on us. Which newspaper does Peter Parker work for?
The Daily Bugle.
You are correct, sir. Hang on, Ant. We are going to give you your prize. We got a 4-pack of tickets for Yuletide Liberty Hill, located in Lafayette Hill. Yuletide Liberty Hill is the region's ultimate Christmas village, featuring rides, boutique shopping, ice skating, live music, craft drinks and food, and so much more. And use the code Kathy20 at checkout, and you get a 20% discount. We're going to start with news about Britney Spears. Her ex-husband, Sam Asghari, has moved on. Over the weekend, the actor was seen getting close to a woman identified as Brooke Irvine.
Uh-oh.
We have Robert Irvine here.
I don't know if there's any kind of relation.
I don't know.
Leave Britney alone!
Sources are saying the pair are boyfriend and girlfriend, though the relationship is still fairly new and began just a few months ago. Asghari and Spears separated last year after 1 year of marriage, and they settled on their divorce this past May. But he has moved on to someone else. It's official. Rosie O'Donnell's adopted daughter, Chelsea Bell O'Donnell, continues to tangle with the law. While out on bail, she was arrested again after drugs were found in her car just days after she had appeared in court for her September and October arrests.
And doesn't she have young kids?
You know what? I believe so, yeah.
She was the one, right? Rosie said she belongs in prison, right?
Yeah. She wouldn't put up the bail for her.
Yeah.
She needs some straightening out, and I guess Rosie has, come to the last result.
Do you know what Rosie should do, honestly, is get herself arrested on purpose so she can get into the jail and work with her from the inside.
Okay, maybe she's considering that. She's being charged with 2 felony counts of possession of methamphetamine and another felony count of possession of narcotic drugs. She was also caught 2 misdemeanor charges for resisting an officer and possessing drug paraphernalia. She appeared in court on Monday, remains in custody until her next scheduled court appearance on December 12th.
So, Preston, I once saw an after-school special, and they seem to indicate that narcotics are bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go with that.
Steve, she's a mother of 4.
Mother of 4, wow.
She's only 27.
What about that Wing Martindale thing?
I couldn't find anything about his
Damn
mother.
it.
But one of his best friends, Elvis Presley.
There we go.
Fun fact.
All right. Matt Rife, the comedian, is setting the record straight about his looks, crediting delayed puberty, not plastic surgery, for his facial changes. In his memoir called Your Mom's Gonna Love Me, he explains puberty, after its sweet time for more than 20 years, finally decided to hit me square in the face, noting that his face widened, features sharpened, and he even grew a few inches in just a few months. He also started working out with his fellow comic Dane Cook, which helped enhance his appearance further, he states. Rife addressed the rumors head-on, calling out TikTok doctors who insisted that his new jawline must be the result of surgery. And he writes, how the hell do you not lose your license? And he denied having the time or money for such procedures during his early career. While embracing his change, he humorously reflected on how his newfound look has given his comedy career an unexpected boost.
So he's playing the Wachovia, right? He's playing...
Yeah, it's the Wells Fargo Center.
Yeah. Wells Fargo, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, next year. Just announced it. Okay.
Because he does a lot of crowd work. I mean, he does and his last special was a lot of crowd work. I wonder how that's going to play in that setting.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Rodney, can we get just a little bit more of Casey's mic if you get a chance, please? I can't hear you very well. Stop it.
No, thank you very much.
One of the focal points for Kardashian fans is who the ladies are dating, and they might be disappointed to hear that Khloe has been single with no interest in dating for 3 years.
What?
Yeah. In a new interview with Bustle, Kardashian explained, dating has not been a focus for me. I've been single for about 3 years and love it.
If you want to talk about someone, I bring it up every time, just saw a recent picture of her. You would never know it's her. She's had massive work done. She now looks like Matt Rife.
Her last Instagram post, is that one?
Yeah, where she's in the river pulling salmon out of the...
No, it's she's in this like lingerie thing. I'm like,
did you recognize her?
No.
So she said that I'm single. So I'm not single and dating. I'm just single. I have such power and strength in that, she says.
Very, very strong.
I'm not lonely, she says. She added that life is good and she doesn't want to rock the boat. And she said, I feel like I'm working on myself so much and am getting to such a good place, and I just don't want something to disrupt it.
Kathy, for the good people here, can you do your impression of Khloe Kardashian eating popcorn?
Yeah,
I watch everyone.
This is a visual. This is how.
Oh, I got some on my shirt.
Because she's got those talons. Yeah.
Is there any way on our video monitors that we can get an extreme close-up on Kathy?
This is Khloe Kardashian eating popcorn.
An extreme close-up on Kathy's face. I don't know who's working the cameras right now, but if they could, well, I guess they can't do it.
Well, if you go on, and once my big mug comes up on the camera, I'll just eat popcorn.
All right, because I have another Khloe story, by the way. She revealed that she turned to the gym as a coping mechanism after her therapist allegedly leaked private information about her during her divorce from Lamar Odom. She said, I stopped going to therapy and started going to the gym.
Yeah.
And she shares that some people have accused her of getting surgery or even using Ozempic, but she says that her body changes have been a long time coming.
It was late puberty that caused her face to look so different?
Maybe that was it. I said over the past 3 years, people are like, you must have gotten surgery because you just lost weight. And I'm like, it's been a 10-year journey. What are you talking about?
I've had no partial surgery.
Yeah.
It's like the Michael Jackson, the great clip that you have, Case, of him saying, he said absolutely not a bit of it.
Except for my nose a little bit, and then No, but you know what? Listen, her body transformation happened well before the Ozempic craze.
Right.
It did.
Yeah. So.
So anyhow, she was talking about that. All right, this is sad news to see. Debbie Nelson, the mother of Eminem, passed away. She was 69 years old. She died in a Missouri hospital Monday night from lung cancer. And Nelson and her son's strained relationship was often highlighted in his music in his early career. In two of his most popular songs, My Name Is and Cleaning Out My Closet, he accused his mother of abusing drugs and being neglectful. Nelson, she filed a $10 million lawsuit against him. Marshall Mathers, obviously his real name, for defamation in 1999 and won. In 2000, she released a song called Dear Marshall, where she apologized to her son and asked him to stop attacking her. In the 2002 film 8 Mile, which of course stars Eminem and contains some autobiographical details from his life, Kim Basinger played a fictionalized version of his mother who was an alcoholic in the film. Nelson attempted to clear her name of the book in 2008 titled My Son Marshall, My Son Eminem. In an interview with Today after that book was published, she said it wasn't her intention to sue him. Eminem and his then wife were living in Nelson's house that was going to be repossessed, prompting her to hire a lawyer, and it was the lawyer who filed for defamation after finding out who her son was. And 2003, Eminem's song Headlights seemed to represent a change of heart for the musician towards his mother, and he apologized to Nelson and said that he forgives her. A representative for Eminem did not share any additional comment after the announcement of her death.
His spaghetti pop-up is her recipe, right?
Well, it's called Mom's Spaghetti.
Right.
I don't know if it was actually her recipe.
Not my mom.
But they played it off as that, I assume.
A
mom's recipe.
Yeah. So this actor, 17-year-old Jack Veal, is a regularly working actor. He had roles on Loki and The End of the Effing World. In Loki, he played like an alternate version of Loki.
Okay.
He is homeless right now.
What?
The teen actor went on TikTok to give a glimpse of his situation. And to ask for help. He said, "Hi, I'm a famous actor. I'm 17 and I'm homeless." Without delving too much into the details, he said, "I was abused at home. It was physical violence, emotional abuse, and etc." And he said, "I've struggled with mental health. I have autism, ADHD, and I'm being screened for bipolar and psychosis." After his videos went viral, he got a call from social services about potentially being placed in foster care. And he said, "I don't know what you guys have done, but it's gotten out there. God bless you all. Thank you so much."
So he, at the age of 17, right now he was considering being placed into foster care?
I guess that's the case, yeah. So, I mean, technically, he's not an adult at 17, and you can still be taken in by someone at that age. So, wow, that's sad news to hear. Something a little lighter than that. Kristen Chenoweth, the original Glinda from Broadway's Wicked, celebrated by passing the baton to Ariana Grande with a heartfelt gift on the set of the Wicked movie. She shared photos on social media. Kristen revealed she surprised Ariana with a matching pink custom Glinda jacket as a little, quote, physical memento of our passing of the wand. And she expressed her pride, saying that she was happy to guide Ariana down the yellow brick road or any road.
Have you seen recent pictures and videos of Ariana Grande? Is she gotten super thin, like dangerously thin?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think so. Facially you can see it.
Yeah.
And I noticed that in the trailers for the film as well. I'm like, I mean, if she's happy that way and she's healthy, that's great. But she definitely looks like she has gotten a bit thin. The gesture came during Chenoweth's cameo for the film, marking a full circle moment for the actress who earned a Tony nomination for her iconic role in the 2003 Broadway production. Wicked, by the way, has already run over $360 million globally.
Yeah.
So, as you can imagine,
it'll be $1 billion movie.
It's killing it. Yep. Alii Cravolo, who plays Moana in the animated Moana franchise, has shared that breaking into the movie biz with Disney has lifted up her family. She says that her success from the original movie helped her buy her mom a house.
Nice.
And that her mom totally deserved it. She said, "We lived in a one-bedroom apartment in Miliani, when I was cast, I slept in the bedroom. My mom slept on the couch.
She bought her a one-bedroom house.
She said she gave me everything, and now her mom is happily retired. In the meantime, the actress stars in Moana 2 as Moana once again, which has been killing it at the box office as well.
Preston, we have a listener named Chris Sapsis. He emails us from time to time. He lives in Hawaii, and his daughter grew up with Ali'i. And went to high school with her. She lived on the windward side of Oahu when she was a kid. And he said she could not have been a nicer person. She was a great friend to his daughter, very local, very unassuming, and of course she's a big star now. But he said really nice things about her.
And you gave thumbs up to Moana 2.
Yeah, Moana 2 was great. Yeah, and I still want to see Wicked, but Moana 2 really, really, really well done.
Couple other quick things. Timothy Chalamet will receive the 2025 Palm Springs International Film Festival Chairman's Award for his portrayal of Bob Dylan in A Complete Unknown. The chairman, Nashadar Singh Chandi, praised his performance, saying Timothy showcases both his physical and vocal talents as he brings depth and nuance to this role. This is the third time that Chalamet has gotten awards at the Palm Springs International Film Festival. He also won awards in 2018 and 19 for Call Me By Your Name and Beautiful Boy, grabbing the Rising Star Award and the Spotlight Award, respectively. A Complete Unknown will hit theaters Christmas Day, and he will be acknowledged for his performance on January 3rd. But the advanced look looks
really good.
Excellent. And
yeah.
His vocal performance is spot on.
They've taken a few liberties. He does have an arc reactor embedded in his chest.
All right. Okay. Well, listen.
Yeah.
They want to make sure that
I got repulsory.
Sell a lot of tickets. So, let me see. I thought this was pretty cool, Steve. Pluto TV has launched a dedicated Twilight Zone channel.
Yes. Yes.
Allowing fans to stream episodes of the iconic series.
I've seen them all 250,000 times, but I could keep that on around the clock.
And you can get it 24/7 for free, featuring all 156 episodes of Rod Serling's legendary show. And the channel revisits the classic sci-fi, horror, and fantasy collection that captivated audiences with its twists, endings, and moral lessons as well.
So they did a couple of decades after, late 90s, maybe early 2000s, they did a Twilight Zone reboot that I thought was excellent. And then Jordan Peele did one that was not so good. And then he of course, joined the Flyers.
Yeah. So we're...
you're in a world where the Flyers play constantly.
Yes. All right, and then one last thing, and then we'll get to the clips. Saturday Night Live is only 3...
These buttons are too small for my fat freaking fingers.
Might as well. Let's go, Flyers.
I apologize.
What happened there?
What happened is nothing. I'll explain off air.
Oh, it's on the touch screen?
Yeah, it's on the touch screen. Look at how tiny these buttons are.
Oh, my God.
And,
Casey.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
Why are they so small?
Because when I'm trying to do something on the fly, I have to hit this edit button, right?
Okay.
So for instance, here's Twilight Zone, right? And I want to add this to this screen here. I hit the edit button, and it gives me so every time my finger hits this thing, I add a new row and column, and then it makes all the buttons get smaller.
By the way, these little buttons, to spell it out for you on this touch screen, are about 1/8 of an inch high. And there's no way you can hit one of those.
Can you do you have a mouse connected to it for precision?
There's probably a mouse around here somewhere.
Just don't know where it is.
I just don't know where it is.
Hanging off the side of the
TV. It's always good to play the Flyers.
Yeah,
why not?
There are worse ones to play.
But this started, Preston, on Monday, and I have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new columns because my fingers are too fat.
I got you.
Okay.
But when do the Flyers play next?
Tomorrow night.
Here.
Yeah. And,
so we're just getting this out of the way in advance.
Listen,
absolutely.
Points in 5 straight games. Keith Jones is going to be here tomorrow.
We're actually tailgating right now. We didn't know it.
Yeah. All right, one last story.
Yeah.
All right. Saturday Night Live has only 3 more shows left in 2024, and the final 3 hosts and musical guests of the year have been announced. So Paul Mescal is set to host on December 7th, joined by musical guest, and this is my favorite, Shabuzi.
Yeah.
Shabuzi's your favorite.
Well, just the name, Shabuzi. Then on the 14th is Chris Rock hosting, joined by musical guest Gracie Abrams.
You know Gracie Abrams is J.J. Abrams' daughter?
Did not know that.
Yeah.
And then finally closing out the year is none other than alum Martin Short. And he will be hosting December 21st, joined by musical guest Hozier. So those are the last ones for the season. All right, clips. Let's play these. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? In a retreat far away in Morocco, Lonely Planet follows a recently single novelist who has a heart-to-heart with a fellow writer. And the connection on screen is as authentic as it is off-screen, because in this clip, Liam Hemsworth recalls the bond that he developed with Laura Dern. Hit it.
Right then and there, I knew that we were going to be able to do what we need to do, and there was this instant trust and connection, and that bond just grew throughout the shoot. We never had to, work to find that. It was just there.
I don't think I want to see it.
Lonely Planet is streaming now on Netflix. Here's our next step. Yellowstone. Ooh. I knew that would happen. Returns for a 5th season in the community of ranchers filled with drama, complications with the law, and plenty of conflict. Gil Birmingham plays Chief Thomas Rainwater, a role which was intricately tailored for him. And in this clip, Gil retells the process of accepting the role. Go ahead, Jason.
And yeah, he says, I have this show that I wrote a character, after you. And I said, just put me in, coach. Just tell me when. We were off to the races.
Shut up, dummy.
A new episode of Yellowstone does air today, by the way. All right, that's it. That's all I got in the entertainment world for you this morning. We have several things that are taking place on our program today. Our good friend Robert Irvine is going to be here in a little while, from what I understand. Any word on him yet?
I have not heard anything just yet.
Just checking, but he's scheduled to be here in a few minutes, so we will have a little activity with him. And we also have performing live in our studio, because they've got a show tonight at the Fillmore. The band Return to Dust.
Yes.
Will be performing on the Philly Pretzel performance stage.
Yep.
Later on this morning. So we got a lot of stuff happening. We're going to have donations. We're going to go through a few of our regulars here. And we're so happy that you guys are here with us.
Look at this. 10 filled in nicely.
Yep. So thank you for being here. All right, this is our third day. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in a moment. But we got entertainment for our friends in Jameson as they play live. Come and see us at Camp Out for Hunger. WMMR.com for the details. We'll be right back. John G. Johnson will be celebrated.
But your cousin has to call me Jimmy.
Johnson earned his nickname America's Best Lawyer. Practicing from 1862 to 1884. Among his clients were U.S. Steel, Standard Oil, DuPont, J.P. Morgan, and other corporations. So he had the big
Sorry,
clients.
Alaska. Yeah. You're not a state yet.
He has a kick-ass mustache, too, by the way.
Absolutely.
Johnson's personal
ladies loved him.
Art collection was, you know what he invented?
The mustache ride.
Free mustache rides. He invented that T-shirt.
Yeah, out of the back of his Conestoga wagon, it said, the bitch fell off.
Yep, and free mustache rides. So
I propose the ability to ride my mustache to any lady within the city limits. Anytime, day or night, contact me and I will allow you to sit akimbo across my face. Oh, and I'm also a lawyer.
He's also a lawyer,
Oh, yeah.
yes. Also, Samuel V. Merrick, notable industrialist during the early years of the Industrial Revolution. He built Philadelphia's Southwark Foundry, one of the most advanced manufacturing plants of its kind in the U.S., and co-founded the Franklin Institute.
Hey. And I invented the steam-powered Sibian. It was a time of frustrated sexual appetites. And spinsters couldn't get any.
That thing was powered by steam?
Yeah.
That's powerful, man.
Absolutely. We lost many young ladies. Many of them that caught on in Philadelphia ended up in Delaware.
Yes. It shot them across state lines. Well, we're going to try this thing. We try to have toys to play with when we do the Camp Out for Hunger. And Casey found this thing. It's called the Meltdown. All right, so we're looking at a video of this outside right now. If you guys want to go outside and see this in person, you can. If you want to stay in here and watch this on the video, that's fine. I think Steve and I are going to try to head out there.
Yes.
All right, so let me describe this. It's a big ring. It's like a square, actually. It looks like it's about 20 by 20.
It's a square ring.
And in the middle of it, I'll say like a boxing ring. All right, so that's square. All right, anyhow, inside the middle of it is this big apparatus. It's a large arm, and obviously the object is to avoid this arm as it swings around. Now, I was out here playing with this earlier. Yeah. It's got 3 settings on it. All right, it's got slow, medium, and fast.
Yeah.
Fast is insane.
Is it? Oh,
it is.
Well,
like,
so
no way in hell.
All right, Steve. When I put my when it was going fast, I was thinking, oh, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to do this, and I put my arm up just to see what it felt like.
Right. And it ripped it off.
It almost ripped my arm straight off my body.
Do you think you could time it? Because that's obviously the key.
I don't know. And I was going to bail on this until Marissa made me feel like a giant puss.
All right, because Marissa's doing it, Casey's doing it, Nick is doing it, and we needed a 4th because the rest of us are going to get killed.
Yeah.
So Kyle is going to Wide Angle Kyle, who went on the road trip with Casey and Jackie Bam Bam.
Yes, Wide Angle. You know, me and Camp Out have such a good history.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start these guys off on slow, see how they do. We'll try out medium.
No way.
And by the way, what did you tell me about fast, about recommended?
Not recommended for a very long amount of time.
Yes. All right. Fast is not recommended for a very long amount of time for a reason. So you will either have to jump or duck as this is going around. And all these guys are mic'd, so this should be interesting as far as the sounds that we're going to get from this.
Do you know what makes this wild, Preston, is that what they're really not standing on is very firm. It's very bouncy.
Yeah.
So that can be very confusing.
This is inflatable, and it is squishy. So, all right, your name again?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob is going to be he's going to be our inquisitor here. All right, Jacob, you ready? All right, let's begin with and give us a little bit of music, Ryan, if you could, back at the studio. All right, here we go. Let's begin on slow and see how we do. All right. And
wait, come on!
Casey gets immediately.
I thought it was going that way.
Mulligan.
I thought it was going clockwise.
Mulligan.
Oh, it changes directions.
Okay.
All
He's
right,
going to go back, isn't he? He's going to go counterclockwise.
Wait, does it? Here we go. All right, Marissa ducks successfully. Nick jumped over. Casey goes under. Kyle goes over the top. Marissa is down.
Yeah!
Oh my God. Casey successfully ducked. And Kyle, whoa!
He
I'm
made
great
it
at
over.
this.
Way over the top.
I like this game.
Oh, down.
Jesus.
Over.
Dude,
All right, hold on.
the jumping is useless.
It's on medium now. Hold on. This is. Oh my God! Stop! Hold on, Casey.
I knew this was going to happen.
Casey, are you okay?
What?
Yeah, he's
Casey,
okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. That looked painful.
All right, I got to ask you something.
That was
In
slow.
what world does a non-Olympic athlete clear that? That was incredibly hard.
Did you see his neck?
Yes.
I would just like you guys to know while you were watching Casey fall, Kyle rode the thing until he knocked me down.
Oh, really?
I knocked you down?
I mean,
And the breathing situation that's taking place right now while everybody has a minute.
By the way, Casey's still down on the ground.
Oh, he's up now.
All right.
I'll tell you this, what was hilarious, Kyle was clearing it pretty well, but at one point it caught him and threw him into Marissa.
Yes. I missed
Kathy,
it.
what's that weekly exercise class you do? I need in.
Fortunately, we'll have video of this because I missed that part of it. I was so focused on watching Casey get knocked clear out of the air.
The worst part, so I didn't even care about my neck.
So
were my love handles out?
No, you're
no.
not.
Okay.
You look stunning.
No, it wasn't embarrassing at all.
No.
You guys want to try it on fast?
Oh, no.
No. That was slow. Can we go to medium?
Wait, that was medium.
Okay.
We went from slow to medium.
Can we go to super medium first?
Let's try fast.
Extra medium.
What do you want to do medium and then fast?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly,
do that.
put us out of our misery.
All right.
Just kill us.
We're going to do fast, okay? All right, Jacob, on your mark, get set, and go. Here comes fast. All right, Casey out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's insane. Oh, my God. Dude. Okay. Casey's hitting it. He's kicking it. He's punching it.
The thing clocked me in the back of the head.
I'm pretending I'm in a box.
Are you concussed?
I got donkey punch.
You know what? Actually, we got paid by that person you were dealing with over at Villanova to clock you in the back of the head.
Oh, my goodness.
Are we doing this again?
Yeah, one more time.
So what speed was that, Preston?
That was fast.
What if I just ride it? Can I ride it?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
Does that work? All right, let's try it. Have Marissa on medium. Here we go.
I need something to hold on to.
That last one.
Watch your leg.
2 seconds.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, you ready? Wait, Nick's in the corner.
Oh.
I hear no bell.
All right, fast. On your mark, get set, and go. And it's off. Nick's down.
I think he broke it.
Jesus Christ. Marissa's stuck on the end. She's hanging on.
She was hanging on, got thrown off. Kyle tried to clear the whole thing.
It almost launched Marissa out of the ring.
Yeah, I gotta say, Preston, this device is very strong.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I can say why now you don't wear sneakers in this thing. I think it's just my...
All right, let's try it on slow and see if you guys can actively do it, and then we'll speed it up as we go along.
Great.
All right? Sure. There we go. Final round, most likely. We'll see.
I have to poop.
Jacob, slow. Here we go. And it begins. Okay, come on, Casey.
Get over.
Kyle's over.
Over.
God, damn it in my gut.
You got to duck. You got to chill.
Casey, that was dump that. Good. Dump that. I think Paul broke. Oh, my God. Got me in the pills.
Everyone is on the ground now.
I'm up. That was directly in the balls.
We lost.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Casey's fighting it.
It's alive.
Casey's actually fist fighting it.
All right, here we go. It's coming around to Casey.
Is this survival of the fittest?
Oh, my God.
Kyle, be careful. Oh, gosh.
I think it broke.
I think it broke.
It's over, right?
We broke it.
No, Jacob says it ain't broke.
Ah, Jacob.
I'm sure it's broken.
I thought you were on our side, Jacob.
Wait, Preston.
Nick's alone.
Casey needs his cut man.
Oh, my God. This thing is insane.
It's insane.
And, oh, my God. We saw your love handles that time, Case.
Casey flew into Marissa. I don't know how you
taken out by everyone but Nick.
What's that, Steve?
I don't know how you could do that.
I know.
Kyle's tall. He can't jump and clear it.
And by the way, this is the small version of this. They have a bigger one for like 8 people.
Can we tie your shoe?
This thing.
Jesus.
All right. I think, have they had enough abuse?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, Marissa's being given the last rites.
Kathy, you sure you don't want to try this?
Come on, Kathy.
I'm pretty sure.
Kathy's back was hurting. This would kill her.
All right.
This will fix it.
So, who do we deem our winner? Do we have a winner? Is it Marissa?
Yeah. She was the first to raise her arms.
It's great to have our guest back in our studio this morning. He's here to talk about a movie that is going to be in theaters on April 13th. It is a story of a gentleman by the name of Father Stuart Long, and it's called Father Stu. We're happy to have Mark Wahlberg here with us.
How are you guys? I feel like I just broke the fourth wall. I watched her do the traffic. Wow, that was classic. And I knew she was going to mention the Schuylkill. Schuylkill first thing, Schuylkill.
Well, you're an honorary Philadelphian. I mean, let's face it.
Take a lot of pride in that, too.
Yes, yeah. I remember when the Eagles were heading to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You came on with us, man, and we never forgot that. And of course, you're Vince Papale, so that's.
I actually, it was the only time I could stomach the Patriots losing.
I know.
It was to my Eagles, yeah.
And we believed you when you said it, so that meant a lot.
No,
so,
it's true.
Yeah.
It was true. It was an honor to put that uniform on.
So, Mark, the story of Father Stuart is it's pretty wild, man. It's and I'm curious before we go down. The storyline of people may not be familiar with the life of Father Stu. How did this story get to you?
Oh gosh, it sounds like one of those jokes. I'm an Italian restaurant in Beverly Hills with 2 priests, and literally on a Saturday afternoon, one of them starts pitching me a movie, and he told me the story once. I wasn't really paying attention. He started telling me again, and then it just dawned on me. Oh my gosh, this is something that I should do. I'm always looking for the next great challenge, and more importantly, this was also an opportunity for me to do something that really kind of represents my faith, and hopefully will help a lot of people. And people are really touched by the film.
There's a lot to be gleaned from this movie, and I'm a sucker for this kind of story. The fact that it's real only makes it that much more impactful. But there's redemption. There's a false start to redemption that is driven home by a cataclysmic event that occurs with Father Stu, but also all the things like I think forgiveness and things that we lose sight of. I was talking to Casey prior to having you on today about we've forgotten how to take people as a whole entity,
and most importantly, seeing the good in people.
And that point is driven home in the movie. Is that we're all imperfections. We're all that part of it, but retain the ability to say, this may not be something I'm thrilled about this person, but they did this. There's something in there, and that point's driven home as well. There's something in Father Stu that makes him able to slalom into the right people's spheres who help him along.
Yeah, and he's then in turn touched so many people in such a short amount of time during the priesthood. But it's remarkable. I just went to Helena, Montana. We had the premiere there, and to see all the people, to show the film to his family, his friends, parishioners, but also see how many people he touched.
Right.
It's remarkable. I mean, you really feel his presence there, and now we're getting to share that with the whole world.
For those who don't know his story, and I don't want to give away too much of maybe what you want to keep for the people who view the film, what is his story for those who may not know?
Well, he was a boxer. You know, his parents, he lost a younger brother really early on, and his parents didn't really have the coping skills to deal with that. He was left to his own devices. He became a fighter. He was angry at the world. He then tried to go to Hollywood to become an actor, fell in love with a girl, would do anything to be with her, and of course she lured him into church. She couldn't be with him if he wasn't baptized and wasn't Catholic. He was like, dump the water on me, I'm in.
Yeah.
And then he had this terrible accident, had a visit from Mother Mary, and then he went to the fullest extreme and said, not only am I going to become a Catholic, I'm going to become a priest. And everybody in his life just thought he was absolutely crazy. He challenged everything about the priesthood in the seminary, got diagnosed with a rare disease, incurable disease, and then as his physicality deteriorated, his spirituality soared, and they still campaigned to have him ordained as a priest, and he touched a lot of people.
He seemed to be like leap of faith was his thing because
he'd try anything.
In the beginning, he moves to Los Angeles with nothing, no one, checks into a hotel, I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
Well, he found out otherwise. But yet this other thing happens in his life, and yet he takes another leap, and he seems to be one of these that just trusted his instincts 100% all the way.
Yeah, it was all about intuition for him. And, it's remarkable because the things that he did in a short amount of time, really, I talked to the Archbishop who had ordained him, and he was like, I couldn't believe it, but he had so much real-life experience, and all the things that people were going through and struggling with, he had already experienced. So he knew how to kind of help them cope with that, and to see with all the adversity that he faced, he handled it with such grace and dignity. Yeah. And if we're lucky enough to get old, we're all going to face it.
Yes.
But, it's one of those things where how do you cope with that? After just losing my mom. I lost my mom during the movie.
Yeah.
And so it's remarkable. It gives me a lot of comfort. I'm getting old, losing a lot of people.
There's a very powerful scene. I won't go into it, but it apparently happened right after your mom had passed, and it seemed as if, in a way, you were channeling that emotion in this scene. It's particularly it's in the church, and you're why I'm doing all these things that you want of me, speaking to God. And how am I here? Yeah. And it seemed like, we've always, compliment you're a great actor, and in that moment though, so visceral, and everyone's tearing up at that, because you do have those moments like, wait a second, I thought I was doing everything right, but that's not what it's about.
Yeah, no. When everything's going good, life throws you a curveball, and God is definitely at work here. It's amazing to see how people are being touched by this movie. It's coming out now at Easter during the pandemic, where everybody's been struggling.
Right.
So people from all walks of life really feel like they identify and relate to Stu in their own personal way.
Yeah, and I can as well. And so. My father was a deacon. My father passed away 8 years ago, and and he wasn't born Catholic, and he didn't convert until he met my mother, and all that stuff. And so you talk about finding the grace of God through pain and suffering, and so they had lost their first born child, and you figure something like that could. And I talked to my dad about it.
It's like some sort of bizarre religious ritual.
Steve, this is not exactly the baptism of beer.
No, it is not. It is the frozen esophagus of pain.
I wonder. It looks like he's enjoying this more. No, I think
this looks like the worst porn movie ever made. But yes, so did you say you bought 300 shakes for everyone?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay,
All
I
right.
can't wait to tell Preston when he gets back.
Yeah,
up
when
here.
he gets, he's going to really feel weird.
By the way, thanks to Chase. What's his last name?
Chase U.
Chase U. Steve, I don't know if you saw this, but Chase is a great YouTube guy, and he does a lot on Instagram. And he went to Nifty 50s, promoted it on his Instagram account.
I saw that.
And I think we shared it on our Instagram account as well. But it specifically wanted to go into Taste the Milkshake and promote Camp Out for Hunger, promote Phil Abundance. So thanks so much.
Thank you.
Really
Very cool.
Sorry, I had to share. I had to go over there.
It's okay.
Did you hear the
Press-
news?
Did you hear the news?
No, what?
They had 300 shakes to give to the audience.
Yeah.
Oh! None as special as that, though.
You're right.
You brought 300 shakes with you?
Preston, what you just did was akin to storming Normandy the day before the D-Day invasion.
I'm just preemptively, I got out there and I made it happen. Leo, thank you so much, you and your crew, for partnering with us. We're huge fans of Nifty 50s. Casey is the one who turned me on to you guys.
Yep.
And we
I
went
brought
there
you there for National Hot Dog
National
Day.
Hot Dog Day. So not just shakes. Obviously, you guys cover the whole gamut of awesome, tasty food, right?
Yes, yes.
And how many locations?
We have 8 locations, and we're franchising 3 more now.
Yeah, well, we love what you do, and we love your generosity with us. And there's a presentation you have for us?
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
All right, you got to say it to us. We're on the radio, Leo. What you got, bud?
We have 5,000 for Camp Out for
$5,000.
We also have 1,000 chicken nuggets and 300 burgers.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
So, 1,000.
1,000 chicken nuggets and 300 burgers
This
on
is
top of that.
the breakfast of champions.
Yes, it is.
Milkshakes, nuggets, and burgers.
Oh, my.
We love you guys.
Bless us, everyone.
You guys are the greatest. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
You got it. Let's hear it for Leo and
Nifty
Jackie.
50s.
I didn't know they brought 300 shakes with them. I had no idea, but that was
You were so adorable, we let you do it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I had fun doing it. It was oddly arousing.
Absolutely.
Seeing all
Pouring
those open mouths.
thick liquid down people's throats.
Yeah. So I'm curious as to what we're going to do next. So everything has to be kind of fluid here at Camp Out for Hunger because people are dealing with traffic, trying to get here, our guests and so on. We're trying to set stuff up and have them ready to go. But Casey, do you have an ETA on our guest?
He's
on the phone with him?
I tell you what. I'm on the phone with Marissa right now. Robert Irvine was locked in Xfinity Live. So he's here. I think he went into the bathroom or something.
We have bathrooms here.
And he can't get out?
I think he got out. He's on his way.
Oh, my
over
God.
here.
Okay.
I love the guy, but come on.
We'll have something to talk with him about. So it's only, 150 yards from here.
Hey,
So
may I
they'll walk
raise
over in a minute.
concern that I just had? I told you a little bit earlier. I was stepping out of the. We have latrines out here. Speaking of bathrooms.
Oh, yeah.
And I slipped on ice and went down on the ground. I'm fine. But it occurred to me, was that actually frozen piss?
No.
Oh, dear God.
I don't. It is not frozen piss.
Okay.
Those things are.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Are we sure?
I'm positive.
All right.
I saw it's from the condensers or whatever. Those things are heated, and there's we have all kinds of equipment back there, and you would have smelled the piss if that would have been
Great album, by the way.
Smell the piss because it's been there this whole time. So
Okay.
it's water.
Right. Thank
It
you.
is not frozen piss. I
Yes.
just want you to know.
Because you could shower in that large shower in there
I know,
if
yeah.
you needed to.
By the way, those bathrooms are fantastic.
These are they're all individually heated, which we absolutely need this year because it's a bit nippier. But thank you. You've assuaged my fears.
It's been a very interesting last 24 hours. I lost 3 teeth yesterday.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a little while. But
I was there to witness it.
Speaking of falling at Camp Out for Hunger, so Steve, I think one time or another, all of us have probably. We've been doing this for 27 years. We've fallen down. Something has happened.
I had a baby.
There's one that I've never told you guys about that happened, and it was I forgot who was here, and only Casey knows this. They brought me a pair of roller skates, and we were outside. Listen, I can roller skate. It's one of my favorite things to do. I've been doing it for years. I'm a decent skater, and I put these skates on. Now, the thing about roller skates are, when you put them on, if you're wearing a pair that you don't normally have,
right,
they take you all over the place, and you have to get used to them.
Right.
And so I put these skates on, and Casey's videoing me, and I'm doing, I'm skating around, just getting a feel for them. And I'm like, all right, if these feel pretty good, I can skate backwards on this. I flip around and I go go backwards, and my feet go up in the air.
Oh, no.
Boom! I hit the ground. I just turned around. I'm like, don't you ever show anybody that.
I think I deleted the video on
the video is
the moment.
Like, I can skate
this anymore.
I can skate, damn it.
It was one of those things like, all right, so for instance, have been come to known as.
Yeah.
We sat on that clip for months because I knew at a certain point
it would be okay.
It would be okay.
Yeah.
I think it was years.
Yeah. With the video of him falling, I was like, this is never going to be okay. So I just deleted it immediately.
No, the big come to known as thing, we were interviewing.
Is there some of the, just improv that you have been known to, become to known as?
And
like
he answered?
The second I said it, my head just goes like this.
It's the worst when we've all had it where you're interviewing someone and the default joke is you ask them, what kind of food do you like to eat? Because you completely get derailed.
But wait, Nick, there's video of you falling. Like, is it okay? Is that eventually
That's Black
okay?
Diamond Sports, right?
Well,
Yeah.
that one, Black Diamond Mountain Sports?
Yeah.
Oh, we made a reel out of that years
all right,
ago,
okay.
yeah.
So it's okay.
There was no burying of that video. That was.
Well, I know, but at first you didn't like it. Like, it was embarrassing.
I still don't like it.
Well, that was my question. Okay.
But Nick was a good sport. Hey, look who freed himself in the bathroom.
I'm going to welcome him. So, Nick, yes, we're fallen brothers. All of us, Steve, on top of that.
We've done it.
All right, our next guest has escaped the confines of Xfinity Live and made it into our tent. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, celebrity chef and Renaissance man, Robert Irvine. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, why is it so cold?
We ordered warm weather for you. They didn't listen, man.
Listen, 70 degrees. I'm fucking cold.
You can't drop an F-bomb here, brother.
I didn't. You say I went F.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Did we understand you got locked in the building over there? Is that what just happened?
No, Justin got us in the wrong parking lot.
Oh, the wrong lot. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right. Blame Justin.
Our hearts are broken by the notion of you trapped in a bathroom somewhere, so we're glad you made it, though.
You want a milkshake for breakfast?
No, I bought you some breakfast.
Oh, you,
the vodka.
Irvine's vodka.
Yo, you know what?
Do you have enough for everyone in the tent?
I do.
I brought you some breakfast.
It's upside down.
And a little espresso martini.
What is it, Case?
I love these things, the Fit Crunch, and they're
very good.
The mint chocolate Fit Crunches. Like,
is that why you look that good?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's
definitely not the crock pot, right?
Definitely not.
So the last time you were out here, there was a little warmer, but the colder weather is people feel, I think, the sense of charity a little bit more. They feel it just a little bit more. That's why, again, you don't do a charity like
That's
this.
why you're wearing a t-shirt.
That's exactly right, yeah. But it's warm in here. It's nice.
Yeah, it's comfy in here. He begs to differ. He's looking at us like we're crazy.
They're all off the rocker.
Nah. We're all good. Jeez. Hey, by the way, last time you were in town, did you meet up with Phil Abundance? Have you been doing some stuff with them?
I did, yeah. I was doing some great stuff with Wheels Up. We're making food for veterans and the homeless. It was awesome. They do a great job there.
Follow your social media, and you're always doing this everywhere around the country, around the world. And you're trying to do what you can to help people.
Yeah.
But you acutely, I think, more than so many other people, are aware of the food insecurity issue in this country, and we keep mentioning Philadelphia is, I believe, the biggest city with the worst food insecurity problem in the country.
Well, think about it. The military is our active duty men and women, 1 in 4 are food insecure, and on the outside world, here in Philadelphia, it's 1 in 6.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. We're in America. We're not a third world country.
Right.
So.
And what I tell you, it's very encouraging because people have heeded the call. In addition to the corporate and the monetary stuff, which is tremendous, to actually bring physically the food down. And there's something that happens when we have the Acme store right here, and you know this. You prepared a meal and you give it to someone, you're going to see them eat. When you hand physical food over and you know that's going to be prepared and on someone's plate that evening who is in need of it, it makes all the difference.
Well, look, food is the international language of hope and love, right? There's nothing better than giving a plate of food that you've created for somebody you don't know. Yeah. That's why chefs are so philanthropic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we do.
Yeah, speaking of philanthropy, it was really cool to see, Robert, you and your team be honored at the White House a couple of weeks ago. It just seemed like a genuine moment of gratitude. When you get to go to the White House, did they let you in the kitchen?
Listen, I have the run of the. I'm going to run for president. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do.
Did you lock yourself in the bathroom?
I'm not going to answer that. Yeah, we. It's great because then right after that, we were at Coast Guard Station, Staten Island, feeding 500 ghosties.
Wow.
Which was great, President, First Lady. Look, I don't get into politics.
Yeah.
About to change over. I've known Joe Biden since he was a senator. I've known Trump because I worked in Atlantic City for 4 years.
You got to work with everybody.
You know, I got to work with everybody, so it's great.
And the White House is the White House. I mean, you know, it's just it's a cool place to be. I've been lucky enough to visit Preston. Preston was on the lawn for a Foo Fighters concert years ago.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So it's like it's just to be in that building must be an honor.
Yeah, I mean, I was there in the year 2000 when it was 200 years old. That was a very special year. So, yeah, we'll go back before Christmas, and then a new administration comes. So,
yep.
What about now? We know about our government and our quote unquote royalty, but how about the royal family in England? Have you spent time with any of them before?
Not since. Oh yeah, when I was on the Royal Yacht, working there. Yeah, that was years ago. It's so funny because people say, "Oh yeah, you know, you never did this." I got a picture on my phone of the honeymoon cruise of me, Charles, and Diana.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
So you were part of a throuple.
Literally.
A throuple.
I'm not into it. Let Robert take it tonight, honey.
Only you would come up with that.
Charles likes to watch.
I would like to. I'm sit here in the corner with my glasses.
And watch.
No, but
that's your new series, A Royal Cock.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Actually, it would be a pheasant, not a cock. But just saying, because they don't raise.
You're always accurate.
Pheasants.
Yeah. No, I love that.
And they don't attack you.
Well, are you in town? Obviously, you're here to visit us. Are you doing some other things while you're in town?
I was in a meeting at the distillery yesterday here, and then I'm literally after this I fly to Connecticut to do a speaking engagement and a dinner tonight, and I go home tomorrow. So
going home, a rare thing for Robert Irvine.
But then in D.C. on Friday.
Right. God, you fly more than anybody I've ever met in my life.
So what? All right, I'm going to ask you, what's the best luggage for the amount of travel you do? What do you have a luggage endorsement at this point?
Yeah. What is it, Justin? What is it?
What is
Justin knows everything, by the way.
He's my brain.
Yeah.
You can come over, Justin.
Briggs & Riley's the best.
Okay.
Why? It's a lifetime guarantee, so when you break your wheel, you send it back to give you a new one.
Oh, lifetime? Very nice.
What's the product line again?
Briggs & Riley.
Briggs & Riley. All right, I'm in the market.
It's the best $700 or $500 you can ever spend.
If you buy something and you spend extra and it lasts forever, then you end up winning.
You get your money's worth for sure. All right, so Robert, you being here this morning is a wonderful thing, and we would like you to put the call out to any of your fans to please come down here and contribute.
Yeah, if anybody's out there wants to come and see, I believe you got something stupid lined up for me because that's what you do anyway.
In mere moments.
Yeah. If you want to watch me do something stupid, come on down here. Preston and Steve, Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
Bring some food, bring some money, bring yourself. Bring warm clothes.
Yeah.
For me.
Well, we're going to send you out into the elements right now, actually. We're going to play a game with you and Casey. We have it set up. Have we ever done this with Robert before? I think we have.
We've done a version of it.
Yes. I did with Mark Murphy doing something, remember?
That's right.
Yeah.
Last year,
So we're going to play. It's a game called Drop Quiz. And actually, this year, you're going to be facing off. And we have a special themed series of questions we're going to ask. You're facing off against Casey today. All right? Because I know you guys have this.
Yeah, look, sit down, dude.
You guys
get a body before you stand up. I know you've lost half of it.
I have, but I'll never compare to you. But my mind and my wits, we'll see.
Do you know what he does, though? He sheds pounds and teeth at the same time.
Oh, my God. We're going to talk about that later. All right, why don't you guys get set up, head out there. We'll talk to you in a moment, and we have something else that we're going to do in the meantime while we have Robert and Casey heading outside. If you want to go outside and see it in person, you can, but we will have it on the screens here in the tent if you'd like to stay nice and warm. By the way, I want to mention something real quick. This hour of our broadcast is brought to you by Stalford Gloves and Safety.
Yes.
Your local PPE distributor, and safety is in their DNA. And with that happening, we actually have a donation and a meet that we're going to do right now with friends from there. We have the 5th generation co-owner and vice president of sales from Stalford Glove and Safety. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Randall Stalford.
Yeah.
Randall, it is good to see you, sir. Thanks for being here this morning.
Thank you for having us. We're excited to be here.
Listen, when you guys came out the first time, this is your 4th year involved with Camp Out for Hunger, you brought us gloves, and it was
the best.
We were like children.
Yes.
We were handing these gloves around. We were so excited.
High quality stuff, warm stuff, useful stuff, and we were like, this is exactly what we need.
Dude,
so
I use my gloves all the time from you guys. I have work gloves from Stalford. They're just the best gloves I've ever owned. They're fantastic.
We love that. We get that. We're glove people, so we love to hear that from you guys.
All right, it's glove and safety. What's the safety part of Stalford?
Yeah, so gloves is a big part of what we do, but if anyone's wearing PPE or safety products on their body to protect themselves from their job, that's what we do.
Do that as well.
So like high-vis vests and things like that, or what?
Vests, coveralls, safety glasses, hard hats.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so that's obviously a much-needed product. You guys have plenty of it.
Half the stuff we do, we should contact them more because we need all that stuff.
Dude, you fell coming out of the bathroom.
I slipped on a river of piss. I kid you not.
We could have used something then, but we'll work on it later. By the way, how do people get in touch with you guys? Where can they find your products? Things like that, if you don't mind telling us before we get your donation.
Yeah, so the easiest way is on our website at stalfordsafety.com. We're headquartered in Montgomery County. We've been there since 1907. Wow. 5th generation, family owned, committed to the Philadelphia region, but we are nationwide too. So anyone who uses PPE or safety products in their job, look us up, stalfordsafety.com.
We love that, and we love how vigorously and energetically you've been a part of the Camp Out, because I know it means a lot to you and the family and the company overall.
Yeah, we really appreciate you guys. It takes a team to put something like this on, and food banks are a big part of the groups that we support. We support them in our local community as well, and it's exciting to be a part of this in the Philly region.
And Randall, you have a donation to share with us?
We do. So very excited to donate 24,000 pounds.
Whoa! Hey!
Thank you so much.
24,000 pounds of food.
Sensational.
That adds to, over the years, by the way, reading, they've donated like nearly 80,000 pounds of food through the years.
Again, and they just a couple of years. That shows you how much they've thrown behind that. That's terrific.
12 tons, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Thank you.
Randall, thank you so much. We appreciate all your support.
Thank you, guys. We really appreciate it.
Randall Stalford, guys, that's a great donation.
Fits with the Camp Out like a hand in glove, Preston.
It does, doesn't it? All right, so I've been told our contestants are ready to go, and they are on the apparatus, the can drop ride. We call this game Drop Quiz. Marissa, I need 2 contestants. We're going to have Casey play for somebody, and we're going to have Robert Irvine play for a listener. So right over here, raise your hand. Marissa's going to come over, and we have river rink passes to give away for whoever wins. So we'll have Casey play for one listener, and Robert play for another. Let me make sure that they can indeed hear me. Casey, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
Excellent. All right, and Marissa, who is Casey going to be playing for? All right, well, their mic's not on again. If you could please turn that microphone on, that'd be great. Say that again. What's your name?
Testes, no. Crazy Turtle.
Crazy Turtle. YouTube. Casey's playing for Crazy Turtle. And then, by the way, Robert, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, Robert is going to be playing for, what's your name?
Bob Pigeon.
Bob Pigeon.
Oh, Bob made us a chessboard, guys.
Oh, nice. Excellent. All right, well, Bob might win something here. All right, so here's what we're going to do, gentlemen. And Robert, we need Robert's mic turned up a little bit. I could barely hear him. What we're going to do is we're going to put you on the can drop ride. For those who are not familiar with it. Yeah, I can hear you, bud.
Great.
It is a ride where you're strapped into an apparatus that takes you straight up this pole. It goes up about 90 feet in the air. You can't see the top of it from your point of view. And so when it gets to the top, you have no idea if you're there or not. It automatically drops and you do a free fall all the way back down to the ground. So we ask a series of simple questions. Simple answers are all you're going to give us. And each time you get one correct, you just shout out the answer. We will give you a point. Nick, will you keep score?
You betcha.
All right, and for this version, this run, we're going to do all food-related questions.
Come on, man.
For Robert Irvine.
Stacking the deck.
Casey,
Hey, you might beat me.
you are a world-class eater, Case. You'll do fine.
No, you're right. I forgot. Like, I'm on the other end of the food culinary world.
And he's going to be crying like a little girl in a minute.
Wow. All right. The gauntlet has been thrown. So we're going to ask these questions. Just spew out the answer when you know it, and we'll award the points. Are you gentlemen ready?
I think we're ready. Are you ready?
We are ready.
I'll let you know when we start.
Please do, Casey.
All right.
All right.
And 3, 2. Wait, I feel like things are starting to move a little bit. Hang on a second here.
That's because you sit next to me.
He's getting aroused.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, Casey, about 90 feet in the air right now.
Well, they are ready to go.
And by the way, the side of the Campbell's can drop that we're on, this is my favorite side because as we go up, we'll be able to see the city skyline.
Love it. I love
it. I love this. This is so much fun. All right, so we I think they're still preparing the ride.
Did they turn it on?
Oh, is anyone there?
I actually just I lost vision of the person who is
the operator.
The operator of the ride.
Casey, they're getting arrested. You can't see behind you.
Okay.
So,
like seriously, they just disappeared. Where the hell did they go?
Marissa is running. She's running to.
It's like sitting in a straitjacket.
Hey, are those locked in place? Because we could keep them out there for a couple of hours, Preston.
Preston, honestly, I really thought that Monday went great and Tuesday went great. Today, we're just, it's just Wednesday.
It's just happening.
Wednesday.
That's for me. After slipping in a river of piss, it's all uphill.
Let's go Flyers,
I'm
everybody.
being told that they're working on it.
Okay. They've actually...
Here we go. All right,
All right, here we go.
Ready?
First question. Here we go.
Wait.
It started to move.
Wait. Sean's telling me something. What is this, Sean? Oh, they just had to reset it. The bolt fell out of the machine.
It's just reset while we're not in the air.
Just so you know.
Go.
All right, here we go. Inventor Irving Naxon filed for a patent on a device that was inspired by his grandmother's cooking in Lithuania. What was it called?
Crockpot.
Yes, Casey, that is correct. What product?
That was a setup.
What product was initially called the Naxon Beaner?
Crockpot.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, according to a study conducted.
Crockpot.
Yes, that's correct.
Crockpot.
That's 3.
No.
Oh.
All right. Here's our next question. How many pints are in a quart?
4.
Oh.
No, incorrect. All right. Which dish do we have when cooking beef in puff pastry?
Wellington.
Yes, that is correct. What do you call the process of submerging vegetables or fruits quickly in boiling water?
I don't know.
Blanching.
Yes, that's a blanch. Yes. What is the term for pasta that is cooked tender?
Al dente.
Yes.
God damn it!
And what do we call the person who's responsible for making sauces in professional kitchens?
Saucier.
No!
He got that last one.
Okay.
Saucier is correct. And how many points did we get there, Nick?
That was 5 for Robert Irvine, 3 for Casey Boy.
That means
Them 3 don't even count.
Yes, they do.
Dude, that was a setup. Undo that thing.
all right, that means Bob's our winner, so we're going to set him up with that.
Dude.
All right, Marissa, give me 2 more contestants. We're going to do this one more time. And this time, we won't do food related. We'll just do general trivia.
All right.
And we'll give Casey a fair shot at this. And so we're going to have 2 contestants.
Casey.
Honestly, when you were asking the legit non-crockpot questions,
Yep.
Preston, those were just sounds. I couldn't actually even understand the sounds that were coming out of your mouth. I was like, what?
All right, real quick, hang on. What's your name, by the way?
Aaron.
Aaron. All right, you're going to be playing with Casey, and your name, sir?
Thrasher the Bull.
Thrasher the Bull. All right, Thrasher is going to be playing with Robert Irvine.
Hey, Thrasher's got balls?
Yeah, he does.
Thrasher has balls.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, how many pints are in a quart?
2.
Okay.
All right, so 2 pints in a quart, I believe. That's I looked it up.
It's your answer.
Again, your answers we always take as gospel.
Case, as soon as you're reset, let me know because we have to break very quickly here and go. We're going to go live on Fox Good Day. Okay, tell me when you're moving.
I'll let you know when we're moving.
We'll
we're
do the
getting up and ready, go.
There we go.
All right, what is the #1 cookie in the United States?
Oreo chip.
Oreo is correct. Casey got that. In the TV show Friends, what is Joey Tribbiani's famous line?
No idea.
How you doing?
Yes, Casey got it. What is the name of the author who wrote The Great Gatsby?
He was great. F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Yes! Was that Robert?
That was Casey.
That was Casey. All right. What flower is most gifted on Valentine's Day?
Roses.
Yes, Casey got that. How many planets, including Pluto, are in our solar system?
8.
Including Pluto.
9.
Yes.
Jeez, getting smoked here.
What do you call a geometric space with 5 sides?
A pentagon.
Yes, that is correct. Which actor played the Prince of Bel-Air?
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Will Smith is correct. And Michael Phelps is an Olympic athlete. Swimmer.
From Baltimore.
Casey got
from Baltimore. Bonus.
George Harrison was a member.
Oh, my God, no!
Nick.
Wow, that was a shutout by Casey. 8-0.
Wow, my God.
Smoked me.
All right, Aaron, you're a winner.
Hey, listen, before you guys go, what money are we up to on this Camp Out of Hunger?
Oh, we don't know the full tally yet, and we don't.
All right.
Yeah,
Here's what I'm going to do. Robert Irvine Foundation is going to pledge $10,000 for you.
Oh! Wow! You're an amazing man. Oh, my God, Robert.
Robert, you're the best.
I should have done 8 because you beat me by 8, but I'm beating you by 10.
Dude, we love you so much, Robert. Thanks for doing the stupid stuff we asked you to do, and thank you so much for your continued support. You're just you're a specimen. You're an awesome human.
Yes. Always out doing charity work.
All right, thank you, buddy. We appreciate it. And by the way, I did need to mention that was part of our Camp Out for Hunger Games, and we have a wonderful sponsor. And man, I have so much information laying around here.
I know.
And yes, by the way, it's also in support with a daily donation. It's brought to you by Thomas's English Muffins and Bagels. From English Muffins and Bagels to swirl bread, Thomas's breakfast breads make a delicious meal or quick snack. You can visit your local grocery store to pick up your favorite Thomas's products and wake up to what is possible. We have to take a break. We're going to come back. We're going to try to go live on Fox 29, our Wednesday thing. And come see us at the Camp Out for Hunger, Wells Fargo Center. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
They could have been like, peace out, thank you. But every single time I see you, I'm reminded of our son, but like it actually it drew them closer to God, which is like this crazy thing that happens, and it happened to fathers too. And so you're in Philadelphia and you're doing a press tour in Philadelphia, and I wasn't sure if you were aware of Father Bill Atkinson. So his story is very, very reminiscent of what happened with Father Stu. So Father Atkinson wrote this book called Green Bananas, and Father Atkinson was a teacher at Monsignor Bonner High School, and he was a paraplegic. He was in a terrible sledding accident, and so he writes this book called Green Bananas, and essentially it's like don't buy green bananas because you're not promised tomorrow, right? So you may not even be here to enjoy that yellow banana. And so this guy, I'm sure as you go through the city today, I'm sure maybe this will come up more than one time. Yeah.
There's something, and to that point, so there were two uncles in my life. My wife's uncles were both priests. 50 years plus. They've since passed away to Father Jim and Father Charlie. And Father Stu reminded me, there's a similar sort of thing. There's an I don't know what it is, and maybe it's if grace is brought into your life, and you're there's a way they carry themselves, and you say, oh, these, they don't know what they're talking. It's easy a lot of times to dismiss. You can't possibly connect to my situation. But I remember years ago sitting down with both of them at various points. I'm like, man, they got it. They got it. And they were able to speak comfort to me at a time when I really needed it. And you project, there's a couple of scenes in the movie where you're dispensing the solace to people in trouble, and they look at you and you're in this vegetative state, Father Stu, I should say. And you always get that, well, if he can, then maybe I can. And if this helped him, maybe it can help me. It's such a powerful message.
Yeah, and it's important. I mean, people are really struggling right now, but having that real life experience is invaluable. When you were talking about that particular scene, I've never studied acting, but I have a lot of real life experience, the good, the bad, and I kind of utilize all of that in portraying these characters that I play and try to do it in the most authentic way. And so going through that particular moment at that particular time, but still, Stu and the way he handled it helped me, and it will continue to help me. And I just am much more optimistic about the future and accepting things that you can't change. And
learning that is a big lesson.
Yeah.
Who did you meet from the real story? I know Father Stu has passed, but anybody from his family?
Oh yeah, his dad, his siblings, his family, his best friends from the seminary, his childhood friends. He's got he's a colorful guy. Lots of really interesting friends.
Yeah. Well, I knew you were coming in, so when watching the film, I kind of wanted to look at the practical parts of movie making as well as taking the story in. And one of the things that I love, Mark, is and I'm curious about you as an actor. When you're on the set and you're giving your lines and so on, it's not the same as what we see once it's edited and put together. The music in this film, the way they really added a body to it, I thought. And when you watch a completed film, does that start to impact you more with those added pieces of the puzzle? You know what I mean? Than when you were there delivering those lines.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, I'll give you a great example. I was making a movie called The Fighter, and I wanted to watch every great boxing movie ever made leading up until the start of the film. I happened to be on a plane flying to Boston. I had Rocky on.
Yeah.
Watching Rocky, all of a sudden, you know, every time I watch Rocky, you know what it does to you. All of a sudden, I turned off the volume, and because I was on a call, and I'm still watching, and the movie just completely didn't work. Without the sound and all of the music and the score. And so, yeah, of course. And Rosie had done a great job. I mean, I knew when I was reading the script, because all this, the scenes described the music that would be playing and the artist that she wanted to use. I was like, oh, this is going to be really expensive.
This is Rosalind Ross,
yeah.
First-time director.
First-time writer.
Wrote the script, and you took a chance.
Yeah.
But I think you had a good. I was reading an interview with you, and you said she wrote the words. She knew what she was seeing. What better person to translate that?
Yeah, I've definitely felt like that, because we were trying to make this movie for a while. David O. Russell and I were trying to get somebody to write the script, and I couldn't crack it, you know. And then when she came and said she wanted to try it, I said, go ahead. And I kind of told her the story, connected her to the people. And then all of a sudden, she comes back to me with a movie that I wanted to make. So I said, if she could put it on the page, she could put it on the screen.
That's wild.
Had you worked with Jackie Weaver before?
No, I hadn't. No.
She plays the mom in Silver Linings Playbook, which is obviously set here in Philly as well. And I love her. She's so compelling, and there's something about her eyes whenever you watch. Like, she just emotes so well.
She's fantastic. And you know, I lost my mom during the making of the movie, and to kind of rely on her, she was definitely there for me in lots of ways. And if I ever needed to get emotional or anything like that, like there's a scene where I'm coming into the church and I realized that they're actually going to ordain me, and I just looked to her, and then of course I just got super emotional, you know.
So your father in this film is Mel Gibson, and so I noticed that your relationship with him in this movie is very, very similar to Daddy's Home 2. Where he plays your father in that movie as well.
Oh my God! Yeah, he was going to play my brother, but Mel obviously was Bill Long, Stu's dad, his first choice, second choice, and third choice. I've made a lot of movies about real people, and especially sensitive subjects, and I've never had somebody deal with it in such a nonchalant way, the way that Bill has. I mean, he really gets a kick out of it. He doesn't really. He knows that that I'm playing Stu, but he's able to kind of detach himself from that. And so, like, when he sees Mel, he just starts giggling all the time.
Well, he, you know, and he made The Passion of the Christ and directed, and I assume you were able to pull on his expertise, because this was a smaller film than some of the other films you've made.
And of course, you know, taking on the responsibility of financing the movie myself. You know, he financed The Passion. He kind of did it all. So, you know, that was something I was able to take a play from his book and kind of figure out the best way to get the movie made without any kind of creative interference. Because once you bring on a financier or a studio, and everybody's got notes, I mean, they're paid to have an opinion, right? And then you kind of get into the rabbit hole. We didn't want to make a film by committee. We wanted to kind of do our own thing and then find the right partner to distribute it.
Sure. You're just tuning in. It's Mark Wahlberg is joining us in studio. Father Stu is going to be on theaters April 13th. You guys shot this in 30 days?
30 days, yeah.
Wow.
It's like 6 years to get it done in 30 days.
It's always, You're basically in quicksand for all this time, and then all of a sudden you have to sprint to the finish line. And then it was the same thing with, we had a lot of time to edit the film, but then we had a short amount of time to release the film. So,
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you were able to get it done so quickly, because you work hard. And there was a nice documentary that was done about your life, and you just know that, like, you're just the dude who is just working from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. I also know that you take your health and your physical fitness very, very seriously. You don't do it because you have to. You do it because you want to and you love it. So, gaining 30 pounds in 6 weeks. Was that fun, or did that suck?
It was the worst experience of my life. I'm still feeling the repercussions of that. It's just because it's just, at my age, it's not that healthy to do.
It's a freaking nightmare.
I tried to do it in the most healthy way possible. So when people think, oh, God, you got to gain 30 pounds? Oh, poor you. Like, you know, it's not like all the things you crave are on the menu. None of those things were things that I got to eat. I didn't.
The fun stuff.
I was eating, you know, a dozen eggs with a dozen pieces of bacon, 2-3 bowls of white rice, drinking olive oil out of a glass, and then I'd have a steak, and then right after that meal, 2 hours later, you get a knock on the door, and you got to eat again, and you got to pound another meal. So from 7,000 calories a day for the first 2 weeks to then 11,000 calories for the last 4 weeks. It was terrible, and it was all like sodiums, starches. Stuff to get you bloated.
Healthy.
Yeah, no.
Not healthy at all.
I can't believe you guys do that. Like, because we have a friend, Rob McElhenney, did it for a role too.
It's always sunny.
He did it for a laugh.
He did it for a laugh. But
And he said what Ron just said. It was a nightmare.
This band is Jameson, and they are tearing it up on stage. They will continue playing throughout the course of the morning. You got to come down and experience them. We're also going to have another band on stage in a little while. Return to Dust will be live. But speaking of live, we're about to go on Fox 29. I think right now.
I think so.
I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to see. So it's not going to work.
No.
Are we skipping traffic?
I think we
for now.
probably do traffic, actually.
really?
Yeah, because I'm looking for Marissa. She's usually our point person and lets us know.
56 though, Case.
Yeah, it's 7:56. Like, this is the time when we do it.
All right.
So let's hang on for a second. I see nothing on our screens up in front of us. We're doing our best to time this out. A live hit on Fox 29.
It's
as
very
we're on the air.
precise, and we're good at precise.
Commercials. Do I hear something? What's that?
They're in commercial.
Oh, they're in commercials
All
right
right,
now.
let's
We've
do
been
this.
told. All right, so should we get a look at traffic then?
Yeah, let's
All right,
do it.
Kath, what's going on so far this morning?
Okay, let's thank Bowder Audio Systems, Neumann University Videography, Electro Sound Systems, Stauffer Glove and Safety, Live Casino Philadelphia, Republic Services, Local 8 Stagehands, and Wisfist Bank.
Be at Grandma's by 5 p.m.
42 Freeway.
Hang on. We might have to come back to the traffic.
What about Grandma's?
I heard something about Grandma.
At 5 o'clock.
Grandma's coming over at 5 p.m.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. All right.
Do traffic? 42 Freeway northbound is jammed from Blackwick Leverton Road to Creek Road. There's an accident off to the shoulder. South on 95 through Wilmington. An accident.
We have to move on.
At Marsh Road. I'm just going to closure at Mount Holly, Route 38 eastbound between Pine Street and Savory
You're just
Way.
saying roads.
No, I'm just saying like the closures, and then it's all the regular delays. This traffic report brought to you by AAA Car Care. Save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA play. Only at AAA Car Care Centers. Offer valid through December 31st. Details at AAA.com/mycar.
Wow. Yeah. They're returning now. Here we go. Let's see if we can hear them.
Do you guys have a holiday party?
Yeah.
An office party?
Right now.
Right now,
This is the party.
Obviously, they are at
Camp Out for Hunger.
Camp Out for Hunger out by Xfinity Live. How is it going?
Oh, it's going swimmingly.
How's it going,
How are we
guys?
doing, guys?
Quite a crowd.
Yeah, obviously we're having a great time here. I didn't mean to interrupt the topic you guys wanted to go into, but we're trying to make all these bells and whistles work at the same time here.
Sure. Now, Alex and I are going to come out there about 6 o'clock. Is that okay?
Yes,
absolutely.
Absolutely. We love having you guys out here.
Yes, great. It's a tradition at this point.
Yes, it's terrific. And you were asking about holiday parties. It was part of the deal earlier, right?
Right.
Right.
Do you all do it at MMR?
We used to. They used to
No.
have parties, and then somebody, I think, passed out in a stairwell and puked all over it or something like that. I remember that.
That was Kathy.
No, it wasn't. No, it was Rabbi.
What?
Yeah, we really don't.
Yeah.
The closest we come is like a potluck lunch, that kind of thing.
No, and they also do something like well after the holidays on like a Tuesday night.
Well, yeah, it's cheaper in the city on Tuesday in January, so that's part of the reason why. I'm not.
How about you
That
guys?
has become a trend. People have parties in January. After it's all over.
I that's a little after the fact. To me, it doesn't quite ring the same. I think you got to do it absolutely right by the holiday.
I used to like the holiday parties before I started doing the morning shift, and now it's like, forget it, man. And you guys probably know about that too.
Yeah.
Preston, you had a really good time at your.
There's a delay.
Oh, I apologize.
Go ahead, guys.
Me or them? I was going to say you had a really good time at your mom's Christmas party a few years ago, but never mind.
I took off my clothes and danced in my underwear on top of a table. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, wow. I need to go to a party like that.
Try that this year.
You're invited, Alex.
Yeah.
Well, ours, we have like limited drink tickets and things, and so they try to keep it at a minimum.
Yes, because you can lose your job if you start to get too hammered and reveal things that you probably shouldn't reveal.
And they keep it, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but they keep it where you can't bring, plus ones or people who aren't employees. So they keep it very tight-knit.
Yeah, what kind of party is it if you can't bring a professional escort?
Yeah.
I know, it's ridiculous. We'll see you later.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys. We will see you tonight, 6 o'clock. Let's hear from Mike and Alice.
Yeah.
I hope that tent is heated.
All right, you can bring their audio down. Thank you. Yeah, Case, you got to wait for their response. I know. We try to fill every nook and cranny, and we have a little delay that happens when we try to do that, and it gets a little bit confusing.
That's an object lesson in the difference between radio and television and how they have to be on the second, and we don't give a rat's ass.
No, we don't care. We definitely don't care. All right, it is 8 o'clock exactly, and I want to mention that this hour of our broadcast is brought to you by WSFS Bank.
Yeah.
We stand for service, yes. Maybe we'll meet some people from WSFS in just a little bit. But I think we have the Bizarre File to do. So let's go ahead and do that, Jason. We're ready.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Campbell's Chunky Sacks Hunger, proud sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger, and you can team up with Chunky to help sack hunger in our community. We'll start with this one. Dozens of, and I'm not sure what state with this was in, but they were Chesterfield County police officers and sheriff's deputies, and dozens of them gathered at a Walmart on Sunday for the annual Shop with a Cop event, a holiday tradition where law enforcement helps children pick out presents. And year after year, this type of thing happens. The event took an unexpected turn when officers were told about a shoplifting inside the store while there were 50 uniformed police officers in.
The entire place is crawling with police, and they still go ahead and try to shoplift.
Police Lieutenant James Lamb said between the Sheriff's Department and police officers, we had about 50 uniformed personnel at the store. Security footage showed a man concealing merchandise and attempting to leave the store. Officers who were already in the store quickly began searching for the suspect. He said as we approached from different directions, he tried to escape out of the back, and he was apprehended. I think he was stunned, they said.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
They later identified him as 32-year-old Hector Velasquez Maladano, and even he had attempted the crime given the overwhelming police presence visible both inside and outside. He said they had 30 to 40 marked patrol cars in the parking lot, too.
By the way, they also have signage up. Are you aware of that? Touting the event going on in the store.
Yep.
Signs.
But they said it did not seem to matter to him.
This isn't the Chesterfield that you grew up in?
No, I don't think so, no.
It's Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, so this is a horrible story. I will preface that. I will let you know ahead of time, but it deserves to be in the Bizarre File. A father and mother allegedly performed a circumcision on their son at a home in Missouri.
Oh, my God.
Staff from the University Hospital of Columbia called a Department of Social Services hotline to say the parents showed up at the hospital with the child after conducting a circumcision at home. The parents later identified as 35-year-old Tyler Wade Gibson and 32-year-old Bailey Gibson allegedly took the boy to the hospital. They later left with the boy against medical advice. Deputies responded to the home. Tyler Gibson allegedly admitted to doing the circumcision. He said that despite not having any medical training, he completed the procedure after doing, quote, research and, quote, saying a blessing.
So they watched a YouTube video?
Yeah, they prayed really hard on it.
All right.
The procedure did not go as planned. The father said he used a sanitized blade and gauze pads to catch the blood, but wasn't prepared for the amount of bleeding. This prompted the parents to take the boy to the hospital. Obviously, they've taken the child away. The parents are in jail, and they will face a trial down the road.
They must have edited the blood out of the YouTube video.
Right. A man who suffered from diabetes and poor blood clotting died after he was scratched by his own cat, which caused him to bleed out.
Wow.
Never heard of this. The scratches on 55-year-old Dmitry Yukin's leg were reportedly so severe he died of blood loss. The incident took place in Russia when Dmitry went to look for his cat after it ran away from home 2 days earlier.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Yukin reportedly found a pet on the street, brought it home, or the pet, but that evening, the feline badly scratched his leg. The cat's owner suffered from diabetes and poor blood clotting, apparently caused by high blood pressure. His wife was away, so he called his neighbor and told him that he was dying. He could not stop the bleeding, and they called medics, and they finally arrived after around 11 p.m., and the doctors who arrived confirmed the man's death, which police received a message about.
And they found the cat in town using his credit cards.
According to the unnamed neighbor, the medical team took a long time to arrive. But I've never heard from a scratch from a regular domesticated cat of somebody dying. That's insane.
My cat almost killed me, remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
She attacked me?
Yeah.
Little bitch.
I do remember. All right, and then we'll do one more story in Japan. Police have arrested a 37-year-old man on suspicion of trespassing on the property of another man this week. Police said that Yuta Sugawara, a company employee, has admitted to the allegation and quoted him as saying, and I quote, "My hobby is trespassing. It's exciting and fun. Wondering if I'll be spotted."
Okay. Didn't you have a story yesterday about I stole a car, y'all?
Yeah. So Sugawara was arrested on Monday after the property owner saw him in the garden of his house, and he detained Sugawara as he tried to escape. Police said that Sugawara told them that he had trespassed on private properties more than 1,000 times, and he told police, "The nervous excitement of wondering whether or not I'll be found helps me relieve my stress."
Well, he's found his thing. And some people collect stamps.
How he rolls, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right. We have some guests who are stopping by, and another donation I had mentioned a little while ago. That our sponsor this hour is WSFS, and we would like to welcome a couple of people from that amazing group. We have the Executive Vice President, the Chief Consumer Banking Officer, Sherry Krasinski.
Yeah.
Or is it Shari?
Sherry.
It is Sherry. All right, I want to make sure I get that. And the Senior Vice President, the Chief Community Impact Officer, Justin Dunn, who is here too. It's great to see you guys again this year.
It's so good to be here. It's awesome to see you guys. It's bigger and better than ever.
I saw you in advance. You were walking around, at the station, and we were talking about this coming up, and you were dialed up to 11 at that point. So you get out here, the energy skips up so much.
And you guys are always wonderfully decked out in that beautiful green that you have from WSFS. And in years past, you guys have come and handed out, hats and all kinds of cool things. People love that stuff. So we thank you for all those years. How many years now involved in Camp Out for Hunger?
This is our 7th year.
7th year. So thank you for the longevity. We do appreciate it. And in front of you, tell the listening audience what you have in front of you right now.
We have a couple big cans with some surprises in it.
Okay.
So the first, we'll start with...
Oh, okay. We're getting a donation. It's being pulled out of the can that is filled with cash, by the way.
An initial check of $5,000.
$5,000!
Preston, that is a very pretty check.
It is a beautiful check.
Yes. It is. It's actually lit up with lights all the way around it. And, of course, you guys being a bank, you have access to the sexiest checks around, right?
We have the best checks.
I am saying.
Yeah, and that's not all.
All right, what else you got? Hold on, she's dipping into the other barrel. Filled with money, mind you. There's cash.
More checks.
More checks? All right.
So in honor of our 7th year...
Yes.
We have an additional check for you.
$7,000!
Making it a grand total of $12,000.
How about that? Oh, my God.
And we have gifts in front of you guys as well.
Oh,
thank you.
We got little bags.
In each bag is $12,000
with our names on it.
Oh, this
Obviously,
is awesome.
To commemorate the 7th year, and we're big soccer fans.
Big soccer
As the sponsor
fans.
of the union.
Oh,
So
wow.
We have soccer jerseys for all of
We
you.
got your name on them.
Wow.
Thank you.
Very nice, guys. So you guys have a lot of really good swag. By the way, for the uninitiated, explain what WSFS stands for.
What does WSFS stand for?
Wilmington Savings Fund Society. We've been serving this community for nearly 200 years. We have locations all over Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. And this is our 7th year with Preston and Steve. But we've been fighting food insecurity for over 20 years, collecting food at all of our banking offices. And we estimate that we have actually donated over 260,000 pounds of food.
Wow. Awesome.
That's incredible.
In the 7 years that we have been associated with Camp Out, which we love.
So when you think about, you hear about this company, the bank and so on and so forth, it's all individuals who respond to your food drives internally, and you guys, ever since you got here, have been talking about your outreach into the community and all the work you do, and we've seen it firsthand. So thank you for everything you do.
You're welcome, and we're proud to represent over 2,300 associates who volunteer in the community. Actually, this year we're going to reach 30,000 hours of volunteer service in the community.
Nice.
So we're super excited about that, and this is one of the big things we do. Shout out to the WSFS team that's here today volunteering. They're amazing.
And by the way, they were throwing the hats out into the audience while you guys were talking.
Hats.
The hats. You will need the hats.
Yeah.
It is cold.
It's going to get very windy today and tomorrow, so those are going to be put to good use. You guys do amazing work. And by the way, you're sponsors of the union this year?
Absolutely. We're the official bank of the Philadelphia Union.
That's awesome.
Phenomenal. I absolutely love that. Yep. Guys, thank you for the continued partnership. We love you so much. We'll continue to sing your praises, and thanks for doing what you do here today.
Thank you for all you do.
All right, let's hear it for Sherry and Justin, guys.
Awesome check.
Thank you. Wispis. They're amazing. And year after year, we get love from these guys. Thank you so much. All right, so I need to find Marissa before we take a break.
There she is, to your left.
All right, I'm just going to ask you this on the air because I told you to find out what's going on with Return to Dust. What did you find out?
They're here.
Okay.
They're in the green room. Jameson is going to play us out.
Okay.
We're going to play one song, and then we're going to get Return to Dust on the stage.
All right, so they're going to get up on the Philly Pretzel performance stage. They're going to do a little sound check, and then they're going to be performing live here in our tent. They're playing at the Fillmore tonight, and you can get information about the band at returntodust.com. We've been playing their latest single. I love it.
It's great.
I think they sound great, so I can't wait to see what they bring to us. So, should we take a break then?
Yes, yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment, and you have time to come and join us this morning. Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. We'll be right back.
Wait.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to lose it because then you got to be disciplined, right?
Yeah.
You got to be able to say no, but to pack it in when you're already stuffed, that's just the worst.
Do you know the book or the movie called Diary of a City Priest? It's based on a guy named Father John McNamee, and it was set here in Philadelphia as well. It's sort of like what Casey was bringing up. And the movie was starring David Morse. And when watching Father Stu, it sort of reminded me of these people that find ways to do good for people who really need it, who need to find some salvation and don't know where else to turn. So if you like doing this role with Father Stu, I highly recommend Diary of a City Priest.
Yeah, I definitely checked that out. I'm a big fan of Dave Morris too. But it's one of those things where Stu, like, he was so effective, especially like in his prison ministry. When he would go and talk to the inmates, because he was one of those guys.
Yeah.
So he could just tell them how it was. And we all know people who have made bad decisions, and if they feel like nobody cares, then what are they going to live for? We have to remind people that we're not going to give up on them. Nobody's beyond redemption. You see the good in people, and accepting people for who they are. So
it's so important. Yeah, that's what Christmas Carol is my favorite book of all time because of that. You have someone who is, everyone's deemed beyond help. This guy's gone, and he does have redemption. And sometimes you just need someone to extend a hand and say, okay, we're going to work on this. And that's what this whole movie is about. I love that he has almost a false, not a completely false start, Father Stu, to his embracing of becoming a priest. But it all becomes clear, as I said before, when he has another step in it, this disease that he gets that really, what does it really come down to? And it seems to me that you in your life have gone through, you've hit that point where you are all in now. Was that a hard process, or did you have a kind of a switch flick moment as Father Stu had?
No, I've always been, ever since a young age when I started refocusing on my faith, good things started happening for me. I'm a guy who's super disciplined and routine, and I've got a lot of gratitude. I'm like, okay, if this is working, I'm sticking with this. I'm not going to veer off of the plan at all. And then I realized, of course, all these things are happening for a reason. I'm being put in this position for a reason. The story's coming to me for a reason. And so to be able to then focus on doing the greater good and figuring out what my purpose is and how I utilize all the talents that I have and the position that I'm in to do something great and help people and inspire people to do more. And that's why I'm hearing now all these great stories. I can imagine if this movie works, I really want to focus on doing a lot more faith-based content, things that'll bring people together. Hopefully people will come to me with great stories. Young filmmakers will come with their ideas, and I'll be able to help them make their movies and get these kind of projects out there.
It helps people.
And also doing more things just behind the scenes without going and talking about it. Because, the left hand's not supposed to know what the right hand's doing. Right. We're supposed to be doing things out of the goodness of our heart, not for a pat on the back. But it's also, it's important to have the conversation, especially in this day and age when there's so much focus and emphasis on negativity and people being so judgmental without really, and we all have our own stuff. We all have our own issues, and it'd be a shame for somebody to go and affect somebody else's life knowing they have stuff. I mean, that's a bad situation.
Yeah, the inclination just to dismiss people in their entirety it's got to change. It's how I think that's how we all heal when we start to do what you just said.
Yeah. Casey mentioned your work ethic and how busy you are. Do you ever take breaks? You ever go on a little downtime?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's golf. It's golf, right?
But golf. I mean, I get that. I get that time every day. I wake up with my prayer routine and reading scripture, and then I kind of work out. And then if I'm lucky, I wake the kids up, I'll go play golf in 2 hours or less. I have that time to myself, and then I kind of work for the rest of the day. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the summer after I finish a movie in July and go up to our lake house in Gaza Ranch and play golf and hang out with the kids. And
you're my kind of golfer, by the way. I'm like a Sunday morning, crack of dawn.
Yeah,
little under 2 hours, I can play 18 holes.
Yeah,
Love
you got too much stuff to do. I mean,
you do a lot of praying on the course, I assume, right?
Please God, go in. Please God, go.
Yeah, it's funny because my wife was just give me an earful. She was like, Brendan, my youngest son now is playing golf too, which is the greatest thing ever.
Totally.
And it annoys my wife so much because now she can never say no to me going to play because both of my sons are playing.
Bonding time.
So he's like, Mom, Dad even rushes on the golf course. And she's like, you know how bad that is? You're rushing on the golf course. I said, whoa. I said, do you know why I rush on the golf course? She's like, no, why? I said, because you call me every 10 minutes going, where are you? Why are you taking so long? Get home. So I purposely stopped playing in the middle of the day with my friends and playing the 4-hour golf round.
Right.
And I started playing first thing, crack of dawn, like a crazy person for you. It's only for you.
Mark, there are certain scenes in certain movies that will just always bring a smile to my face. And there's a scene in Ted 2 where you guys are doing the Law and Order theme, and they started. Yes, and
hey, you lawyer guy.
They were advertising Law and Order: The Return during the Super Bowl this year pretty heavily, and I could not hear your voice and Seth MacFarlane's voice every time the spot came on. So I just want to thank you publicly for doing that scene.
Wow, thank you.
Well, I got to put in for the stripper name. When you run the stripper names, it's a perennial. My wife and I, that's a perennial. So
Well, there's a lot we could thank you for, but you do have to get going. So we're just going to remind people that Father Stew is in theaters April 13th. It's a great film. And if you get a chance, please go see it. And it's great to have you here in person. Thanks for stopping by,
likewise.
man.
It's nice to actually get into the studio again, see people one-on-one, face-to-face. I mean, this pandemic has been tough on everybody. So
I hear you, man.
Well, the movie came at the right time.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Anytime. Mark Wahlberg.
Can't understand the words. Can you understand them?
Yeah, the mix is.
I heard something about Bradley Cooper.
Yeah. I can give you the Well, I mean, it's accurate to Nicki Minaj. I mean, seriously.
I heard Iceworks.
Wait a minute. No, that's from Star Wars. I hear a character from one of the movies. What is it?
I know what you're talking about.
It's the dude with the butt face, the vagina face.
Oh, yeah. In the cantina.
Oh, yeah. In the cantina.
You'll be dead.
What?
Your face looks like a vagina.
I'll be careful.
A vagina.
What?
A woman's vagina. That's what your face looks like.
Oh.
Kathy, you've never seen the vagina?
Your face looks like a woman's vagina, is what I'm attempting to say. On this planet, it's probably the norm, but where I come from, we would be sexually aroused by your face. You understand? I'll forget it.
It's Alec Guinness's birthday today.
On my planet, we would say face effing, but we could do that with you. I'll forget it.
He doesn't understand. And welcome back from the weekend. Yesterday was just wonderful. And it didn't even rain as much as I thought it was going to.
So I've learned that even if they say it's going to rain, I don't know, it's been breaking in our favor lately the last couple times. So, it was wonderful. How energizing is that when you step out and it's like that?
We went out, my daughter and son and I went out and hit a couple of parks. We went to Valley Forge, we went to the Audubon Society's sanctuary. And walked around outside for a while. And we were taking in the smells. Like when you get out into the areas, into the woods and so on, and you get these scents. It's just great, man. Makes you feel good.
It's funny you should say that because I said, warm weather has, and obviously there are reasons. There's obvious reasons. Things are warming up and you're getting that smell. But the second you step outside, it just smells like spring. Yeah. It smells good.
It's just so inviting.
Preston, are you enjoying nature? It's so nice, isn't it? Your walks with your family will be remembered forever. Yeah. Please drink it in.
And I posted this on Instagram yesterday. We found a used Trojan condom. Right by one of the cannons.
Do you think it was a Civil War condom?
I think it was, and that's why we left it. We felt that maybe it was important to leave that piece of history right there where it was. Yeah. Plus, we didn't want to touch it because there might have been some kind of who knows what. I didn't have any gloves or anything.
Yeah. Well, that could have been Lincoln's condom.
It could have been. Well, maybe Washington. Yeah, you never know. It was made out of wood.
Oh, my God.
Wow. It was stuffed with wood.
It was a wood rubber. No.
My dearest wife. Sex has become so painful since I started using those wooden condoms. Sorry about the splinters last night.
But anyhow, getting outside, oh man, it was something else. After surviving an overdose, a woman returns to her childhood home to confront her personal demons, but instead discovers a real one in Matriarch. Here star Kate Dickey explains who her character is.
Is not what she appears on the surface.
Slightly Scottish, you think?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
She has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's one of the thickest I've ever heard.
I love it.
Yeah.
Can we play that again?
Instead of two, she says tay.
Yeah.
Tay? Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
Yeah,
I love a hardcore Scottish accent.
And that is hardcore.
That is thick.
Though I'll have to see the movie and see, because a lot of times, as amazing as it is, someone with an accent that thick can peel it back, and you wouldn't know.
So Matriarch is out on Hulu now.
Where are you from?
Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well. But it unfolds into something that you're maybe not quite expecting.
It's like a Simpsons character.
I know. Totally.
Holy crap.
Groundskeeper Willie.
All right, next clip. Here we go. In Ticket to Paradise, a divorced couple teams up to stop their daughter from making the same mistake they think they made 25 years ago. And then this clip star George Clooney explains why he and co-star Julia Roberts never dated.
Is not what she appears on the surface. And she has a whole different agenda going on as well.
Please welcome to our studio, Mr. Barnes Courtney.
Yeah.
Morning, Barnes.
Morning. How you doing?
We're doing good, man. Thanks for coming in today.
Thanks for having me. This place is fancy.
Thank you, sir.
We try.
Yeah.
Not by your own doing. They just gave it to us.
You have so many lights. Are you guys hot in here?
We wanted to make you feel, you love being on stage. I was reading you love touring. It never gets old to you.
No. I also love that you have an enormous 10 by 10 picture of me on the wall. Just as I request, I'm not doing the interview unless there's an enormous photograph of my face. Is everyone looking at it?
Barnes, I'm excited to become more familiar with your music. As I said at the top, I am not, but 3 things that I know you can do. You can sing, you can play, and you can write. And I'm very impressed with your vocal capability. So I was reading up a little bit on you. And I had read, I think it was where, as a younger musician, you wanted to really try to have a high range when you sang, but you felt that you were kind of forcing it, and then you settled into what was more natural to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, from a young age, my father used to lock me in the coal shed until I could produce notes of a certain pitch so that I could sing for halfpennies on the streets of Ipswich, where I spent my youth.
Wow.
Really?
And it was like...
There's a movie in there. Yeah.
Sorry, that's a complete lie.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I was super...
You were the youngest of 15.
It was very difficult. My father was a cold and calculated man. He used to brush my hair from the left-hand side every morning as he would mutter insults under his breath.
Wow. That's just a tragic life.
I like you a lot. It's that tragic tale that really led to my music.
Oh my God! What an inspiring story. There's a movie from Disney in this.
Yes. Originally, you're from London.
I'm from just outside Aylesbury, but I grew up in Seattle, so I missed out on the sexy accent.
Oh,
I can put it on though if I need to.
But you have an appreciation of coffee.
I do. I do like coffee. I like being awake and cognizant of the world.
We're going to London next week. We're doing our show from there, and for most of it, it's a first time in London. And do you ever go back? I mean, do you still have family there?
No, I'm not allowed back.
You're not allowed back anymore.
Not since the accident, no.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean, but I don't want to talk about it here. You know.
I understand.
You burned down the Courtney estate.
We don't want to pry.
Yeah, they are not fans of me in the Courtney Manor anymore.
Ooh, Courtney Manor.
Courtney Manor. And on the 4th day, on the 5th moon, young Barnabas did burn down the Courtney Manor. And the stuffed giraffes were ruined. All the children cried in their nightgowns.
Wow.
I love it.
This
and then he fled to Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know where to go.
I don't need, to be honest, I've really digressed away from...
It's all good. I appreciate it. Some people don't say anything. I love this stream of consciousness that we're getting from you.
We'll take this, absolutely.
By the way, you have an accompaniment here. This is Agam is your keyboard player?
This is Agam. I don't actually know him, but he seemed pretty nice. He's got his own Casio.
Right. What are you guys going to play for us?
I'm going to play 99, which is my new single, Shameless Plug, Shameless Plug. And I guess I'll just play it now.
I'll introduce you.
Sorry, I was going to...
You were rattling on for a
used to introducing myself.
No. He'll be playing ladies and gentlemen, at the Fillmore, and this is 99 from Barnes Courtney on MMR.
Hot, strong, young and dumb, yeah, we had no fear. Way back when we said we'd both be millionaires. Now those days are over, and we're all ghosts. We used to sleep all day, talk all night, stay up by the TV light, oh. When your baby teeth ain't milky white, wipe the stardust from your eyes, oh. Said, come on, love, we'll be just fine. We're gonna live just like it's 1999. In 1990. In 1999. In 1990. 1999. Back then we were trading cars behind the swings. Oh no, now it's money, gold and diamond rings. Now those days are over, and we're all ghosts. We used to sleep all day, talk all night, stay up by the TV light. Oh. the stardust from your eyes. Oh, said, come on, love will be just fine. We're gonna live just like it's 1999. In 1990. In 1999. In 1990. In 1999. Oh no, where does it go? Well, whatever, fill your body up with chemicals. Oh no, kaleidoscopes. Well, whatever, living better in 1990. In 1999. In 1990. In 1999. In 1999.
Wow. Another Philadelphia legend. We played this audio a little while back, but I have seen a few texts and emails coming in if we could play back the audio. This was former Mayor Frank Rizzo.
Legendary.
At the time.
An old style, two-fisted mayor. Mm-hmm. Really worked well with the press.
He was approached by a reporter out on the street, and it led to this audio. It's priceless here.
Creep. Get away from me. Would you answer the question? You know, you hide behind that press card.
I'm not hiding behind anything, sir. I just wanted to get some answers.
I'll tell you what to do. There's a gang of yous here. There's enough of you here. By myself, I'll take yous physically.
Courtesy of Regency Furniture. So, Casey, I need two fresh faces to get up there. Who you got?
Right. So there's a special person in this tent that is celebrating a birthday today.
Okay.
I am going to award the birthday boy with a privileged section seat. Come on up.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And Regency Furniture has wonderfully supplied us with these great accommodations, and we're going to get him a Regency coffee mug and Horizon Services special Camp Out for Hunger blanket to get cozy up with. And what is your name? Hey, birthday boy, what's your name, bud?
Tom.
Bob, where are you from, my man? What?
Tom, T-O-M.
Tom.
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 Bob.
Wait a minute, Tom. From here on now, W. Bob.
Thank you, sir.
You are now Bob. It's your birthday today?
Yes, it is, sir.
How many years?
40.
40th birthday today.
The big 4-0 with us.
It's a big one, brother. Sit your ass down there, all right, and enjoy. We're going to give you these goodies. And did you invite? Yeah, you invited somebody to come along.
Right.
By the way, we had a close second. There's someone holding a sign that says, "Your mom is a whore, and even she knows to watch the tram car."
All right, so if I get the chance to select at some point, they may be on the roster there.
We'll see about that. But we've got other business to take care of. We have our next guests who are sitting on the Philly Pretzel Factory performance stage. And tonight they're going to be on a different stage. They will be at the Foundry at the Fillmore. And we've been playing a song from them called Belly Up, which I absolutely love. And we're excited anytime musicians get up this early in the morning to come and join us for this live event. We'd like to welcome Maddie, Seb, Graham, and London. It's Return to Dust. Morning, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it.
Morning. Thank you for having us.
Our pleasure. So, real quick, how long has the band been a band now officially? How many years?
We've been playing shows for about 2 years now. Graham and I started the band whenever we moved out to Los Angeles from Texas.
Yep.
And we met these two along the way, and it just kind of all fell into place. It's the first band that at least Graham and I have ever been in, because we grew up together, and we've just been playing acoustic guitars like ever since then. So this is kind of back to the roots.
No kidding.
Right
So this is your first band. You guys got together, and
Yeah,
Seb's too. Yeah.
Seb's as well.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, Seb, Casey, if you could bring the mic over here to Seb. Seb, how old are you, by the way?
I just turned 19.
He just turned 19. When did you graduate from high school? Or did you?
I did.
All right.
Like 2 years?
All right, 2 years ago or something like that?
I don't remember.
It's all a blur. Life's a blur.
Right,
We met him going into his senior year of high school.
Yeah, I had just turned 16 when I met them.
That's crazy.
All right, and that's kind of tough because, I mean, you guys played bars and things like that at the beginning. Yeah, and was that difficult? Or?
It was kind of difficult, yeah. But
you just have to play bars that offer sippy cups.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Seb, being such at a young age, when did you pick up the instrument? When did you start playing guitar?
9 years ago, now when I was 10.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Did you take to it immediately?
Yeah, no. I put it away for like a year, and then I needed to do laundry one day, and it was in my closet, and I was like,
Oh my God.
all right, I'll do something other than laundry, and here I am.
So you owe it all to laundry.
Yeah, anything to get out of doing chores, you know?
Yeah. Now, how did you guys come across London here? Where did he enter into the equation?
About 6 months ago, the producer that we work with handed him one of our EPs, one of our records.
Okay. And for those who don't know, and it's no secret, London's father is a guy named Slash, in case you were not aware of that.
And London, by the way, I went to hand him a mic. He goes, "Oh, I'm not the one who talks."
Oh,
yeah.
You don't like to talk?
I'm mute.
Wow. All right, good for you. But listen, it's got to be cool, working in the same field as your dad. That doesn't always happen.
It's weird when it gets made apparent all the
I know.
time.
Listen,
Thank you.
It sucks, dude. I know.
I love him to death, but
I'm sure
you guys
do.
just make it weird.
All right. So I didn't mean to weird you out or anything like that, but.
You're good. Let's just keep it about the band.
All right. Well, yeah, totally.
I love it.
Listen, it's going to be a refrain you're probably going to be saying for many years, but it is what it is. But I love the song. I'm familiar with Belly Up. We've been playing it like from the moment I heard it. I'm like, this band's going to go somewhere. Now, this was off of, you guys had an EP to start with, and now you have a full length?
Yeah, we put out the full length in May, and we've just been touring on it ever since. We went on tour with Chevelle, Seven Dust, and just Highly Suspect just recently to support the album.
Dude, I love Highly Suspect. They came out here and they performed for us a few years ago.
Such a fucking blast, man. They're a great band.
Yeah.
Nice. Did we get the F-bomb?
Probably.
I'm so
probably.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's all good, bro.
But speaking of the F-bomb and Highly Suspect, like, there's in the song Lydia, when he drops the F-bomb in Lydia, it is so visceral, dude. It is really, really good.
Johnny would approve of that on the radio.
Yeah,
for sure.
Let me ask you guys, because a big influence, Alice in Chains. In an interview, Alice in Chains is referenced as kind of the focal point, and your sound is very cool because it's grunge nostalgic in a way. But I was reading an interview, I think it was you, Seb, that said that it kind of makes you not hard enough for hard bands to work with and not soft enough for like more alternative or progressive bands. But you're in a really cool lane that you might have all to yourself at this point.
Yeah, it's hard in like LA where we're based out of. It's hard to play with other bands, like, 'cause it's either hardcore or indie bands. And yeah, I guess you could say we're in our own lane in that sense. There's no other. Oh, there's other bands out there, but just not in LA, I guess.
Yeah, well, I think this, we talk about it, the different waves in music and nostalgia. And somebody pointed out a while ago that if Marty McFly had gone back now to Back to the Future, he'd be in the grunge period. So, yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. So it does, it's kind of cool. And for us, that sits right in our wheelhouse for MMR. That's kind of a core cluster of artists. And the sound is so great to hear it getting revitalized.
Yeah.
Thank you. I guess it's kind of considered classic rock at this point, which is kind of crazy to feel because we still spin that like it just came out yesterday.
I agree.
It's such great music and like the peak of rock music, in my opinion. I know that's controversial, but
no, listen, it was a moment that resurged and brought back a lot of more legitimacy into the realm of rock music. I mean, there was some great stuff going on at the time, but it started to stray and get a little bit commercial and a little bit. And listen, rock and roll can be a lot of fun, and there are moments when it is, but then there are other times where you need a little bit more. I don't know, a little bit more heart to it, and I thought that grunge movement did it and brought it back.
Totally,
it was a nice correction that was made.
All right, so what we're getting today is an unplugged acoustic version of what you guys normally do, what your album is like. So how was Do you like that? Like, do you like stripping it down?
Yeah, we don't get to do it a lot, but it's honestly, I mean, it's how we write all of these songs. It's like, we start them on an acoustic guitar,
right?
And we don't really get to perform them that way a lot. So this is cool.
Excellent. All right, I would like to ask the WMMR sales staff to shut the hell up while we're doing this interview up here. Thank you very much. They work with us. I don't get it. All right, listen, we're excited to have you guys play. You are going to play the song Belly Up, from what I understand, right?
We are, yes.
Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage here at the MMRBQ, please give some love to Return to Dust.
Thank you.
It's a great sound.
It's hard to wake that voice up this early.
I'm sure, man. Return to Dust, if you're just tuning in, performing live here at the Camp Out for Hunger. They're going to be at the Foundry at the Fillmore. Those harmonies, man, sound phenomenal. You guys like singing in fifths, right? That's a really unique sound that you have there.
You're right on that one, yes.
Something like that.
It's hard to know the theory behind it. It's kind of just what feels comfortable to both of us.
We just sing.
So just whatever feels right is what we put in.
Well, we kind of found out at first that Graham was just going to kind of take the lower register, and I was going to take the higher one. And it's just kind of how our voices just work. Like he's much more like would you call it, like baritone and tenor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Well, it synergizes so well. Sometimes it's the most difficult thing, to cultivate that, to get that match. But you just sort of happened upon it, correct?
Well, it took a long time. We grew up together, and so we've been singing, playing songs together for a long time, and it definitely didn't come naturally.
Was it before puberty by any chance? Did your voices change at a certain point?
Dude, we've known each other since like middle school.
But
So
I didn't start singing until I was 16. So it definitely took me a while to pull it out. My mom was complaining all the time about me singing in the house.
Really?
Yeah, it was bad. She called it caterwauling.
Well, we know you weren't doing the laundry, so there was.
Ma!
Yeah, Ma! No, your mom's wrong.
Yeah.
Your voice is beautiful, and your voices together matched like just so perfectly. So
yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
No, it's great to have you guys do this live for us. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
No problem. We wish you success. We're going to continue spinning that music, and we can't wait to hear more from you. But tonight, the guys are playing at the Foundry at the Fillmore, which is a great room. So make sure you get out and see Return to Dust. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it.
Thank you guys so much.
Cheer for 'em. Wow. That sounded so damn good.
So it is the best situation because it puts you in mind of other music, but it stands alone as its own, and it's nostalgic and new at the same time.
Yeah, and these guys are they're really cool. They're
yes.
You can tell they're young because even though this is not rock star time, like they are wide awake and ready to go. And they brought it here.
Right.
Wonderful. All right, so before we wrap up this particular segment, we'd like to welcome a couple of people by the microphones. And we love them because they've been supporting the Camp Out for Hunger and for a number of years. And we are happy to have from Five Below, the Vice President of Brand Marketing, John Caruso is joining us. Hey, John. Nice to see you. How you doing, bud?
Fantastic. How are you guys? Pleasure to be here.
Wonderful. You brought a support person along with you.
I did. We have Alyssa Grogan here, helps manage all of our business and philanthropy.
Nice to see you, Alyssa. Thanks for being here. Listen, you guys gave us a bunch of gift cards to give away. We've been handing those out. People love receiving that because you can take like $50 and come back with a carload of stuff.
It goes a long way. You have to make almost multiple trips back with that much money at Five Below, so we love it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. How long has Five Below been in existence now?
Gosh, over 20 years now. Over 1,700 stores across the country.
1,700, wow.
A lot of stores, yep.
Did it start here?
In Wayne, Pennsylvania.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, we had somebody way back when, Kristen, who used to work at Five Below, wasn't it, Kristen? No, who was it?
No. Oh my gosh.
But I mean, it was back in like the late 90s, and she's like, yeah, I started working at this place. Everything's $5 or less, and we were like, oh, that sounds freaking awesome.
Yeah. It was actually 2002, close.
Oh, okay.
And the great thing is a lot of it's still under $5. That's the best thing about it. You walk in, and we brought you guys, I hope you see it in front of you.
Yes.
Little holiday candy baskets, just a little taste of what Five Below offers this season. Hope you guys enjoy that.
Yeah.
A lot of cool stuff we have.
Listen,
tons of gifts.
When it's tough to keep, obviously the price is going up and everything in the economy the way it is, but the fact that you're able to keep as much as you are still within that band is awesome. So, and expansion continuing, everything going well for the company?
Continuing, better gifts, better products, tons of great stuff. When you walk in the store, it's a candy world, it's a cozy shop, it's an ultimate gift world, we call it, during the holidays. So we absolutely love it, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
Absolutely.
Maybe it's the only place you can actually find reindeer snot.
Oh,
that's a big one. Reindeer snot, I beg you guys to try it today and let us know.
Reindeer snot.
Listen, you guys are the reason that I can get my son to come shopping with me.
Dude,
in the Metroplex, when we go there, if I want to go to like Old Navy or something like that, you're right next door. So I'm like, we can go to Five Below and come with me.
Kathy, I have done so much Christmas shopping with Ben at Five Below, at the one in Wayne. By the way, thank you for the Junior Mints. They're very refreshing. Appreciate it.
You got a classic, and you said it right. Like, there's not too many stores for kids. We consider Five Below the kids store, and we absolutely love to hear that.
You're right, though. Like, because with some stores closing and all of that, you're right. It's like a store that a kid still enjoys going in.
Well, Junior Mints is pretty. I mean, that looks like a classic.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Pockies are, but I'm going to have those.
Oh, that's our Japanese collection. You have to try it. Awesome candy from around the world.
Yeah, Nick, you don't know Pockies? Like we had pounds of Pockies at my house.
Really?
The kids were younger. Yeah, they love them. They're like these sticks that are kind of like cracker cooking.
You know what? Each of the Five Below stores should be in a large Christmas stocking because that's where a lot of this stuff can end up.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly, it's like perfect. We actually a make good gift we have for Steve this year as well. We're hoping to give him. Last year we gave you guys the famous Patrick Swayze poster.
Yes.
And I hope it's hanging proudly in your office. And I knew you were a bigger Roadhouse fan.
Yes.
So we have a little make good gift for you.
All right, what is
Thank
this?
you. So I got to check this out.
What is this,
If you
Steve?
just want to read the caption on your little picture.
What is it a picture of?
The dancing's over. Now it gets dirty.
It's a picture of Patrick Swayze as Dalton, I guess, after the Dirty Dancing.
Absolutely. Very nice.
I love it.
this.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Miho's on there too, Nick. Yes. All right. So, anything else you want to announce while you're here?
Yeah, even better. So a big part of Five Below culture is giving back to communities. And we're here today not just to have fun with you guys, but also give back to those underserved families around Philadelphia that don't have the privilege to get meals every day. We want to give back to Phil Abundance and the Preston and Steve Show and the Camp Out for Hunger. So we have a great little presentation here.
All right.
$25,000.
25 grand. That's sensational.
That's massive.
Guys, that's amazing.
Wow.
Man.
And then you also gave us $1,000 worth of gift cards that we gave away for prizes yesterday. Wow, man, you guys are the best.
It's all about fun, but it's also about giving back. We love it.
Now,
Listen,
if I've done my math correctly, $25,000 could get you 5,000 gallons of reindeer snot.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow, amazing. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
fantastic. We love you. Thank you for being here. John Caruso, Vice President of Brand Marketing from Five Below. Man, we have such great sponsors and supporters of this event. And listen, we're going to reiterate this over and over. You'll hear these big numbers that are being thrown out of, thousands and thousands of dollars and pounds and so on. Do not let that deter you, because we still have a long way to go before the end of the week.
Sorry, harken back to the conversation I had with Lori Jones during the Food Trucks and Fireworks event. Preston, I was asking exactly how does it break down as far as what comes in, what they get, what they disperse. A good 70% of everything they take in is individual donations.
Yep.
So even though you hear these corporate amounts coming in, it is not offsetting the entire issue without you guys, without that. And it's wild to go out and see cars pull up, and I know a lot of you did it, and to see the people who are volunteering their time, the food, the can of tuna, whatever, pasta, whatever's coming out, that's going to go right to someone's table.
Yep.
And you should all be very proud of yourselves for being a part of it.
All right, so we need to take a break. Yeah, absolutely. You can applaud that. We do need to take a break. We've got more coming up. We got to recap some of last night and a few other things, and we have more guests that will be joining us, so we will come back in just a moment. Jameson is on stage. We're at the MMR Camp Out for Hunger. Come and see us.
Take me physically.
Well, get away from me.
Well,
I'll take you sexually too. I'll take you physically and sexually, and you'll hate it in one part and you'll love it in the other, and you'll be forever sworn to me your allegiance out of the love of the passion I'll deliver to you, all of yous.
He starts heading down a path he can't back off of.
I will do things to you that no woman's ever done, and you will ask for it to be done again, is how good you will feel at the end of these sexual acts I will levy upon you and your entire team. I don't care, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what comes out of it. I'm putting stuff in it, and I'm going to tell you something. You're going to love it.
Wow. I got two hands. I got
two
mouth.
hands. I have full working genitals. I have all sorts. And in my, you stay right here because my house is right over there, and I have so many lubricants. It's going to blow your mind, and you will be crying in pain and then laughing in joy. Is what will happen. There'll be things you will not believe it's happening while it's happening, because you will never have an orgasm as powerful as what you will soon be delivered in that alleyway down there.
Well, this certainly took a turn, Mayor.
I do not want to have sex with you. I am not.
That's how he could have gotten rid of the guy, right?
Let's just go. Let's go.
Fellas, pack it up.
Enjoy your walk, sir.
All right.
From me. Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
I'll break it over your head. Get away from me, you crumb. That's a challenge, except I'll put my dog away, and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3, and I'll do it along with you. In that back of that fence, just the 3.
Just like that. You don't even have to take all your pants off. You're just down by your knees. I'll get it done. It doesn't matter. You'll be begging for more, but I'll deny you on the third time. I'll leave you so frustrated your blue balls will explode. I'm telling you this.
Oh, my God. Hang on. That one.
There was a line? There was a line? All right.
I did that for you.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
Dude, I can't believe you just said that.
I had to.
I know. Oh, God. All right, let me continue on.
And I'll do it along with you. In that back of that fence, just the 3 of us, 4 of us, me and you.
Okay. I mean, honestly,
Now-
sounds like
now-
right? If just that isolated.
Yeah. And here's how it's going to work. I'll be with 2 of you at once, and the other 2 can watch. And then, like tag team wrestling, you'll tag your hands, and they'll come in. I'll start doing the other 2.
Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, Eiffel Tower. And then I'm going to put some saran wrap over your face. You ever hear of a hot Carl?
But let me put my dog back first.
Yeah, my dog, I got to put my dog back in.
Just joining us, that is Barnes Courtney, who's going to be playing at the Fillmore tonight. Tickets available at the FillmorePhilly.com. So while you were playing that song, I spoke to Casey over here, our producer, Barnes, because
I was listening to me, but that's cool.
I was listening, but I had to take a moment.
So it's fine. It's all right. You got to pay your dues. I get it.
No, I was listening to the keyboard sound that Agam was playing, and we play a game here called Name That Song in 8 Bits. And it uses that particular 8-bit video game
sound
effects.
Yeah.
Do you want to play one real quick and see if you can?
I didn't know this would be a test.
It's a test. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
She's a good girl. He's a pro, man.
Congratulations.
What a dude, Tom Petty.
Yeah.
You have just won yourself a digital download of Ant-Man and the Wasp. It's available now.
No way.
Digitally on 4K Ultra HD.
It's all coming up, Bonzi.
Let's try another one. All right.
There's more?
Yeah. Let's try another one. Here we go. Listen. You know it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna be the man who's coming home to you.
Yeah, you got that right.
I'm really ginger, and I've got a brother here, and he's also equally as ginger as me.
Casey, what do we have for him?
We've got a case of Yard's Rival IPA right now.
Am I actually winning? Is this real?
We'll give it to you.
You're just being sarcastic right now?
This is actually the citizenship test you never took. So.
All right, should we do one more?
One more. Yes.
Case, which one should we?
You know what? The one that you have, I love.
Okay, all right, let's try this last one for Barnes.
Oh, I know this song. Oh, I should have just quit while I was ahead. I know the tune, but I can't place it in my brain.
Yeah, I'll give you the artist.
Hold on. The melody should be kicking in. Right here, I think. Here we go.
I got nothing.
Don't know that one.
I know it. It's a very good song.
Peter Gabriel? Yeah, Peter Gabriel.
The name of the song is Salisbury Hill.
Oh God! I can't believe I didn't get Peter Gabriel. I got the Pretenders, but I didn't get Peter Gabriel.
That's incorrect. I'm sorry, Barnes. You didn't get it right.
We're going to have to take back the download and the beer.
Yeah.
So.
Man, what was I going to win? That was like a Prius, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, that was. It was. Yeah. And unfortunately,
I can't believe I know that song.
That's all right.
It's because you brought me in here like early in the morning. You did it deliberately, didn't you? Just to shame me in front of all these people on the radio.
You didn't get a chance to, get ready for it and practice.
I'm a musician. I'm not meant to be up at these hours. It's fundamentally against our DNA.
I wanted to ask you about writing because I was reading an article in Rolling Stone about you that said you have a difficult writing while you have a difficult time writing when you're happy. It's better when there things going on in your life.
That's why I pay a troupe of men to sort of beat me consistently in the studio.
You want to be in a constant state of misery.
Yeah, exactly. Blunt objects mainly. Things they find outside in the street, sticks, stones.
Yeah, but sure. No.
But the songs
doorknobs in a sack.
Doorknobs in a sack.
Just to keep me on my toes, I don't want to get too comfortable.
Oranges in a sock.
Yeah, it's surprising that you're going with doorknobs instead of something a little bit more malleable.
Listen, I don't tell them how to do their jobs, okay?
Hey, we're the professional beaters. Let us do what we do.
Are you an only child?
Me?
Yeah.
No, what makes you say that?
Because only childs are usually weird.
No, I think I was dropped a lot as a baby.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get the root of it all. No, you have a great sense of humor.
That's what I keep telling everybody.
Does that help things keep things light when you're on the road? You just try to have a good time?
It does sort of quell the crippling depression that plagued me from a young age. I didn't know we were going to bring that up for this interview.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, we're just trying to get you
wound.
Maybe it's inspiring you to write a new song.
Possibly. You never know.
All right, so what's another song you're going to play for us this morning?
Wait, I have to play two?
Yes, it's two. Now do it.
I got the one. I thought that was the deal.
We got a sack of doorknobs right out there ready to go.
All right, I'll play Fire.
All right,
which
Fire.
is a song of mine that I wrote.
Okay.
With my mind.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Barnes Courtney.
Yeah.
Lonely shadows following me. Lonely ghosts come a-calling. Lonely voices talking to me. Now I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. My mother told me, son, let it be. Sold my soul to the calling. Sold my soul to sweet melody. Now I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Burn, burn, burn. Oh, 1,000 faces staring at me. 1,000 times I've fallen. 1,000 faces dead at my feet. Now I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. My mother told me, son, let it be. Sold my soul to the calling. Sold my soul to sweet melody. Now I'm going, I'm going, I'm going. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Burn, burn, burn. Oh, send devils come a-calling, calling my name out, lost in the fire. Virginia blood is calling, calling my name out, lost in the fire. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Burn, burn, burn. Yeah. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Lord, give me that fire. Burn, burn, burn.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
Wow. Fire.
Such a great sound.
Barnes Courtney, who is in our studio, and I didn't talk once during your performance that
Very
time.
nice of you. Thank you.
Well, you won us over with the first song. We figured we'd be listening to the full second one.
Most definitely. He got my attention. By the way, I got a text that says, thank you. Now I have to go home and change my panties.
Wow.
That was me.
A day after the season 13 finale of America's Got Talent, finalist Michael Ketterer
was arrested for domestic violence.
Whoa. Well, it shows the system works because he only came in 5th place.
What did he do? Was he a singer or what?
He packed luggage.
No, I don't know. Michael Ketterer is his name, and I don't know what he did. We're looking at a picture of him with his arms open at a microphone, so that leads to believe that he may
did a
have
John
been
McCain impression.
A singer and impersonated John McCain. So those are the two things you can clearly get from this photograph here.
He's going to be playing a Vegas casino.
It's uncanny.
Yeah.
He just does John McCain and that's it?
Yeah.
What would it be like if John McCain sang the songbook of Air Supply?
A loving tribute to
one of our nation's heroes and the kings of soft rock.
I don't even have any air supply.
One of our nation's heroes. You're probably doing
so
here.
lost without you.
I'm sorry. That
I knew you were right for leaving me so long.
That's
very specific talent.
It was the greatest John McCain Air Supply show I've ever seen.
And I'm bringing back my whole family. It's patriotic and it's romantic.
All right. So anyhow, I guess he was a singer and a John McCain impersonator. So let me go to here. More broken ribs. I have. It says Walper. Is your name Walper?
Walter.
Walper. Honestly, wouldn't you at least say
Walper?
Is this Judge Wapner calling in?
You got a
Walper.
nickname now, Walter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you hear what happened to old Walper.
That's not even a mistype. I'm looking at the T and the P are like nowhere near each other on the keyboard.
Walper.
Name's Walper.
Let me get that straight. Your actual name is Walper. And what happened to you? So what happened to you, Walter?
All right. Well,
All right.
I've broken my hand.
Yeah.
I've fractured all my ribs.
Were these fights over your weird name, Walper?
It's not my name.
His guy's name's Walper. I'm gonna punch you.
But at least you got a great nickname today.
Walper.
Well, hang in there, brother. Okay.
From Touchstone Pictures, the inspiring story of a man named Walper. I've seen him. He's got some medical issues, but the worst thing is his name is Walper. And then a young therapist came into his life. Hi, I'm Kathy Romano. We're going to change that P to a T.
Simple as that.
And then his life turned around.
I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. And I can do the saber dance.
That morning show's not making fun of me anymore.
Name and introduction, darling, my heart filled the room. I knew it was you, come back in my life.
Shows tonight at 7:30. Tickets
we
are
got Mellow in here.
on sale now. World Cafe Live. That's
Real
Tommy
Mellow.
Davidson, guys.
You know,
Wow.
Because even the beds you guys got here are funky. You know, that musical bed for that company just never. Then I come in, you know, it's like.
No, we love that.
Yeah,
That's really nice, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
You wanted to be a singer initially, right? That was that preceded any thoughts of comedy.
That's the start.
Yeah.
With a spoon. And with tinfoil on it, standing on the table.
It's Preston.
I'm counting something over here. All right, we would like to welcome someone who's going to present another donation, and we love that. Yes. Wow, she's got fans, and she should be. She is the Vice President of People, it says here.
Yes.
Which means she's the Vice President of HR.
Exactly.
From Bimbo, please welcome Kelly Wright.
Yeah. Kelly.
How you doing, Kelly?
I am amazing. I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for having us in today.
Of course.
Super happy to be here and support Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger.
You know, again, we talk about this over the years, and Bimbo comes up often. You are such an integral part. You guys such an integral part of the camp out. And then there's been many a time where we're like, I don't know how we're going to get this done. And then here comes Bimbo and takes care of so much. So on multiple levels.
The tent and equipment and stuff that we, to put this event on, and it's a broken record, but I'm going to continue to tell you it's an expensive endeavor, and we can't afford to do that and also supply to the charity on top of it all on our own. So, and this is so you guys have a good time when you come down here. So our friends like Bimbo.
Round of applause for Bimbo.
Yeah. So thank you for that, Kelly.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're happy to be here. We have some members of our team who have some of our products. We also have some of our iconic products out in the tent outside.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw somebody
help
throwing
yourself.
little lights.
And we, like we always do, we have a special present for the one and only Steve.
Yes, we do. I see it. Look at this tower of goodness that she brought for you, Steve.
Wow. Now, I'm going to have to ask you an honest question. Is that over 18 because I'm going to violate it?
Well, we buried your favorite chocolate chip cookies in the middle.
I know.
So
That
it'll
won't
take you a
stop
little
me.
longer to get there. You have to eat your way through.
I love that stuff, and I love all your artisan breads and all the stuff that you do. Thank you so much. You're very kind.
And Kelly,
I'll share.
Before we get to your donation, a lot of that stuff are Entenmann's products that Steve absolutely loves, which falls under the umbrella of Bimbo. What are some other things you want to mention product-wise?
So some of our national brands are Sara Lee, Thomas's English Muffins and Bagels, Arnold, and then locally our iconic brands here in the Philadelphia area, Stroman Bread,
yes,
Mayor's Italian Bread, Ballpark Buns.
You guys have Mayor's Italian bread?
Yes.
That's my favorite bread.
That is the best white bread.
I love it.
What we
Absolutely.
use for our turkey sandwiches after Thanksgiving.
Perfect.
Exactly what
Perfect.
we use. Yep.
Perfect.
By the way, you've arranged a deal, and you guys work with Phil Abundance to provide bread and things, so it's always non-perishable, but you have an arrangement as well, which is fantastic.
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that. So this year, for Phil Abundance, Bimbo Bakeries has donated 55,000 pounds of product.
Wow.
16,000 of it right here as part of Camp Out for Hunger. And then we also support nationwide Feeding America.
Excellent.
So every year we provide around 25 million pounds worth of product to food banks around the country.
And by the way, I want to mention as well, Kelly, that today alone bread, donating 500 loaves of golden wheat artisanal bread, which is part of the Sara Lee bread family. And this goes directly to Camp Out. And let me mention this. With its thick slices and irresistibly soft texture, Sara Lee Artisanal bread makes the sandwich. Try Artisanal in rich brioche, Hawaiian, multigrain, or original varieties, and you can pick up a loaf today. And that's right off the top of my head.
That's amazing.
I know that stuff.
That was fabulous. Thank you. You're hired.
Thank you.
Is that some of it?
So this is our newest product on the bread line. So this is our Sara Lee Artisanal Sweet Hawaiian bread.
Give me!
It is awesome. Who wants it?
I want it!
I don't know if you know this, Kelly, but bread has been determined by the FDA to be the one and only necessary food group. So there you go. It's all good.
Thank you for that. Yeah, we're really proud of all of our brands. And the most important thing for us is giving back to the communities where we work and where we sell our products. And the way we can do that best is by doing what we do best, which is making wonderful, nutritious, and delicious products, and then having the opportunity to donate them to people that really need them. So thanks for that opportunity here again today.
No problem. And on top of all that, you have another donation to make this morning, right, Kelly?
We certainly do. So we're really, really happy and pleased to make a $10,000 cash donation to Phil Abundance.
That's above all that they've already donated.
That's a beautiful thing. We'll add that to the pile, the huge Bimbo pile that the MMR, that the Camp Out for Hunger has become.
Yeah, so
I'm barely holding on to it.
It's all good, though. Thank you so much for everything. And the box that you gave to me, this whole stack, it'll be gone in a little while. So.
Perfect. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank
Happy
you.
holidays,
Thank you,
everybody.
Kelly.
Thank
Kelly
you.
Wright, Vice President of People at Bimbo, yet another one of our wonderful sponsors of Camp Out for Hunger. Guys, sometimes things happen that you do not know are going to occur at this event, and we have a little surprise. It was a surprise for us. We're going to make it a surprise for you. We're going to welcome a friend to the stage. Casey, we need some intro music for this next guy. Hang on. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, appearing through the... You come around here. Come on. Through the Philly Presbyterian Performance stage, the man about town, Bill Weston! Any one of those. We got headphones.
Yeah.
Greeting the crowd.
Have a seat, Bill. Have a seat.
So good to see. You know, guys, also remember, this event would not be anywhere near what it is without one Mr. Bill Weston. So, a round of applause for him.
Oh, man. All right, are those headphones working? I'll get somebody over here to fix that for you, Bill, right away. Wait, he's going to try. Bill is a radio guy through and through. He's got to make sure his equipment is working. Casey
Nothing's
is now coming over to test it. And
Headphones aren't working and the mic's not working.
Oh, is that all?
That's it. Don't worry. We got it covered.
All right. Bill's going to have heads are going to roll when Bill's done. All right. Does the mic work?
Hello?
Yeah!
Hello? Wait. Hello? Okay. So I'm listening this morning. I'm going, okay, I'm going to go down on the Wednesday because Wednesday's a tough day.
Yeah.
Right? Especially you've been partying out last night and it's the whatever. And I'm going, wouldn't it be great if I hid in the back of the room with a sign over my face that said things that begin with F? Fun and food and...
Do you remember that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. So at the Christmas Miracle...
That's right.
Bill dropped the most blatant F-bomb ever on the show.
He said fun and food, and then he said the F word on the air. Our program director did this.
I meant to say effing, and it came out
the other word.
The original word.
The other one.
But just so I could get to sit in the privileged section. Right, but it's all good. This is wonderful. So awesome to see a full tent.
Yeah.
And every time I walk up, I go, did Rodney get a bigger tent this year? It always seems so enormous.
I'll tell you what we did notice. I mean, the improvements are always there. And I was just talking to Rodney about, and for you and Preston, we talk about this being around the site. There are tons of wires that are running under conduits and things and large water receptacles and the HVAC units that are all around here. To put this together takes days and days to get it done. So, Bill, you remember... At the beginning, so when you, Chuck, and Chuck D'Amico, our current program director, decided to really kick this into hyper gear to maximize what could be collected, even from then, it's come a massive way.
That first year up in the Metroplex, that when you guys came over to MMR, I remember it was 2 10x10s, zip tied together, with a back flap, no side flaps, and a heat cannon, and like one semi sitting there.
That's it.
And it was like, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and the response from the audience kept getting bigger and bigger. I saw Lori Jones out there this morning when I first came in, and I said, "This is so fabulous to be attending as a civilian."
So with that, how is retired life? How are you finding this?
Retirement is great. People ask me that all the time, like, ooh, how's retirement? It's like, it's great not having to work.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I miss the people that I work with, but I get to hear you guys in the morning on the radio, so it's like you're there for me. But I miss that hallway that drama or fun jokes and pranks and all stupid crap Casey always did. Oh
man.
I miss that.
Yeah.
Preston, if you could see the YouTube stream right now. So the back is black and Bill's got black on, so all you see is his head and his hands moving.
Is that like Zombie from
He's like Art the Clown.
Listen, for years we've told you about Bill's gesticulations, and you are seeing this live. This is how the man speaks. Now he's not going to.
No,
But he throws his hands all over the place, and we love it.
Bill, what percentage of communication is nonverbal?
70%. With me, it might be 80. My wife was talking to me just 2 nights ago. She says, you talk with your hands too much. I'm going, have you ever seen that Nick Murphy video where I'm in the boardroom?
Yep.
And he's like doing all these sound effects. And oh, my God. Yes. Anyway, so retirement is great. Did a little bit of traveling, put some miles on the Harley.
How come with all this free time, how come it still takes you a week to return text messages?
Yes.
Doesn't make them like us anymore.
I was just out back here, and I was holding my phone up, and somebody walked by and said, yeah, I'm looking like I got stuff to read on my phone. It's all good.
That's good.
I usually, when people talk about retirement, and there are scant few people I can point to that I think are really nailing retirement. You're one of them. You are embracing this lifestyle.
I get up in the morning. I read the New York Post and the Philadelphia Inquirer, 2 widely divergent views of the world, but it's good balance.
Yeah.
Drink a lot of coffee. Go to the gym every day.
You see, Casey's seen your nutsack.
Yeah, he has. You're the naked dude in the locker room.
Yeah, well, you shower after you work out.
Yeah, and usually you have a towel on, but
I know, that was embarrassing for me, too, although I kind of pretended it wasn't.
Were you trying to force a meet cute?
Don't worry, I didn't look very long.
I did not listen to the show the next day because I did not want to hear your take on that.
He did it. He didn't.
I didn't.
I think this is the first time, right?
Yes.
I might have brought it up like a couple of days later.
Can I do a big shout out to Chuck D'Amico?
Yes.
Who has not missed a beat since I walked out the door last December.
Chuck is the best.
He's just, he was the lady in waiting for like 20 years. He's nailing it. And
Bill, we had a meeting the other day, and Chuck, fortunately for us, the ratings continue to be strong and maybe even a little bit better than last year. And Chuck said the only negligible difference, new program director.
In honor of Bill, I would love our audience to repeat after me. You ready? Here we go. Privilege. There you go. It's all for Bill Weston.
Awesome. This is great.
We got that from him.
So good. Congratulations on another awesome camp out. We're halfway through.
Yep.
Are you guys going to recap the thing last night?
Yeah,
we're going to do it right now.
I thought that was a really terrific element, plus the food trucks, the fireworks, everything. So
he's doing.
Am I getting my dog?
No. He's doing the Macarenas. Here, the hands.
My exit music?
No, and so you can do your gestures. It's the Macarena. Holy crap. All right, now you can get out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Weston, our man about town. He's the guy, Bill's the guy that brought us to MMR. We love him to death. He's so much. One of the greatest things about Bill is he was such a good boss and a smart program director, but man, would he let us bust his balls.
The thing is,
all the time.
That's the big thing. Years ago, it used to be all the rage to just rip apart your management and so on and so forth. Bill's fantastic, a nice guy, sense of humor, gets himself and let us have fun with that.
That's awesome.
It really paid off.
All right, listen, before we do a little bit of recap last night, I want to acknowledge a group of people that are here this morning. Some of the most rabid Preston and Steve fans you will ever find. Our YouTube community is here.
Yeah.
And I wanted to give them some love. They're holding up all these great signs. YouTube! And one of the signs they're holding up says finger up. And that has become a common theme amongst our YouTubers.
Oh, you want to explain?
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly how it started. Nick, you know.
Exactly that?
Yeah, it's holding we hold our fingers up in order to speak, and hopefully most of the time we don't speak over one another. And now it's sort of this greeting that you guys do every week, which is really cool. They also, every Friday, a whole bunch of frogs work their way into the chat. It's an ongoing chat within the YouTube community. And by the way, some of the dirtiest, most perverted people on the planet right here in the tank.
Yeah. I want to read some of these signs. This says, hey, Presbo, want to touch my stick?
He's got sticks.
He got drumsticks.
Yeah.
I can do that. Another one says, F hunger in the butt, camp out. YouTube. And what does the one say with the heart on it, Casey? I can't see it from here.
It just says Carl.
YouTube.
Good to see you.
Oh, Carl. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
We also have ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. Your mom's a whore, and even she knows to watch the tram car. And then what's the meat one? Slap my meat on your rye bread.
That's great.
And by the way, the guys with the rye bread signs are wearing meat suits.
I didn't even notice
my
that.
God.
That's fantastic.
Take off your jacket so we can see that. I want you to see. Look.
Oh my God.
That's great.
It's a great community. If you haven't checked it out, make sure you do.
Yeah. So they are regularly chatting with each other on our YouTube feed, and they have also planned little meetups where they get together, and it's a really, really cool community that that has kind of taken on a life of its own, and we love you guys. So thank you for being here this morning.
It's so nice.
YouTubers. All right, Bill Weston had mentioned an event that we had last night. It was the first time that we've ever done anything like this. We've had, Return to Dust, like they performed earlier on the stage here, but we've also had bands on their own come and play a show at Xfinity Live. But we had the idea to maybe do a mini festival Unplugged, which, by the way, my youngest didn't know what Unplugged meant.
Oh, really?
And I said, acoustic instruments. I'm like, there used to be a show on MTV called Unplugged. So we had an idea to call up some friends and see if they might have some free time and to be able to offer up their time for nothing, for no pay at all, to come out and play a show. And all three of the groups we asked immediately said yes without even second guessing it. So last night we had Don McCloskey and his singers Sarah and Hannah, and we had Adam Weiner from Low Cut Connie, and then we had the members of the Hooters come by, Rob and Eric and David and Tommy, all played last night at the Victory Beer Hall, and we had a freaking blast last night. They were so good.
It was terrific, again, that they all responded so quickly. We're so energetic. Nick, you were relaying this notion that at the end they would all take the stage and do a couple songs. But I tell you what, every one of them, Don and
Sarah and Hannah,
and Adam Low Cut Connie.
Yeah.
But the Hooters, they were sort of the veterans up there. They get up and they just tore through song after song, and the place went bat-ass crazy.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah, they played And We Dance, Beat Up Guitar. What else did they play? I'm Alive, which was awesome.
They started with that,
Yep.
You could, the whole group, all of them, though. You couldn't get nicer people.
Yes.
There was, I chatted with I think all of them, and it's just such a group of very, very nice people coming out to do this, and it was a blast.
So while Don McCloskey was on stage, me and Eric Bazillion were off to the side, and I didn't even realize it, but Eric and I were harmonizing on In Excelsis Deo, because Don was playing some Christmas songs.
Yeah.
Along with a few of his hits, too.
It was a Gloria montage.
Yeah.
So they did Glora.
Yep.
They did the Gloria song from the
Calling Gloria.
Yeah. And then the operatic hymn from Sunday school. It was just fantastic. And Steve, to your point earlier, I was pretty nervous all day yesterday. I didn't know if a lot of people were going to show up. And we got in, Preston and I walked into Xfinity Live last night, and it dawned on me that there were a decent amount of people there. They were there pre-Mariah Carey concert.
Right. Yeah. There were a lot of Mariah Carey folks there, and then they sort of all got up and left. But then within 20 minutes, the people arriving for that event last night showed up and filled in the air. It had the perfect... you don't want that overly concerty kind of too many people in the room vibe. It was certainly well attended, but it felt so intimate. That's what made it so great.
And I learned something about myself. One golden monkey is the way to go.
Just one.
So I had one golden monkey and I had 3 lagers, and that was it never made me crap myself. It just made me a blithering idiot, a drunken idiot.
You were not a blithering idiot. You got up on stage.
No, I meant years ago when I drank too many. When I drank too many golden monkeys.
Yeah. So tell me about you performing with the bands.
Yeah, this was really cool. But before I do that, I want to mention that when Adam Weiner was on stage, by the way, I spent an hour or two with him beforehand. He's just the coolest, nicest guy you ever want to meet. And if you ever want to party, go see Low Cut Connie. They're incredible. But he got up and he played, I think he was just going to play like 3 songs. He's like, all right, I'm going to do one more. And he plays one more. And he goes, you guys mind if I play another song? And he plays another. He's like, can I do one more song? So they just kept adding to it.
Yeah.
And then the Hooters came up and they did their set. And then when that was done, they were all going to get up on stage. And so I came up there and, Dave was sick and called me up. He's like, get up here, get up here. He's like, and there was a drum kit there, and he's like, why don't you play drums on this? And I'm like, yeah, totally. And so we didn't know. It was just it was a free-form jam. We didn't know what anybody didn't know what we were going to play.
To that point, they discussed doing this sort of jam, but they hadn't really rehearsed it.
No.
You would never know.
Yeah.
That was slapped together last second.
So Adam gets up there and just starts playing a groove on the piano, and then I could feel it was a shuffle rhythm, so I just started playing along with it, and then the next thing you know, everybody's playing. I don't even know what song we played. I have no idea what song that was.
That first one I didn't know either. Pierre was singing along to it.
Yeah.
So it's I guess a blues hit.
Yeah.
At some point, and then ended the night with Sweet Virginia. It just was. Steve, you're right. It seemed like they'd all been playing together for decades.
Yeah.
And the mutual respect for one another up on stage was palpable, and it just sounded great, and it was so much damn fun.
Well, Don and Adam are there. They're watching the Hooters up on stage, and they both sort of turn to me and they go, Live Aid, man! These guys were at Live Aid.
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of the Hooters, and we didn't know this, but at the end of the night, Rob came over and handed an envelope to us. And he's like, hey, this is for Camp Out for Hunger. I didn't open it. I just gave it to, I don't know who I gave it to.
Chuck. Me.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Eventually, Chuck opened it up this morning. He goes, dude, look at this. And it says it's from the Hooters. It was their check from the group. And they gave us $5,000.
Yeah.
On top of donating their time for free to come and play a show, which is crazy.
Yeah. Again, that'll be one of those memories that'll last forever. That room, that energy, their song catalog, which they played the hits and they played them in a pared down version. It was fantastic.
So 2 things. I want to do it every year because last year was so much fun. And if we get to do it again next year, we should record it because it sounded so damn good.
Yeah.
And if you weren't able to make it, I'd love to be able to at least play some of it back at another point because it sounded fantastic.
Well, so some of it is on our Instagram page, right?
Yeah, we got some cell phone videos and stuff. Yeah.
But let's do a professional recording.
Yeah,
that'd be fantastic. So it's something we'll work on for next year as well. But that was great. Thank you if you had a chance to make it, and if not, and we're able to do it next year, I highly recommend you set that aside to come out and join us. All right. That was wonderful. There's another thing. Well, by the way, real quick, tomorrow night we'll be back at Victory Beer Hall. It's Quizzo night, and we hope that you can come out. You can bring a team. We have a fully catered flyer suite for the winner. So get your team together. Come out. How big can the teams be, Nick?
I like
about 6'5".
No, not height-wise.
Oh,
yeah, no.
Numbers.
A dozen, but the team that won last year, I think they brought in like 20 people into the suite. So yeah, you can have a good sized team.
All right.
And so tonight is our in the tent hanging out if you want to come out.
Bam Bam's going to be here with the Mummers. Alex and Mike Jarek from Fox 29 are going to come by. But tonight is a Mummers night for Bam Bam.
That's right. Jackie sent me a text a little while ago, and he's calling it the Vamp Out for Hunger. Because he's your nighttime vampire. And, the Mummers, Philadelphia Mummers are stopping by, and Alex and Mike from Fox Good Day, they'll be here, so come by.
During last night, Preston, when the Hooters were playing on stage,
Pierre?
Jackie got up on the table, those long tables. He looked like a velociraptor. It was like, what in the F is that? And he was going up and down doing his Jagger thing.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, he was doing a great strut in front of the stage. By the way, teams of 6, maximum of 6 for tomorrow.
Got it. Thank you. And by the way, we saw Pierre dancing last night. Never seen that before.
Yeah.
If you wondered what a Stroke and a Grateful Dead dance looks like, that's Pierre's dance.
It was great to see him.
He was
so much
he
fun.
was just a woman offered. I told you the story, Preston. Would you like to sit at our table? He goes, I can't sit for the Hooters.
Yeah.
And he just got up and he was just in his glory.
Yep. I'm sure he'll recap it a little bit later on as well. But there's another story to tell, too. And this didn't take place last night. When did this happen? Was this yesterday?
This was yesterday afternoon around 12:30, I guess.
Right after our show, and then we had a meeting, and then this awesome thing happened.
Then lunch came.
We had lunch from Sweet Lucy's yesterday, and they brought this fantastic barbecue. It was excellent, and we're backstage making our sandwiches.
Oh, man, and I was so excited because I invented a sandwich, and I was so excited to take this first bite into this invention that I created.
Mm-hmm.
It was a barbecue pulled pork and macaroni and cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
Yes.
Now, before you tell your version of it, Kathy, tell me how you saw this happen.
So we were back there and we were getting food, and so I was commenting actually on Casey's food. I was like, Casey's lost all this weight. He looks great, and he's eating less. And I was like, it's weird to see you take like a little teeny sandwich.
Yeah, it wasn't that big.
No, it wasn't at all.
But it had macaroni and cheese.
I mean, listen, he Casey'd it out and put macaroni and cheese on the sandwich. And I have food, and I had a plate of food in my hand. And you know how I am with just everything. Like, where did this food come from? Okay, it was the restaurant. Like, they vetted. Like, it's okay. You can eat it. Don't worry. Their kitchens are clean. So Casey takes a bite of his sandwich, and all of a sudden I see his face, and he just stops, and he holds the food in his mouth. So I've got my plate of food, and I just go, what? What is it? What is it? What is it? And he's not answering me. He's holding the food in his mouth. And I'm ready to dump my plate right in the trash. I'm like, tell me, what is it? What is it?
And Casey, what was it?
Well, at first I thought maybe it was a bone. No, it was my teeth. It was 3 teeth. 3 teeth fell out from one bite of a soft sandwich.
And he pulls the teeth out of his mouth and shows it to me.
Here, look, he's showing the crowd right now. So, to preface this, Casey had a bridge. He had crowns and a bridge, and it's dental work, and the whole contraption fell out of his mouth.
And as she's yelling at me, what I'm trying to do, because in my all around my teeth is food.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to do is dislodge all the food off of the tooth so I can take the tooth out of my mouth. And she's yelling at me, what is it? What is it? Like I did something wrong.
Well, you know how paranoid she is. She's having a seizure because there's arsenic in it.
Casey, I was on the other side of the partition, and all I hear is,
what? What? What is it?
Well, and then, so I've got my plate of food, too. And I'm like, what happened? And Casey goes, and he whips it out in front, and I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
And he breaks out his dental work, and I almost threw up because
you don't like that.
I find that disgusting. Dentures, all that
stuff. What's snot is for me, that's...
Yeah. Hey, listen, I know it's gross, too.
I know you do. I'm not blaming you. You weren't doing it on purpose to me.
So it gets a little bit, so I take the tooth and I, or teeth, I should say, and I wrap it in a napkin. I'm like, okay, I don't know, maybe I can salvage this. I have an appointment at the dentist next week, but then I get in the car and I'm driving back to the hotel, and I'm just like, it's kind of fun to play with your tongue.
It's like like virgin territory.
Yeah, but
your gums.
Yeah, my gums. So, but I'm kind of like swiping, the back of my mouth, and I'm like, oh, is that food that's lodged in there? Right?
Probably.
No, it was still, and I dislodged it. It was a little piece of my tooth.
Another
little piece of my tooth. So
that's still there.
You know what it is?
Now it's on the.
It's
the
a delightful
counter.
little reminder.
Yeah. So
it's a dead tooth that needs to come out. That's the problem.
I know. And I don't really feel like doing that right now. But you know what, man?
You know what? If you want to dislodge that, have another very soft sandwich.
You guys, you have not lived until you have brushed your teeth when they're not in your mouth. All right. So last night I got back from the Hooters thing. I'm in the bathroom and I'm like, I thought maybe I would bring them in, and so I grab the napkin and I start brushing the teeth, and there was a hole.
Think about that. Imagine if you could remove your ass and wipe it.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, these are things we don't do.
Yeah, and then so the tooth all the way in the back, Kathy made me show her last night, and I didn't want to because it's a dead tooth, and I told her, I'm like, dude, I don't want you to look at it. I'm like, it basically looks like a meth tooth.
That's what he said.
You know? I'm like, it's like all like...
I'm surprised she wanted to see it.
Dude, she says to me, she goes, I want it to be a dental hygienist. Open your mouth. And so she gets in there with the... I appreciate you not like...
Ew!
Yeah.
By the way, I also wanted to be a urologist. Drop trowel.
We were saying this morning, Casey, we were saying you kind of lost your jam a little bit.
Yes, you and Gary Lauer have something in common.
Oh, my God. And he lost his jam here, right?
He lost his jam here, yeah.
Wow.
Fortunately, it ended up in a tray of mac and cheese.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm obsessed with teeth. Like, well, you guys know I try to keep my own teeth clean. But
You have flawless teeth.
Yeah, like if even with Jace, like I'm like, you have to brush your teeth, you have to floss, you have to, do all of it. So I feel like I know a little bit about. You guys know the family brawl that happened over teeth.
Yeah.
So that happened. But yeah, because you can't just let that sit in your. You have to go to the dentist.
No, I will.
He will.
I have an appointment on the 10th.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting until then. Hey. I just ate a cheeseburger for breakfast.
And it was good?
It was awesome. It was nice and soft.
Makes your teeth nice and solid. Yeah.
And I will say, like, that, what's going on here in the lower left half of my mouth is a direct result of me not taking care of my teeth in my younger years. Not flossing. I always brush my teeth. I, brush my teeth once a day. And I never... didn't do that, but like flossing is like the key to everything.
So let's remember, all right?
Yeah.
So you lost 3 teeth to a soft sandwich.
Yeah.
I lost a tooth on air simply sucking through a straw.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yes.
My wife told me maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago that like bread is like the #1 thing that people lose their teeth with.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah.
You know what number 2 is? Mac and cheese.
Yeah.
It's like, no, there's like stickier stuff, like a toffee or something like that. But
yeah, there are things that you don't think about that are actually hard to chew. It could be difficult, even though bread is kind of chewy. It can be tough sometimes, and that can.
I think I didn't help because there was a hole. There was a filling in the bridge, and there was a hole in there. Food always got stuck in there. So I feel like over the last few weeks, as I'm trying to suck the food out of my hole in my tooth, that I was pulling it out.
Do you have some food in there now you could scoop out and show Kathy?
No. I don't think so.
By the way,
because she's interested in dentistry.
Yeah, you wanted to be a dental hygienist. There's no way.
No, that was a joke. That
was
a joke. I wanted him to show me because it shouldn't have gotten to that point. That was...
Yeah, you wanted to
surprise.
You wanted to shame him a little bit.
I didn't shame you.
No.
No.
I felt good about it.
I just think that you have to take care of your teeth. You guys always talk about going, to getting checkups at the doctor. It's the same thing with the dentist for me.
Agreed. All right. Are there any dentists here in the tent right now that can do emergency surgery?
I know we have a pediatrician over here, and I know we have 2 doctors right there.
By the way, are there any doctors here? Just a show of hands.
No, legit. Like,
yeah, I know.
There you go.
Honestly, love it. Thank you, guys. We're always amazed by really smart people who like to listen.
It blows
to
our
the
minds.
show.
Like, what the hell are you wasting your time with us? But apparently there's something there.
And I want to point out another person that I saw earlier. I saw one of our Zeta Eta Pi sisters who had the light up boobies. Where is she?
Where is she?
Can you show
everybody?
So we did this thing at our Zeta Eta Pi party. Turn around and show the audience. Yes.
This is her thing now.
Yeah, so it's her thing now. Yeah. So we did a little tea light ceremony, and she stuck those underneath there and was walking around throughout the evening with that. We're like, that's the best thing I've ever seen.
That's why.
So she brought him here tonight.
That's why it's the best sorority, right?
Exactly. Zeta Eta Pi. All right. So I think we need to put a couple more people in our privilege section this morning, courtesy of Regency Furniture Showrooms. And so, who wants to choose?
Can
Anybody? Yeah, Steve, you can choose.
The person. I love the Ghostface Santa Claus here.
Yeah, is that who you want?
That appeals to my horror sensibilities. So, picking you for the privilege section.
All right, Ghostface Santa Claus, come over to the front here.
And if I can pick someone else, it was the person with the "Your mom's a whore" sign.
All right, so yes, your mom is a whore, and even she knows to watch a tram car. You get in the privilege section too. All right.
Thank you.
That's the way it's going to work, from what I understand. So we are going to give you Regency Furniture Showroom coffee mug and also the Horizon Services Camp Out for Hunger blanket. Oh, Ghostface, it's Sexy Chewbacca.
Yay!
Nice. All right. So real quick, what is your name, by the way? Finger up.
I'm Crazy Turtle.
You're Crazy Turtle.
Yeah,
and Crazy Turtle and Sexy Chewbacca. And who is this? All right, well, wait a second.
You got to do it into the microphone.
Hold on a second. Steve picked two completely different people.
All right, testes. Can I give it to the banana guy?
Yeah.
I'm giving my seat to banana guy.
All right.
Very nice.
What's your name, banana guy?
Charlie.
All right, Charlie. Thanks to Crazy Turtle. You guys have a seat. Relax. Enjoy.
It's the classic story of Santa and the banana.
And we are going to set you guys up for the probably the rest of the program. Yeah. All right, I think we should take a break, right?
Yeah.
We still got Bizarre File stories coming up. We still got music from our friends in Jameson. So we'll take a break and be right back. 93.3 WNMR, Camp Out for Hunger. Stay with us.
Family around.
Yeah.
You know, and
was jazz always your sort of foundational go-to musically?
No. I can't really remember what I started with, but I started with everything.
Yeah.
You know, I think I got into soul when I discovered I was black.
Yeah.
But before that, I grew up in Laramie, Wyoming, and Fort Collins, Colorado, on communes and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was like Iron Butterfly.
Like hippie communes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can I jump in here because I'm so curious about that.
Yeah.
I love a hippie band, right? Like they're like Grateful Dead and stuff like that. I'm so not enamored by because so sometimes I would come out of these concerts, right?
Okay.
And there would be these people who would hand you these flyers to come and live on these communes, and it seemed a little appealing to me. It really did.
You're the guy.
Yeah. I don't think I would push my 5-year-old there though. I saw a lot of stuff at the communes. I was like, okay, I ain't put together till way later.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, boy.
Right. But I was a young adult at the time. I was like 22, 23 years old, and trying to find my way, kind of lost in this world. Like a lot of young 20-year-olds are.
Well, you weren't. Hey, you had to go because that's where your family was. I was telling you, Tommy, off air that I just started jumping into your book, Living in Color. What's funny about me? And I was telling these guys last night, like, this is an amazing freaking life. And you made mention of the fact when you found out you were black, and explain how you came into this world when you were born. It's a brutal story that has now turned into something great. But
yeah. I was actually abandoned in the trash in the year 1966. I was found.
Yeah.
So I was 2.
Yeah.
Maybe under 2.
Yeah.
Coma, starved, contusions in the head, the whole night. But my mother, who found me randomly in the trash.
It's just
it's
amazing.
So she was a white woman from Wyoming, and her and her husband were down there in Greenville, Mississippi,
which is like one of the poorest
in the country. So they're teachers at Colorado State, and
right.
They heard Kennedy say, if you look back on this time in history, would you be able to be a white American that did something about the race problem?
Right.
So they wanted to do that. So they went down there and immunized kids and did that kind of stuff, and did voting drives. And they met my natural mom when they were doing those movements. They came back down there to pick up a program they were doing, and she was gone. And my mother's nosy.
Right.
She said she's gone. Well, where'd she go? And we think she went to Detroit, but she left her youngest baby at such and such a house. My mom is nosy and went to the house.
Right.
And the kids doing drugs in there, and it was an abandoned house. So she said something told me when I walked out the door to look under this big tire that was on the top of the trash, and I moved it, and your foot was there.
Oh my God!
My God! And she said she moved the trash and had a torn shirt on and said, "I will be president in 2-0," and the rest was torn.
Wow!
It took me to the hospital. I stayed there 90 days. I lived, went to Fort Collins, Colorado, where I grew up until I was 5. Grew up on farms and meadows and
so all this
animals and
with her.
With her and my brother and my sister.
Yeah. Okay.
My sister was my same age. So we're twins, really, but she's blonde.
You related something. You relate something.
Yeah.
You relate something, and I saw also reading some interviews with you, and you brought up this point that I thought because you'd say, okay, cats can give birth to multiple colors, and you just thought that was you.
I thought that was me.
Yeah.
Because I'm in farms and animals are everywhere. So we saw litters. Me and my kid's sister play with kittens and puppies and all the time. And I noticed that it could be a black cat. It would have a white one, speckled one.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 black ones, a brown one. Or a horse could be it could be a brown horse and have a white coat.
Yeah.
So I thought that that's how we are. You know what I mean? So I'm a brown one.
Right.
I'm a brown one of whatever we are.
It's such a pure,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Innocent concept.
Yeah, until we got to Washington D.C.
How old were you then?
I was 5. And we moved in there in '68.
So you started like self-awareness around that age?
Oh, way self-awareness, boy. We moved there the week that King got shot.
Right.
So we moved in during the riots. Me and my sister on the ground. Me and my brother. Tear gas, fires and. Okay, so we settled in this inner city neighborhood in D.C. because they broke up,
Yeah.
And there's a lot of jobs in D.C. and we come out to play with the kids, and they beat our ass, man.
Wow.
Every day, and they were calling my brother and my sister White Cracker, and calling me White Cracker Lover.
Because your mom was white.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just went to her and said, "Why are they calling me White Cracker Lover? I like graham crackers." You know what I mean? Like
they're better. They taste better.
Oh, it's so sad though when like the innocence is ruined.
Yeah, it's just like, So she said, "Well, that's what people our color call people. That's what people your color call people our color when they don't like them."
Yeah.
I was like, "Well, what color am I?" She said, "You're black." I said, "No, I'm brown."
Yeah.
Right.
Like the crayons. She said, "Yeah, but that's what we call you, anyway." And so then I moved out to it got so bad, we moved out to the suburbs of Wheaton, Maryland. That's the first time I heard the N-word.
Right.
I got the FCC note, by the way. Yeah.
So it got exponentially worse.
Yeah.
The suburbs,
that was
which
worse
you thought would be...
I was being chased by grown men saying, kill the Nick.
Yeah.
And I was barely getting in the house, and I'd be riding my bike, and a whole truckload of teenagers kill them.
Yeah.
So I was running in the house, barely making it. They were throwing stuff through the window, shooting, and it was crazy. So
this is late '60s.
This is 69 now.
Okay.
I remember everything.
Yeah.
So I go to my mom and I go, "Who are these N's? We got to stay away from them."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They must be really bad people.
Right.
Oh, and that's when she said, that's what our people call your people when they don't like them. Our color. And I said, "Well, what color are you?" She said, "I'm white." I said, "You're not white. You're like beige."
Yeah. Kids are so literal.
This is the stupidest damn thing in the world. You guys are mad at each other for colors you not really are.
But in that innocent thing, you're speaking absolute truth.
Yeah, it's like the dumbest thing, you know. But it is the world. So we moved to an integrated neighborhood, and this is a real story, and I'm sticking with it. The white teenagers chased me again.
Yeah.
Killed the neck.
Yeah.
But when the black teenagers came in front of me, the white teenagers went the other way.
Yeah.
And I've been black since that day.
Yeah. Right.
And it's been an education.
Right.
Well, so you,
know what I mean?
you became going back to the earlier point. That's when you became aware of yourself, and that's when you got into the soul music and things of that nature. You're exposed to that.
I pretty much came aware of it as soon as I got to D.C.
Okay.
Because when I got to D.C., my mom is always make friends with everybody.
Right.
So my mom had all these black friends right away. So and I think she did it on purpose
to give you some culture.
She knew that I was talented, so she'd invite them over and put on James Brown.
Wow. Did she have any inclination towards this? Any musical capabilities or nothing?
My family is so far from music.
Yeah.
Cowboys from Wyoming.
Right.
But I was spoiled by them. All the love I got, and I was the spoiled child. And so I'd sing "Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud."
Yeah.
Just because it was a song. But when I got in first grade, I put up the Black Power fist, doing the
Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and I got in trouble, and
so you were making up for lost time.
Hey, listen, my mom She did it all on purpose. This took me time to look back on it. But she came into that office, boy, and she looked at the principal and the teachers, and she was like, "What's wrong?" And they were like, "He put up the Black Power fist." She said, "So what? That's all he knows about himself right now. Now, if you want to teach him something new, teach him something new. He just learned the Pledge of Allegiance just like the other students. So teach him. That's what he knows about himself so far."
It's such a fascinating, unintentional experiment. In a bizarre way, not to call it an experiment, but it's something that is just and this is, by the way, let people know again, Living in Color. What's funny about me? It's just a side promotion, but I just started it. It's riveting.
Tommy, is your mom still alive?
No.
Okay.
No.
When did she pass?
She passed away probably about 12 years ago.
Okay. What an
But
amazing
still
woman.
alive, boy.
I would love
Still
to talk
alive.
to her. Yeah.
Well, she got to see a lot of your success, though.
I'm her greatest accomplishment.
Yeah.
I'm her greatest accomplishment. That's the Sweet Reunion is about her coming back to me through my daughter.
So who are your inspirations on the musical side? Obviously, we know the comedy. We're going to talk about the comedy. But
I'd have to just say the Association, Earth, Wind & Fire, Grand Funk, Parliament, Rick James, Cameo, Fleetwood Mac, Kansas. Carry on my wayward son. It's all in me, man. The Led Zeppelin Kool-Aid commercial. You need Kool-Aid.
You need Kool-Aid.
I ain't fooling. Want a whole lot of Kool-Aid. All right. Peter Frampton. Do you feel like I do?
Yeah. That's a wide exposure.
It's just, it all came my way, man.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool. So the show that is tonight. What can we expect?
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
I'm mixing now music with comedy. The saxophonist I'm playing with is excellent. So I'm doing comedy and doing music at the same time.
So your history, obviously we know you from the skit comedy in Living Color and obviously the movies and other the characters you've done and so on and so forth. But your stand-up career was pretty robust, and you got into the Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore.
You been reading.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And you were on a bill with Richard
I thought
Pryor.
he owned the Sixers.
Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy, correct?
Yeah, when I first got in.
Wow. So you're
finally got to the main room after 3 years of like hitting the pavement.
And the main room's where you wanted to ascend to the
that's
main
where you wanna
room.
be.
And so, be careful what you wish for. You end up on that bill, and you were middling for that.
Yep. And we all had the same time.
Explain what that was like. Give us a taste of that. I mean, you
that
have
was like
arguably the greatest comedic minds in stand-up of all time.
It was opportunity meets preparation and desperation. But I was ready.
Yeah.
I was ready. I'd been put through the fire. I was just about to go home from Hollywood. My mom sent me a couple of days earlier, those big legal pads that used to have the long yellow paper.
Yeah.
She put in magic marker. She folded up a $20 bill and put in magic marker, "Don't leave, and I know you need the $20." And it was just a couple of days before this happened.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And so I get on the stage, and I'm in between the two for 4 shows, and I got standing ovations, man.
Because the last thing, so I did stand up for a while. You would want to you'd want to be the MC, you'd want to be the opener, but you don't want to be anywhere near following one of those two. And yet you did. And Pryor himself kind of gave you a nice
Pryor
assessment.
came down to me, man. We were in a little hovel. The green room got the chicks and the food,
Right.
Ours looked like a closet, And he looked me up and down, shook his head, and looked me in the face. He said, "Man, you was a funny," and walked away.
God.
I called my mom. I was like, I told you not to leave. I told you not to leave,
Wow. That's so
that
cool.
We almost had a slow clap starting there.
We got to do that before this.
Yeah, slow clap for Kathy. Yeah, well, that should be a good name for a band, right?
Slow clap, yeah.
Clap for Kathy. Before we get into the bizarre file, a reminder of some of the things that would not be possible without our supporters and our sponsors. You like the heat in this tent? You like the lights in this tent? Well, it comes from our energy partner of the Camp Out for Hunger, NRG Energy. We can't do it without the power. So we would like to welcome and thank the Vice President and General Manager of NRG Consumer. This is Mike Rumbach that is joining us.
Good to be back, guys.
Nice to see you, Mike. How have you been, bud?
Been well. It seems like it was just yesterday that we were here last year.
I know.
And you guys are all at it again.
Yep.
Day 3.
We're going to keep on going with support from people like you and companies like yourselves that manage to, find the time and the energy each year to help us out. How big of a company is NRG? I don't know how you can even quantify that question, but...
we have a couple million customers in the Northeast, so we're big, and this is our home base, so we're nowhere bigger than we are in Philadelphia.
Oh, we love that. And with the temperature being a little bit chillier this year, having working energy coming in and allowing the systems to operate where we've never been more thrilled. So thank you.
Yeah, it's a little cooler than last year.
Yeah.
Mike, I think I first became aware of you guys with your association with Lincoln Financial Field and the Eagles. How long has that lasted? And do you guys still have all of the solar panels around that building as well?
We do still have a relationship with them, and we're happy to be supporters. We're actually celebrating this weekend before the game at a tailgate, having hit $20 million of raising funds for local charities in the markets where we operate. And Phil Abundance is today the feature on that list. So
wow. $20 million. I mean, that's amazing you guys give that much. It's excellent. So we're excited about the fact that you have a donation for this event today.
We do have a donation. We're proud to be here. I just want to talk a little bit about Phil Abundance and all the good work they do, and the Camp Out for Hunger and all it does for Phil Abundance. We work with Phil Abundance as a partner year-round. We do a lot of employee volunteering. Casey Boy and Marissa have done the flag football game. I think we raised about $36,000 this past year in that game. Casey Boy, if the teeth come out at the next game, we're not responsible. Although you are surrounded by doctors at that game.
No, you're absolutely right. And it is such a fun event. And I thank you for having me out there the last 3 years. We didn't win it this year, Preston, but there's always next year.
Yeah. So look, we work with Phil Abundance year round, and one of the ways we do that at NRG is we give our local customers the ability to help Phil Abundance year round too. So we give options that you can't get from the utility company, and one of them is a Choose to Give program where a customer can say, I want some of my payment, some of my bill to go toward Phil Abundance. And so we started out with a $50 donation when someone signs up for that, and then we give 1% of their bill to Phil Abundance as long as they remain a customer.
That's a cool option. So they can specify at the point of bill paying that they can shear off a bit of that to go to a charity.
All the need that exists this time of year and all the help you guys do, we try to spread it out and get some good things happening year round.
Oh, that's excellent. And you say year round, by the way, and talking to Lori and the Phil Abundance people, and this I've said this a couple of times already, they're processing food that has been collected from the Camp Out for Hunger well into summer, and then at that point you're just a couple of months away from the next camp out.
Exactly.
So it is basically year-round.
Yeah, you have a year-round impact on them. So it's great to be part of it.
Well, we do it with the assistance from all the people that you see here today and all of the sponsors that make donations, and you do indeed have a donation for us. So, Mike, lay it on us, man.
I do indeed. So in addition to what we do with Phil Abundance year-round, we're so proud we're giving an additional $5,000 donation.
Yeah!
15,000 pounds of food.
That's amazing.
And keeping the lights on.
Yeah.
And thanks again for all you guys do.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. We appreciate it. Mike Rumbach, Vice President and GM of NRG Consumer. Let's see. I wanted to mention another thank you. Casey, I was handed a note from our friends at Window Nation, the Philly branch. Hi, guys. How you doing? They showed up with 3 trucks loaded with over 3,000 pounds of food collected by their local employees and their families. So we want to thank branch manager Dan Fisher, his incredible team. And a special thanks to Dan's field technician, Steve Twillo or Tulio.
Steve
Sorry about that.
Tulio.
Steve Tulio, who is apparently is a huge fan of the Preston and Steve Show. Where are you? Where are you, Steve? Put your hand up. What's up, brother?
Awesome.
You rock, my man. And Dan also wants to thank the, let's see here, Audubon Park Food Pantry for their awesome efforts and donations. And they want to wish a Merry Christmas to all. So thank you guys so much. And Stephen initiated the idea of the branch food drive and rallied his coworkers for the cause. So
to the point of these different food pantries that serve out the food, Philabundance is that centralized collector of food, and it disperses that food out to all of these various soup kitchens and pantries that are feeding people all around the area. So it's a perfect symmetry.
Absolutely. All right, it is time now for the Bizarre Files, so let's go ahead and fire that up right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre Files.
Brought to you this morning by NRG. There you go. Switch your electricity and natural gas to NRG and help Philabundance fight against hunger in our community. And you can sign up at picknrg.com. I keep forgetting to look behind me to see the graphics that they put
cool,
together.
right?
So we have special Bizarre File graphics behind me. All right, we'll start with this story. If you are a horny guy, right, with no concern for medical history and a desire to be part of someone's sexual history, we have got an opportunity for you. Porn chick Lily Phillips wants to set a world record by getting nailed by 1,000 guys in one day.
1,000 guys in one day?
In one day.
How is that even conceivable?
In a post, Phillips says all you have to do is send a photo of your ID along with a picture of you holding the ID to your face. And you can send it to 1,000 at lilyphillips.co.uk. Supposedly, the event will be happening in January, and if you are selected, it's safe to assume that you'll be on your own when it comes to transportation, lodging, and penicillin shots.
My math might be off here.
I'll give you the math.
Okay.
Hang on. For those who are keeping score, 1,000 divided by 24 hours in a day comes to about 41 guys an hour. That means participants will have less than 2 minutes to get up, get in, get off, and get out. And
well,
that's it.
Honestly, I think I can do that.
Yeah, I might be able to do it. Less than 2 minutes.
She said, I don't know if you know this, but when she's done, she's going to rent her vagina to the Air Force as an airplane hangar.
Yeah, sure. Why not? So double duty. So just putting that out there for those who are interested. All right, so Jacob Pina. Or it might be Pina. It doesn't have a little Enya thing over his name, but we'll see. All right, from Westport, Massachusetts, has taken social media by storm thanks to his unusually long thumbs, which he can stretch to an impressive 5 inches long, which is nearly double the average thumb length of 2.74 inches. Though his thumbs measure a standard size when relaxed, his unique ability to extend them has fascinated his 2.8 million TikTok followers.
He must be an Olympic hitchhiker.
People always say things like, I bet you've never lost a thumb war, he said, or that's the best thumbs up I've ever seen. And he said he's never felt self-conscious about his talent. Jacob discovered his extraordinary thumbs in high school and later consulted doctors who confirmed his condition isn't likely to be any health issues.
I wonder if that would throw off common daily activities, like a typewriter, for example.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Despite claims that his videos are fake, Jacob insists that his talent is real. He said, no app, no Photoshop. It's real, dude.
He seems like a cool guy.
While he admits that his thumbs look weird compared to his other fingers, Jacob embraces the attention and continues to amaze viewers with his unusual ability, sharing videos of himself stretching his thumb and comparing it to normal size.
The thumb is so weird that it draws attention away from his bow tie-shaped penis.
Oh,
so
that's an odd one. In England, a man has experienced a terrifying moment after he almost died. Now, I think I had a similar story recently, but I think this is a different one. He almost died when his pet hamster clamped down on his hand and wouldn't let go. Did I already tell this story?
No, not to the best of my knowledge. You told the story earlier about a cat scratch killing someone.
I thought I did this like a week or two ago, but
No, I remember because I talked about I got bit by a hamster once, and it hurt really, really bad.
I'm not sure if this is the same one or not, but a guy named Nathan Halliday sat down peacefully with Mochi, his Syrian hamster, when she suddenly attacked him and left him for dead. He experienced anaphylactic shock.
What?
Moments after she bit him, his body swelled up. He couldn't breathe, and he was covered covered in hives. His partner, Rebecca Kidd, struggled to get Mochi off of him, but once she did, she thought the worst was about to happen, so she called 911. Mochi had been looking frail for the last few days before this incident, and once she was taken off of Nathan, the hamster, took her last 2 breaths and died right there.
Dear God.
Yeah.
I wonder if they require EMTs to train to handle Serbian hamster bites.
Maybe there's a specified course they take. In the ambulance, Nathan was on death's door and was given 2 shots of adrenaline and antihistamine and put on oxygen.
Jeez.
And dude barely made it, but he ended up surviving.
Oh, wow.
He said they ended up giving him EpiPens for the next time if he gets another hamster bite. In Magnolia, Texas, a routine traffic stop led to an unexpected twist on Thanksgiving night as a mechanic found himself behind bars. Police stopped a striking red sports car after questioning the driver, learned that the vehicle was not his but belonged to a customer from his place of employment. He was going on a joyride.
Yeah,
the mechanic,
like Ferris Bueller.
He didn't have permission to take the car, which was confirmed when officers reached out to the registered owner, prompting his arrest and for an unauthorized use of a vehicle. The owner was none the wiser about their Mustang being taken for a spin until law enforcement called to clarify the car's possession at the time of the stop. No further details were given on how long or how far the mechanic took it.
Do you know that statistically the perception that red cars get pulled over far more than other cars?
I remember that from a while back.
It's actually true.
Really?
I thought they debunked it, but it turns out they did a study, and you're more inclined to get pulled over in a red car.
All right, we'll do one more story, and then we'll wrap it up. In Scotland, a vain fugitive who complained about police using an ugly mugshot gave out a fresh picture, and then they caught him.
Oh, my God.
George Whitaker.
I look horrible in that picture.
George Whitaker, that's essentially what it was.
Yeah.
He was wanted for breaching his license, having been jailed for stealing $3 million of a Viking treasure, like legitimately from the Viking era.
Wow.
And he hid out after police issued a Facebook appeal to find him, saying that they should have used a better picture because that quote was hung over. So he challenged the police when they used an unflattering photo of him after a 3-day bender. So he posted a smiling picture with a tan and cool shades, and it was picked up by his local newspaper. Just weeks later, Whitaker, who called himself George Blackbeard, was grabbed by the police. Whitaker unearthed coins, jewelry, and silver ingots dating back 1,100 years, but did not declare the find and refused to hand over the Viking haul. He was convicted of theft, conspiracy to conceal criminal property, and conspiracy to convert criminal property, but it was because he hated the picture they were using.
Do you ever go to their website that is a collection of the most outlandish mugshots and booking photos?
I love it.
It's tremendous.
It is so mumuch fun. I haven't done that in a long time, but it's fun to peruse that. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file today. What am I mentioning, Casey?
Because this is going on today.
Listen, a delayed reaction.
All right. Casey wants me to mention this, and we're happy to have this. So make sure you stop by the MMR tent today. You can get a free camp out tote bag, and it's from our friends at Metropolitan Veterinary Associates.
Hey.
So
just took my dog there.
Casey is holding up the bag right now, and turn it this way, Casey, so I can see it says "Together We Can Make a Difference," and it's got their logo on there. It's got our Camp Out for Hunger logo. All right, you can turn it now, and it's a cool canvas tote bag, and they're free.
Yes.
So come by and get it. We have all kinds of free stuff that you can grab depending on when you are here. So it's part of our little lure to get you down here and to make a donation. Somebody's holding up a giant check in the back of the room. You want to walk forward with that? We'll find out what that means. I can't see the numbers from here. All right. A little closer.
Wait for it.
Okay. Closer.
Still can't see.
All right. It's from Holy Ghost Prep. How you doing, man? What's your name?
My name's Rocky.
Hey, Rocky. How you doing, bud?
I'm fantastic.
Are there other people from Holy Ghost Prep here with you?
Yeah, we got all across the wall back there.
All right.
Hey, Justin, come on up to the microphone. Justin is coming year after year after year.
Yeah.
I want to figure out how many years he's been at Camp Out for Hunger, and he always brings students down. He texted me earlier today or maybe yesterday saying that he was going to stop by. Justin, what year is this for you guys making a donation?
This is year 6.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you guys. You guys do all the hard work. We just kind of support it.
So tell us about the fundraising efforts you guys did to collect this.
Yeah, so 6 years ago, we had about 640 pounds. And then this year, our goal was 9,000 pounds.
Okay.
So we put together a lot of different events. We get the whole school connected, the whole community. We do a lot of like fundraising events, and kids bring in cans, and I may offer some extra credit points to my classes, but don't worry about that. But
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, we always bring kind of a crew down, and we just wanted, supplement the good work that you guys are doing.
So what did you end up bringing as a donation?
All right. Rocky was nominated to be our spokesperson, so he's gonna handle all the statistics. I teach English, so numbers are not my thing.
Got it. All good. All right, Rocky, what did you want to tell us, my man? I know you got a little script there you're going to pull out, so go for it.
So we collected 4,159 pounds of food.
Right. Yeah. Nice.
The check is for $2,604.
Wow.
There's more.
All right. All right.
We also have €2.
€2. €2. Wow.
All right, that works.
Yeah.
That's a first. International currency.
So we collected cash, and then one of the students brought in €2.
All right.
And I was like, we'll take it. The
Yeah.
rate is good, so we'll take it.
We'll get it converted at the airport.
Justin, I've heard that we're huge in Belgium. Is that accurate?
I think so, right? We talked about that before, so that's where I think that money came from, Belgium.
Wow.
Right.
Rocky, what year at school are you?
I'm a senior. This is my 4th year here.
Oh, awesome. So since a freshman, that's fantastic, buddy. Well, thanks for continuing on. Anything else you want to mention before we wrap up?
I could just mention our total.
Yeah.
Overall, 11,971 pounds.
Wow. Phenomenal.
You guys do great work. We appreciate it. Love to see this.
And you can enter to win our prize through the high school incentive from College Ave. We got $5,000 that one of these schools is going to win. So great work, Rocky. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thanks, guys.
Holy Ghost Prep, you guys are the best. Thank you, Justin. Wow. All right, and we have a number of things that we're giving away. We have a trip to spring training from PhillySportsTrips.com, and that's for anybody that donates anything, so make sure that you do get signed up for that when you get here. All right, we ready to take a break, Case? All right, we're going to break. We're going to come back in a moment, and we're going to get to lesson question trash and music news. Camp Out for Hunger. Make sure you come and see us, gang. Be right back.
But I have faith in mankind.
Yeah.
It happened here in Philadelphia.
Okay.
Not the smack.
Yeah.
I wasn't there. A woman died at my show here.
Whoa. Really?
Yes.
Huh.
And I have faith in mankind. I invited her.
Yeah.
So I went to a check cashing place on a Sunday to try to cash my check, and the place was closed. But there was still people in there. You know how they lock it, but there's
Right.
You know, just lock it behind you because we're closed and no one knows. So the people saw me and were like, "Let him in." And I came in and I was in line, and the people were like, "You know who he is?" And she leaned over and she said, "Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hi, thanks for coming." I was like, "No, thanks for letting me in."
Yeah.
And so she's doing her stuff, and she said, "What are you doing in town?" And I said, "I'm doing a show." She said, "Oh man, wow, you have a show tonight? You made my whole birthday coming here." I said, "Why don't you come tonight?" She comes with her 2 kids, like 20, 22, 23 years old. 15 minutes into the show, massive heart attack.
Wow.
Whoa.
No one knows this though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the team is working on them. We walk everybody out. You know, they say she's gone. I think people knew. But there wasn't a dryer in the house.
Yeah.
You know, nobody thought that was funny at all.
Right.
And, you know, we did another show. They left it on me. You know, you want to do another show? I said, yeah, we have to do another. Our job is happy.
Yeah.
Right.
Our job is happy. So we need to, you know, we're like a fireman. There's his fire.
Yeah.
Ours is happy. So we did another show. But as people were going out nice and orderly, I mean, even the dishwashers were over there, you know, in the corner like, man, this black woman, beautiful, looks me right in the eyes. She says, "Isn't this beautiful?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "Of all the things that God could have used to walk her up to heaven, he used your show. It could have been cancer, car accident, shot, whatever." And I was like, that's now I know what Elton John's talking about. Philadelphia freedom, bro.
Yeah. That's wild to think about that.
Yeah.
And it also, I'm sure it gives you an extra appreciation because it's inherently you want to, as a comedian or someone does anything with the music, you want to connect.
Yeah. And comedy's all the ways around because I was still feeling like, oh man, how could that happen to me? You know, what's going on?
Now I've got this.
No, I saw Smokey Robinson on the plane.
Yeah.
comedy follows me to love me. You know what I mean? And I go to him and I go, hey, man, Smokey, has this ever happened to you?
Mm-hmm.
And I told him what happened. He said, nah, man, it's never happened to me, man. He said, but invite all your enemies to your next show because you killing them, baby.
Shut up.
That's great.
I have to bring this up too because you had last night the Golden Globes. There was a couple of Will Smith references. You had your own Will Smith encounter.
Yeah.
Explain what went down.
Almost something like Chris.
Yeah.
But it never happened, and I'm glad it didn't. And I was really happy about what happened.
Right.
For two reasons. One, I didn't have to feel guilty about what happened with me because he's such a great guy. Last thing I wanted to say was, hey, man, me and him almost got in a fight.
Right.
So that was a secret of mine.
Uh-huh.
And when that happened, I was happy that I was lifted off of that. That it's not just me.
You didn't have the exact same experience. You had a tense thing, but that didn't manifest in a full thing.
Yeah, it'd have been a mutual smack or punch or something.
Right.
It was going to that, and luckily Jada was there. She was, hey guys, and I was like, no, you tell him. And
you were in I believe you were in a movie.
Yeah, with her,
and you kissed her in the movie.
I didn't find out what it was about until 18, 19 years later.
Wow.
What? I didn't even know why he did.
Did you find out from him?
Yeah, I did. Because in the book, I wrote it.
Yeah.
And then my author was like, you can't put this in here because you got to get the rights done for them.
Right.
So this was bothering me. I didn't know if that was the reason. I did want to put it in the book. And so I sent it to him.
Yeah.
And him and Jada wrote me an email back and said, it did really happen, man. Put it.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he was kind of fuming.
I mean, he's just, kind of human.
Yeah.
So that's the second reason why I was happy.
Okay.
Because whatever that is, that fueled that energy that he came at me or Chris with, he's got an opportunity to deal with it.
Right.
In one life.
Mm. And you
how many of us have that opportunity to not only have success, but then to have some internal success about growing.
We were just talking about that, about how you process, how you deal with those things that set you off, or those things that you and you talk about it. It's a large part of your existence is bettering yourself. How do I become the best version of myself? And so you want to always hope that people have that, they can reclaim their better selves.
Yeah, and that, and that it was great to see.
Yeah.
I've been through my down the toilets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And through the love of people around me, and a good universe, pull through it.
Yeah.
So it's we're in this place. We're in this place where we got reward systems and this, that, and the other thing, the things we reach for.
Did you have to learn that? It sounds like with your mother on your side early on, it sounds like you were getting a really good instruction on how to approach life. Or did you have weaker moments where you had become less than what you wanted to be?
Yeah, I went to Earth University with everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
I got a degree.
Yeah.
So there was times that was a problem, with them being white and me being black and stuff that we went through, and it's just the road.
Yeah.
It's the road we're on.
Tommy, what was it like achieving the success of In Living Color? Because that I'm always curious as to how fame and fortune affect individuals, and you've had an interesting life, and that In Living Color blew up. It was huge for a stretch, and so I'm curious as to how it affected you.
You know what? For one, the main thing is that I just got touched by a freaking angel.
Yeah.
To have that show in my life.
And did you know that at the time?
We knew.
Yeah.
We knew we were going to be touched by something because we were all the best at the time. So when we walked in the door and looked at each other, we said, we're doing a show together?
Yeah, think of that cast. Yeah.
Oh, it's like the X-Men meeting for the first time. What? So, you know what I mean? So it was that thing, and then, come the changes of success.
Right.
We were like family. We go to lunch every day, dinner every day, and we didn't know anything about fame. I didn't think we couldn't have. Because when it came, it was just like a freaking. Did you see the Blob?
Yes, sure. Both of them.
Yeah, it's just no getting away from it. It's coming from an event. You know, it's hard to, you can't shoot it. I mean, it's like, it's nothing. You can't shoot it. You can't burn it.
Cold.
And it's coming at you nice and slow.
Yeah.
I'm taking my time. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like that thing, and so, that's a surviving thing. That's the thing to survive.
You met Keenan at a party, or he'd come to see he saw you happened to be on set of a show you were on.
He saw me plenty of times when I was coming up.
Okay,
at the clubs.
We had him in the studio on his birthday a few years ago.
Okay,
it was
a
surprise.
awesome. He's something else.
Awesome.
Man. He's something else. And it was just he knew who was. He's the doctor. He's the Dr. Xavier.
Yeah.
Of the whole thing.
He's Professor X?
He knew who the mutants were.
Yeah.
He just took us to the danger room. We got it all together and said, okay, now go get them.
Yeah.
We got too dangerous.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
We got too dangerous. He would come. He said, you guys can do whatever you want. And if you have something, we can always do another take. And blah, 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 blah. Boy, by the end of that season, it was like, he would come in the room and go, hey, look at me, you guys. We're going to get canceled, man. You cannot. We're laughing.
That's what always happens, though.
We're laughing.
Yeah.
How long was the run?
5 years.
5 years. It's
seems like longer, right?
It was in my wheelhouse. It was one of those things that I never missed it every single week. And
Casey, it was the must. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
And having this job,
radio was what made us.
Yeah.
Having this job has allowed me to meet a lot of the stars of that show. So having you here, on multiple occasions is a huge honor for me. We've had David Alan Grier sit in that seat. Like you said, Keenan, Sean, Marlon Wayans. We haven't had Jim Carrey in here yet.
Okay.
But
He's here.
What's that? Is he here?
Yeah.
Surprise!
He's on the roof crying. What are you crying about, man?
He's been a little emotionally.
He's on the roof crying right now. No, that's we were friends before in Living Color.
Yeah.
Yeah, our daughters are the same age. We were comic at the Comedy Store, so we do birthday parties and stuff like that. Now they're 35.
Yeah,
we knew each other back then, and then once the show came along, so we have a through line.
Yeah.
That came before it.
He and Damon Wayans are two that I would love to meet.
Yeah.
Love to meet those guys.
Yeah, I just, we all just got really lucky.
Yeah.
No,
you didn't.
Like we can be.
Luck plus talent.
Yeah,
you
got to
have
both
of them. Yeah, you got to have both of them. But the thing is that I always try to give this advice. Never, what you see is always realize that there are people that can do exactly that, and there's a whole tremendous amount of people out there with extraordinary talent that you'll never know about because the break didn't happen for
That's
them.
right.
Yeah, except now there's YouTube and you can see them there.
Yeah. But, it seems like the way of this thing we live on.
Yeah.
This blue thing we live on, we could go to the grocery store and see like heaps and heaps of ice cream. You see trucks.
Yeah.
Mack trucks full of cookies and this, that, and the other thing. And, I go to Djibouti, Africa, or Mexico, or somewhere like that, or even Detroit, and people are under a bridge with, a cracker.
Yeah.
And, you know what I mean? So it's where we live, and I think the whole forever thing, got kind of pulled.
Yeah.
Because we don't need to be here that long.
Yeah.
We need to just do it right, and leave it up to eternity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it's a very healthy attitude.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, it's Tommy Davidson who's going to be at World Cafe Live tonight. Tickets are on sale. You can get them at worldcafelive.com. It's funny music is the name of the show. How
people are going home. I thought that was Dr. Phil on there, man. Dr. Phil got a black accent all the time.
Davidson, our house band.
Is it just me, or does Alice look like she could, kick your ass with that bow? I mean, she's swinging it around. Like a sword around here, and she'll cut you with it, so watch out. But you definitely want to go see Jameson if you get the chance. Their website is jamesoncr.com. They got a big show coming up December 21st at the Keswick Theater with an American Celtic Christmas. They've been coming here. How many years, Frank, do you think have been coming here? 8 or 9 years they've been on one of our house bands, so love it. And these bands, they do it for free.
They do.
You know? It's amazing.
And oddly enough, Preston, most bands like this band are not up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
I know it's strange. You think they would be, right? Getting up bright and early. Before we get into lesson question, trash, music news, and all that stuff, I want to mention that our hour, the 10 o'clock hour, is sponsored by our friends at Principal Financial Group. They are new friends of ours. They got big fans here. And we have 3 people that we are going to welcome to our microphones. First, the Director, Principal Foundation, and Principal Community Relations. God, some of these people's titles are like an hour long. But it's Joe Christine Miles who is here. Hey, Joe Christine. And then we have the Director of Strategic Initiatives. That is Gabby Wills, who's here. And we have the Senior Director of Distribution Retirement Solutions, and that is Joe Tabella. And some other dude that's standing over there. All right, so I understand.
That's his dad.
I understand. Joe Christine, you're going to be speaking on behalf, right?
Yes.
All right. Nice to meet you, first of all.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having me out.
This is a great way to meet each other, right?
Yes, it is.
We're helping each other out. We're having a good time. Thank you guys for being a new sponsor of the Camp Out for Hunger. What can you tell us about Principal Financial that we might need to know or may not know?
So Principal Financial is a global company, and our whole purpose is to help people live financially secure lives. Principal Foundation backs that up by reaching folks who may not be customers, who may not be ready to be an actual client of Principal, but who definitely deserve access to all the tools they need to build financially secure lives.
Okay. So you help guide them, and so with an eye perhaps on retirement or things of that nature?
That's what the business does, and the foundation helps people move down that financial security journey, right?
So, yeah, because
helping
that's
with
everything.
Essential needs, exactly.
That's everything.
Exactly.
Well, yeah,
Exactly.
there are steps that a person can take to find assistance or find guidance in making sure that they're financially secure.
Yes.
That most people probably don't know all the things that can be done with your money, and you guys help show people. I mean, the information is there, but it's so hard to figure out
To
for the
navigate
average
it.
person.
Well, you don't often even just know the questions to ask.
Yeah. No, it's true. So you guys do great work. That's wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. You all do great work.
Well, thank you. If people would like assistance from Principal Financial, what's the best way to go about that?
So they should start by going to principal.com to take a look at some of our financial information. And then if they need help before that with some essential needs to kind of get themselves set up, they should check out principalfoundation.org to get some information there too.
Excellent. You guys do great work, and you are also, like you said, very charitable. It's about the community. So anything else you want to mention before you give our donation to us?
Yeah, what I want to say is that the folks here in this area are, as Gabby says, longtime listeners, first-time campers. But we had to get involved this year here in the Philadelphia area, adding to the 3 million pounds of food that we give out across the country, adding something to the pot here and making sure that we represent with Preston and Steve.
Oh, you guys are the best. Thank you for that, Gabby.
Yes.
Appreciate that. All right. And your donation this morning, please.
Bada bing, bada bang, 35,000.
Yeah! 35,000?
35,000.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing.
I'm blown away.
More than I thought they were going to get.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
You guys went above and beyond.
Of course, we always do.
All right. Thank you so much. We love you guys.
Thank you.
Guys. Thank you. Joe Christine Miles, Gabby Willis, and Joe Tabella. Wow, I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting that other guy who we didn't know who he was. And I was not expecting it to be that big a check.
Yeah.
That guy, though.
The unexpected.
And that's what keeps it so fresh.
He's the one that probably added the 25 grand.
He's probably the nicest guy in the company.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to do today's lesson question. We are going to give away a pair of tickets for the Toyota Men's Big 5 Classic, which is this Saturday at the Wells Fargo Center. Nick, I'm going to have you pose the question if you don't mind.
Yes, absolutely, Preston. As soon as I pull it up, I will ask that question.
All right.
There we go.
Let me buy a computer.
What new TV series was inspired by Robert Irvine's time on the royal yacht with Prince Charles and Princess Diana? There's a new TV series starring Robert Irvine. What's the name of that show, which was inspired by his time on the yacht with Charles and Diana?
All right, I remember half of it. Okay. Nick, you're going to have to give me the rest and we get a caller. 215-263-WMMR if you know the answer to that. Call now, and we will see if you get it. While you're doing that, we will do our trash. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you this morning by the American Red Cross, proud supporter of our Camp Out for Hunger. Make a difference in the lives of others, whether donating food or giving blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. And you can visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, I hope I didn't tell this one already, but it's true. The deputy chief of the Winnetka Police Department saying the amount of people visiting the Home Alone house this year is at an all-time high. Many are attributing the massive uptick to marathon screenings of Home Alone, while the chief believes it's because of the recently discovered meth lab.
Yep.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's home, as you reported, Preston, was swatted on Thanksgiving with an anonymous caller claiming there had been a bomb placed in the star's mailbox. Once everything was clear, Arnold invited responding officers to partake of some traditional Austrian mashed pig rectums.
Hey!
And finally, OnlyFans, this is going to blow your mind, OnlyFans model Sophie Rain appearing to provide proof that she earned $43 million this year off her account. Rain credits her success to an old work ethic and her ability to suck a hard ball through a trombone.
Wow.
And that's your Hollywood trash.
It's talented.
It's
very
amazing.
Talented. All right, we're going to try to get an answer to the stupid question this morning. Nick, can you give me that one more time?
What new TV series was inspired by Robert Irvine's time on the royal yacht with Prince Charles and Princess Diana?
All right, and I think I know the answer. I think we have it correctly. Right. So I'm going to go to Tony on the phone lines. Hey, Tony, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Tony, what was the new show with Robert Irvine?
The Royal Cook.
Yeah! You got it. All right, hang on, bud. We are going to give you a pair of tickets for the Toyota Men's Big Five Classic. It's Saturday, December 7th at the Wells Fargo Center. Toyota Men's Big Five Classic brings together the City 6 Division 1 basketball teams, each battling for bragging rights in a one-day triple header at Wells Fargo Center. And it, like I said, is this Saturday. Tickets are available now at big5classic.com. We will now do the music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by NRG. Switch your electricity and natural gas to NRG and help fill abundance. Fight against hunger in our community. And you can sign up at picknrg.com. All right, so I have one story. It's all I can dig up.
What?
For music news. What? It's all I can dig up for music news this morning. So I'm going to give it to you, and then I'm going to move along.
You going to go CP?
I love to.
Right.
Breaking Benjamin and Stain have announced their co-headlining 2025 tour, and it's going to be a big one. The 20-city Awaken the Fallen tour will start on April 26 in Brandon, Mississippi, and run through June 1st in Kansas City, Missouri. Pre-sale for tickets started yesterday through Ticketmaster. I took a look to see if there were any shows in our area, and I didn't see squat.
I just don't get it.
This is possibly the worst music news segment I've ever done before. That's it.
Preston now needs you more than ever to encourage him. So could you give him a robust round of applause and cheers?
Oh, thank you.
You don't know what this man had to deal with.
All right, Casey pointed out one other thing.
We have another story, so forget that.
Well, it's the fact that the band we had performing live this morning in our tent, Return to Dust, is going to be performing at the Foundry at the Fillmore tonight.
Yes.
So I highly recommend you go see them.
That sound was great.
They were super nice guys, and they sounded fan-freaking-tastic. I think this is one of those bands you got to watch out for. They're on the rise.
It's so weird because London's father, as you pointed out, is Slash, and Preston, your first cousin, is Axl Rose.
Yeah,
which is amazing.
So we had that in common.
Yeah.
He didn't really want to talk about it.
It was thin ice at that point.
Yeah, it's all good, though. All right, that's it. Sorry, that's your music news. Suck it. That should be my ending phrase.
Yeah, that's usually suck it.
Suck
and that's it for the news. Suck it. Suck a hairy one.
And until tomorrow, suck a hairy one.
That's what I was.
Enough of that train collision. Go suck a hairy one.
I think we've got something here.
Yeah.
I see shirts. I see,
Well, that's how you cut away from the pack.
All right, listen, there's one more.
What a delightful story about an adopted puppy.
Yeah.
For me, suck a big one.
All right. We have one more person we're going to talk to, and I'm like, where did he go?
Where did he go?
He kneeled down for a moment. Like, he's
There we
gone. So I got an email a little while. You're going to understand why the music is playing. I got an email a while back from a gentleman who is with a funeral home.
Oh.
And I'll tell you exactly who, but he had said he wanted to organize a food drive and a delivery to the Camp Out for Hunger. And instead of doing a funeral procession, he wanted to do something called a procession for life, which I thought that was a great idea.
Now, knowing the kind of vehicles we associate with a funeral home, there is a ton of storage.
And apparently, he brought down, I don't know how many hearses, at least one for sure for this, but we would like to welcome from Goldstein's Rosenberg's funeral directors, Mr. Brett Schwartz, who is here this morning. Brett.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you.
How are you guys doing today?
Awesome, brother. How are you?
Doing great, thank you.
Nice. So I thought that was such a unique, cool thing, an idea to kind of, change the association that we have with the hearse, with the vehicle that we see it. And you had a really interesting spin on things, calling it a procession for life. And I also want to encourage anybody who wants to do any kind of unique delivery down here, feel free to do it. We love that stuff.
So what happened, and we talked about, the whole Porsche Club and Philifrunk and Philatrunk and that event, which has become so gigantic that we had to, cut it away from this and make it its own day. But yeah, I'd love to see a return to those unique deliveries like this one in particular, Preston.
Well, the other one is the ROTC guys from Temple.
Yes.
They rock all the way down here from Temple.
Yeah. So, Brett, how did it go? How did the food drive and everything go?
Everything went really well. By the way, I want to introduce my partner at the funeral home. This is Randy Casey.
Wait, what's your name again?
Randy Casey.
Randy Casey.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Thanks for joining us. And so, did you indeed bring a hearse or multiple hearses?
There is a hearse. There is a casket in said hearse. So if anybody wants to come out and see it, it is empty. There's nobody in there that I know of.
By the way, just a quick question.
Yes, sir.
They always look inordinately comfortable. Have you ever laid down in one, and are they comfortable?
Sometimes.
They are.
She says yes. They're okay.
I know comfort is really not a concern, but I think hypothetically we would love to think we're sending our loved ones off on a sleep number bed.
Certainly agreed.
That's what I was going to say. At least tell people it's really comfortable so they know that their loved ones are comfy down under.
Certainly.
So, as far as the donation goes, who did you reach out to make donations?
We reached out to a lot of people. I reached out to my synagogue, my friends, all of my networks. Randy reached out to...
I reached out to a wrestling company called 3WA.
Yeah.
I reached out to the West End Fire Company, in particular JT Cage and John the Hat Guy Bailey. And also like to thank Austin Ruffian and all the people that donated on our Amazon wish list.
Wonderful.
Wow.
All right, so you loaded up the hearse, there's a... How did it fit with the casket in there?
So we put bags and boxes of food around the hearse, and then we loaded the other cars that were in procession behind us.
By the way, if you're coming down the Blue Route, you might notice a corpse off to the side of the street.
Just leave it there.
They're going to pick it back up on the way
Gotta
back.
make room.
Hey, plead the fifth.
Hey, by the way, if you so did everybody turn their flashers on and follow you guys that way?
Not only did they do that, but when we got a bit further south on Broad Street, a police officer saw us and thought we were a typical funeral procession, so he blocked some traffic for us. It was quite helpful. Thank you to the Philadelphia Police.
Good for the police, yes.
Dude, have you guys ever ended up accidentally in a funeral procession before?
It happens all the time driving down Lincoln when I'm heading home because there are a couple of big cemeteries in that way.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, God damn, what's this guy doing? And then I notice
And then I'll end up in the procession with them, and I'm like, oh, no.
Do you end up going to the funeral just because you're committed now?
You know, at this point, I may as well join
I
the
really
party.
didn't know him, but I got stuck.
Yeah.
The best is when you cut in the middle of the funeral procession, and the rest of the cars follow you and not me.
Right. I'm sure. That's got to make it so much fun at the gravesite. All right, so do you want to reveal, do you have any idea how much you brought, or does it matter?
We do.
Okay.
Do you want to do the honors?
We brought down 1,013 pounds of food.
All right.
That's nice.
And wait, there's more.
First time doing it, so we hope to build from there. And we also have a check for you guys for $1,000.
That is awesome. Listen,
Love it.
Would that also place them in the business challenge as well?
Probably.
Yeah,
definitely. All right, hey, Brett, thank you so much. That's a great idea. Maybe we'll put a challenge out to the other funeral homes next year.
I'm ready.
All right.
Ready
excellent.
and willing. Thank you guys so much for everything you do and having us on air. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Nick.
Goldstein's, Rosenberg's funeral directors. Let's hear for Brett Schwartz and
Thank you, Randy.
thank you. Appreciate it.
We have some swag if anybody wants.
Great.
There's
Formaldehyde.
home swag.
Funeral swag.
Little bottle of formaldehyde.
Bottles of formaldehyde for everyone.
Yeah.
You'll see my name on Fayette Street in Conchi now.
Okay.
All right.
Brett texts into the show quite a bit, and every time he ever sends an email, one of his favorite quotes that we do from the show, Steve, is "Uba." Uba. So he signs every email "Uba." So thank you, Brett.
I love it. All right, let's take another break. We're going to come back and wrap things up, and we'll have Pierre Robert join us as well. So we'll return in just a moment more on the Camp Out.
Are you finding that the music and comedy live are playing together? Is it a nice? You love the balance?
Yeah, it's a good balance, but there's two different art forms.
Yeah,
and they're
it's all about timing now.
Music, boy, I tell you, music is like a beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you ain't gonna know what to do no matter what.
That's a great way to put it.
You ain't gonna know what to do no matter what.
It's an essential. We've talked on the show. Occasionally, you'll come across somebody who says, "I'm not into music." Because there's nothing available to you that you can find that you enjoy. Because it is literally it's what the station has been about for years, providing a soundtrack for people's lives.
I know.
You know.
I know. Hey, like I said, we're on this blue chip now.
Yeah.
And just that little bit of the song we played, I heard a little, and that's all that I've heard of it, unfortunately. But I'll listen to it more. I heard almost a little Al Jarreau. Type of thing in
that's
there.
this is a business, right?
Yeah.
And so, I had to think strategy. How am I going to enter into the music business? I wanted to do it in a genuine way.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be able to come in here and do something that I could do really, really well for a certain audience.
Right.
Because the way that things are now, divided into social media and all of this stuff, I'm somebody who can be eating a pickle on the porch couch.
Yeah.
In Buffalo, can critique my album. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like, you know what I mean? So I don't know if I want to subject myself. You know what I mean?
You got to impress the pickle guy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Never get a picture of the person that made the comment. You know what I mean? I don't think Tommy Davidson album is, and you look and he's over a paint bucket. You know what I mean? He's got a living room couch from the 70s on his porch.
Right.
With kittens. You know what I mean? It's February, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So
it sounds very specific.
Yeah, it's very specific.
Who knew he was a jazz fan?
Yeah, it's very specific. I got that from when was it Amazon?
Yeah,
or whatever. Went to do my book.
Yeah,
and so they had comments. And this is when I discovered that comments in social media is like the bathroom stall. Anybody can say something, and everybody gets to read it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And you're not going to go in the bathroom stall and go, let me write this number down. Let me quote that. You know what I mean? So all these comments were there, right? Mm-hmm. I love the book. This is great. Some of the stuff bothered me, but all in all, this, that, and then there was one comment that said, I really liked Tommy Davidson until I read the book.
Huh.
And I'm like, Amazon, why'd you have to put that? Like the owner can go to the moon. Yeah. The owner can go to the moon on his own money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why can't you leave out one bad thing that someone will say about it? That bad. I mean, there's no redeeming quality in none of that. That's just like I used to like him.
Yeah.
And now I don't like him because of the book. So it's like saying, I don't like him because of who he is.
Yeah.
Right. I found out who he is in the book.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you know, we talk about the joke, and it's the classic joke is you get 200 great reviews, and that one that stinks.
Yeah.
What?
I know.
Yeah.
But I know the real thing.
No, you know.
The real thing is, that person got loved.
Yeah.
And don't know what it's like. But at least they got loved.
Yeah.
Because they got loved in one way or the other. Because they had to say it. They had to say it. So they read it.
Yeah.
I got a text. I wanted to pass as long as we do have to wrap up, unfortunately. But this person says,
"Doggone it!"
It says, Tommy's story is amazing. Thank him for being a beautiful human being, especially for what he went through.
Yeah.
So there's some great comments.
I will say that I used to like Tommy before this interview. Now I love him.
Yeah, now you love him.
Now
Thank you. Looking out on my lonely roof, day after.
Is that Badfinger?
Yeah.
It's a great song.
I'm going to get your book.
What was it? Who was that?
Oh, yes. Roundabout.
Now, you gonna change your way.
Now I remember the last
Sammy Davis.
Now I remember the last
That was Sammy Davis Jr. doing yes.
I remember the last time we had you, and you immediately just launched into Philadelphia Freedom just like that. Before I even asked you one question.
Yeah, but I got a new Sammy verse. I got my eye, it's out. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I love it.
World Cafe live tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Now I got a new one.
Funny music with Tommy Davidson and Marcus Mitchell on sax. I wanted to mention him because you were talking about radio. So.
Come out and have some fun.
Listen,
I'll be there.
It's wonderful to see you. Thanks for coming through.
Thank you,
today.
man. You guys are still here. Like radio still exists.
Yeah.
Oh, this is.
There you go. It's for you.
You know what I mean?
This is Roundabout, by the way. It's got a long intro.
It does.
I would have gotten to it, but we got to take a break.
Yeah. Shows tonight.
Thank you.
We know
so
what you
much.
mean.
Yeah.
WorldCafeLive.com to get tickets to see Tommy Davidson. We're going to take a break, right? It's our buddy Tom Papa calling him?
Yeah, we got cool.
So we'll come back.
We got cool.
We got cool. Casey, I've done something like that so many times that I can't bust your balls about it. We'll come back in a second with Tom Papa. We got cool. Stay there. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
This Saturday, the Keswick Theater is going to light up with the comedy stylings of our next guest. He's a friend of the show. We love having him on. He's one of my absolute favorite. Please give some love to Mr. Tom Papa.
Hey.
This morning. Yay. It's early. Hi, Tom. Nice to see you, sir. Tom's joining us via Zoom this morning. You look bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Thank you. Nice to see you. Yeah, well, it's you have a Cracker Jack staff over there. Casey sent me a reminder that we have the interview today at 4:30 a.m.
It's better than nothing.
He knows I was sitting there waiting for confirmation in the middle of the night here in L.A.
I imagine you sitting like in a big lounge chair with a little glass of scotch and just waiting, just anticipating the moment at which you get to talk to us.
Stroking my cat. When will they call?
Like Blofeld.
I talked to Tom 5 minutes ago in the other room, and I told him that I failed at my job, and then you brought it on air.
Well, see, this wouldn't be an issue if you were East Coast. You know, but
I know. It makes me very angry. I was like, every time I come on, I'm like, well, next time when I come through, I'm coming in the studio for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And I've got to be in Nashville the night before, so it always blows it.
Well, the draw obviously was you love to surf, and that's why you ended up out there.
Yeah, I'm big into surfing. I love yoga. I'm doing the 1970s version of California.
Yeah, exactly. The endless
everybody
summer.
Everybody else has moved on. I'm walking around with my chest hair out, gold chains, just tangled in my spooky cobweb body hair.
It's funny you mentioned that because there's a commercial with Mark Spitz on now. It's for some sort of colonoscopy in a box or something like that. But Mark Spitz was like that, exactly what you just the matted chest hair and the medallion.
There's a line in the song Macho Man from the classic Village People,
right?
Where he goes, "You see all this hair on my chest?" I'm like, wow, man, that was really that was it.
That's over now.
There was definitely
people were turned on by that, I guess.
So Tom, you're gonna be at the Keswick on Saturday, and I feel like you're almost exclusively when you come to this area, almost exclusively you play the Keswick Theater, and I'm not sure if that is your choice, management, or but I just I love that
theater.
It's a great theater.
So good.
It's a great little town and everything like that.
the
So
town.
do you inform your booking manager where you want to play?
Yeah, it's kind of like a back and forth conversation, but I do love that place, and they kind of cultivated me coming up, and the real reason I wanted to go back, especially this time, was the Keswick was the last show I did before the pandemic.
Oh, wow.
That was, I remember I was in the lobby, I was signing books. At the end of my shows, I sign books and meet the people. And I was out there and people were like, should we shake hands? Is this okay? And everybody was all kind of screwy. And then I got on the plane the next morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the plane and I'm like, wow, this is getting weird. I wonder if I'm going to be doing stand-up next week. And Paula Poundstone, the great comedian Paula Poundstone, comes onto the plane and she sees me and she just leans in and goes, "We're effed."
No, it's funny you say that because that's happening a lot. This Friday, I'm hosting a charity event for the Morse Animal Refuge here in Philadelphia. It was the last event that night, a big gala. I remember everyone had that same sort of, what's going on here? What's going on? Things are going on. I lost an iPad that night, so I remember, the whole thing. And this Friday, it's like, the sense is we're picking up where we left off because it's the first event back of that nature, which is kind of, it feels right.
Yeah, it does. And it feels like a milestone for sure. I'm a little concerned. I thought you said I lost my eye patch.
It turned out I realized I have a functional second eye. And why have I been wearing this?
People say the pandemic's bad, but I
hate to come in the middle of that song. Jameson!
So good.
Woo! They are, man.
We are
so damn good.
Blessed to have a conga line of exceptional bands all this week, and for the Celtic flavor.
Oh, they're the best. So we're gonna do this one last segment. You guys will play one more when we're done, right? All right. Yeah, of course. They got to do one more in the tent. So we'll get to that in a little bit. We have a few things to do on our way out. This will be our final little check-in here with you.
May I mention something quickly, Preston?
Yeah.
Yes, City Winery, our friends at City Winery are selling Camp Out Cabernet right out on the outside the tent here, next to the Dunkin' truck. $10 from every bottle goes directly to Phil Abundance, which we thank you for. And then, Preston, you and I signed a number of labels that'll be on bottles for sale as well.
I think we signed like 100 of them.
Yeah. So it's great stuff right next to the Dunkin' truck. They're out there selling the wine, and no, Nick, you're a wine aficionado.
How much did you say those bottles were, Steve?
I believe $10 from every bottle, so I assume it's fairly reasonable, and people rave on it. So we love those guys.
Yeah.
Tequila company that we work with?
We could do that. We don't even need a reason, but the wine is excellent. Real quick, I am looking for Joseph Anthony Orellana. Joseph Anthony Orellana, where are you?
Well, we know.
Are you here, Joseph?
Can you give us massages?
No, I've got your wallet.
Right here, buddy.
And the clock is ticking. So for every minute, I take $5 out of the wallet.
But you'll donate it to Phil Abundant.
As a handling fee. And
Right.
yes, I'll donate it to Phil Abundance. No, Joseph, Anthony, Orlana, if he's not here, what? Hold on, we need guest mics on, if you wouldn't mind. Marissa's talking.
We think that may have fallen off of the ride last night.
Oh.
Yes, because our ride operators from Skelly's found it near the ride.
Okay.
So if anybody knows Joseph.
Yeah, let him know. We got his wallet here. We'll hang on to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. They may not even know about it.
Yeah.
Right?
We'll leave it. We'll set it out in the audience.
Set it out on the ground.
And
yeah.
Come and find it if you stop by here. No, we'll hang on to it and we'll pass that along to you in case you do. All right. Before we do anything else, I do want to chat with a friend. Casey, we're going to set this up.
Yeah.
So a good friend of mine, you know him as Cast Iron Kyle. He's YouTuber. Kyle Sipe is actually his name. How you doing, Kyle?
Good. What's up, Harry Potties?
Nice to see you, but thank you. I appreciate it. But a little while, Kyle has a fascination and has turned into a cottage industry cast iron skillets.
Yes.
And he actually he nicked one today.
Yeah, I had not had one before, and Kyle is so good at this and so creative. And on the back of mine, or on the bottom, I guess, it's a buffalo nickel, and it's just intricate design. It's really cool. It weighs about 1,000 pounds, but also I know, Kyle, that this is going to last the rest of my life, right?
Yeah, we'll be able to pass it down to Ben and all that.
That's so cool. Thank you very much, and thanks for all your contributions
thanks
over
for
the
what
years.
you guys do. This is nuts, man.
Well, and the reason we're popping. Thank you. And one of the reasons we're putting Kyle on is because a while back there was you came in to promote the Hot Sauce Festival.
Yes.
And that there was a portion of the proceeds of the Hot Sauce Festival that you were going to bring towards a donation at Phil Abundance.
Yeah, so me and my business partner, we were like, you know what, let's give back and, give to the community that's supporting the small businesses that do our show. So between me and him, this is the second year in a row, we're donating $1,000 to Phil Abundance.
Love that. Thank you, man. We appreciate it, Kyle.
Thank you very much.
And
That's awesome.
on Instagram, it's just at Cast Iron Kyle?
Yeah, at @castiron_Kyle, and White House Station Sauce Co. is my partner, makes good hot sauce.
Excellent. Thank you, Kyle. We appreciate it.
Yay!
Wonderful. All right, like I said, we're about ready to wrap up our program. We can't do it without getting the letter of the day, and there's only one person that can do that for us. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way across the stage, the Philadelphia legend, Pierre Robert. Here he comes to have a seat and tell us tales of yore.
Well, I've got tales to tell.
I'm sure you do.
What a hell of a night last night.
It was.
Oh, my God. It was so much fun. I mean, I know you guys recapped it earlier, but it was so much fun.
Pop on your headphones, and I'll tell everybody what you're referring to. Pierre's talking about our Unplugged, Camp Out Unplugged last night, the show that we had at Victory Beer Hall with Don McCluskey and Sarah and Hannah, his backup singers, and Adam Weiner from Low Cut Connie, and the Hooters. It was so much fun, like you said.
Oh, my God. It was, song after song after song, and every one of them was so, energetic. I don't know if anyone here was there last night, but the place was packed. All of us were there. And then when David Usickinen invited Preston up to play drums, because David just had one little snare drum and a cymbal, right?
Yeah, he was playing with brushes, yeah.
Right. But there was, as you had mentioned, a drum kit there. And then David sought you out, brought you up, and Preston is behind the drum kit. And that was for the encores, right?
So that was when all the bands were on stage jamming, and Adam Weiner just started playing a little rhythm on the piano, and it was a shuffle rhythm, which is kind of a standard rhythm, and I just started playing along with it. Next thing I know, we're doing everybody's jamming. It was so much fun.
By the way, Pierre, what was the first song of the encore?
I don't know.
I didn't either.
I don't know, and I kept trying to place it. I knew the melody.
Yeah.
I knew some of the words, so I started singing along, but I didn't know what it was.
It was so cool. We talked about this earlier, Pierre. Again, they had zero time to rehearse. They just kind of talked about what they wanted to do. But it was two great songs. Everybody... They could tour in that configuration and just kill, because they all brought something unique to it. And then to see the Hooters, those guys in their glory, just effortlessly command the room was amazing.
Well, I was leaned over as Preston and I were watching the Hooters, and I said, they're craftsmen. I mean, like take a slab of marble and craft it into a statue. Take a piece of wood, make a beautiful creation out of it, or a painting. They just craft these songs. Eric and Rob, and then David and the rest of the guy, and Tommy was there last night, and they can play them electric, they can play them acoustic. It was at one point, it wasn't a super advanced sound system, and Rob put on the accordion, but he wasn't plugged in. He kept going to the sound guy, pointing his finger up, meaning I need a little volume on this. And Eric just took a standard mic and reached over and put it near the speaker on the accordion.
And it worked.
And it totally worked. And nobody batted an eye. I mean, it was that flexible. And I actually thought they might have worked up something. They had worked up nothing at all. But the first song, what was the second song?
The second song was Sweet Virginia.
No, the third song was the final song.
Yeah, they did
there were
three.
Oh,
yeah, we did two, and then they were walking off stage, and a few people were going, one more. I go, you want to do one more? And they turned around and came back out. Yeah.
Well, Don had told me, Don McCloskey, before, he goes, I'd love to play Sweet Virginia. I go, you must play Sweet Virginia by the Rolling Stones from Exile on Main Street. I'm going to play it later today in honor of that. But and he started it, and they all just chipped right in and fell along with it. You got to scrape the stuff right off. There's another word, stuff right off your shoes.
We talked earlier about you and your love of music, and both Preston and I commented that you go into this sort of alpha state, or this, I don't know what it is, but it is a combination of a full-blown seizure with your Grateful Dead. The room was empty, and it was just the band and Pierre dialed into the music, and I was just loving seeing you love it.
I am not Fred Astaire. But I do get carried away with the music, and I don't know what it is that I do, but they do it for me. I just love that band. And there's so many, great, look at what music does, for all of us, carries us away, takes us to this great place. That's what MMR is at its very foundation. All this different kind of music over all these different years. And so, but that band, we've been playing them since 1980.
It's wild.
And they sound as good, if not, and I truly mean it, better than they did when they started. So it was a joyous night.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
It was just, I almost said F. It was just effing joyous. I mean, it was so much fun. It was so cool. Everybody had a good time. Everybody's hugging everybody. And then the Hooters, I had no idea they brought $5,000.
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't know it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was so cool last night. And every day when I listen, there's something new. The people bringing money and food in the effing casket. The funeral people. I went out looking for the hearse, but it had gone. But that was absolutely wild. Tomorrow we'll have the SWAT team from Delaware County. They come every year in their armored vehicle.
Yeah.
And they always have me get up in the truck, and they give me some device of mass destruction that they have me pose with, and then clear everyone away from me.
Around what time is that, Pierre? So if people are coming down, they know to wear Kevlar.
I don't. It's usually in the afternoon.
Okay.
They're the greatest guys.
They're awesome.
And one time, I mean, they gave me some massive, I don't know, a thing I can barely talk about the poinsettias, let alone a gun, but they had some super firing gun one time, and they said, here, hold it, Pierre. I go, I don't think that's a good idea. And I was holding it, and then I put my finger in that little section thing.
Oh, the trigger?
Yeah, and then that thing, and Jackson later said, you don't ever do that. You always have your finger on the outside. I go, I don't know. And I see the movies. That's how they have it in the movies.
I'm sure they're taking precautions.
Well, it was completely
And if
unloaded.
not, it'll make for a hell of a news story.
It was completely unloaded. Yes, DJ blows up entire camp out for hunger, ruins everything. And he just says, oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it was great.
Yes, he ran into the woods screaming, oh, dear.
Well, we had a great time last night, and hopefully it's something we can do again sometime. All right, shall we do the letter of the day?
Yes.
Jason, please.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
Flip it over.
Oh, yes.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today By the letter.
R as in Rubicon.
All right.
Yeah.
Rubicon. All right, we're going to give away beer for a year. 12 cases of Brotherly Love Hazy IPA from Victory Brewing Company. And Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA helps you drink beer and do good by giving back to the city of Philadelphia. You can find Brotherly Love Hazy IPA at your local beer store soon. Real quick, I want to mention this. We heard Nifty 50s had breakfast for us earlier this morning, which was excellent. But lunch for our volunteers and staff will be provided by Red Robin, a proud donor of the Camp Out and Phil Abundance. And you can give the gift of Yum with a $50 Red Robin holiday gift card and get a $10 bonus buck reward for you. That's now through December 31st, so just wanted to mention that. What are you doing today while people are hanging out here, Pierre?
Well, we have a couple of birthdays. Gary Rossington of Leonard Skinner would be 73, and so a block of them. Dennis Wilson of the Beach Boys would be 80, so a block of them. And to get you motivated and energized, a block of AC/DC and whatever other trouble we can get in. Oh, and I want to go out maybe with a live microphone to the petting zoo.
Yes.
Because there's a giant cow in there of some kind, a furry, petty kind of cow. So
make sure that when the SWAT team shows up, the animal's been put away.
I shall do that.
Nice. All right. Thank you, Pierre. And I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin'. Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also, Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and College Ave. From application to graduation and beyond, College Ave has you covered with flexible student loans. Apply today at collegeave.com. A reminder, real quick, when we're done, if you want to say hi to us, we'll come down front. Just let us clean up a little bit, and we'll take a few moments to do that. Tomorrow on our program, one of our favorite house bands, Goodman Fisk, will be joining us. We will also have in the tent tomorrow, Kevin Smith is stopping by here. And that'll be around 8:15. So if you want to see Kevin, make sure you're here before then, 8:15 tomorrow morning. Plus our good friends from the Phillies alums, Ricky Bowe and Tommy Green will be here. Flyers alums, Joe Watson and Bernie Perrant. And also, we're going to have the president of hockey operations, our good friend Keith Jones, will be stopping by.
Terrific.
And also the chairman and CEO of Comcast Spectacor, Dan Hilferty, and a bunch of other things along with all of that. I want to thank Jameson again for being our house band this morning. They're wonderful. And they're going to play one more song. So we want to thank you for being here. You guys rage on. Have a great day. Come down and see us. We're here all day long. Bye-bye, guys.